Toby put up 34 million Americans have figured out the Earth is flat.
Show it to Glitch Evans.
I know. I was looking for that one earlier, and then I was like, popular conspiracy theories by CNN, because that's the one I showed to Hellfire, or what's his current name? The French dude that freaks out a lot. Regrouping or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You flat earthers don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Misinformation. Misses information.
Yeah. Yeah, so then I showed him that, and he says, well, give me the details. And I'm like, yeah, that was at University of Massachusetts. You got the Pew Research. You know, like there's another one in there, too. And I go tell them, because they're the ones who compiled all these surveys. Are they in on it?
Your flat earthers are disgusting pieces of shit.
That's a not bad impression, Batman. Not bad.
Yeah, he used to say a while ago, he'd be like, "Huh, I spit on you." Like that.
Yeah.
That guy's hilarious. He's at
Flat earther.
You flat earthers are so disgusting. You like, I spit on you.
Hey, where's Jedi where you need him, man?
Yeah, he already doesn't really like the French. And you get a guy like that in here.
He's gonna be like, yeah, it's okay. We talk about it. I'm just gonna wind up running away anyways.
I could get why you got people like French anti-flat earthers, because they feel like their big contribution to the EU is their space program. So you're like, no, no, your space program's a bunch of hot garbage. It's just weapons testing. It's nuclear power. You like it? What the fuck do you think you guys are offering? You know, like, the advancement of humanity into space. Like, it's like no, like that's why England was like Brexit.
Oh, Crit, you forgot. Earlier today, some guy, what was his name? Manor or something? He was saying how much he hates you because he pays taxes for you or something.
Listen, man, like, how many times have we heard people come in here with a hate boner for Crit? I'm gonna tell you, man, let me just go ahead and count the ways, because, I mean, it's almost every other day, right? We'll hear somebody coming in here like, where the fuck is Crit at? Where's he at? Just check. Is he here? Crit, is that Crit? Like, and we're just in the middle of convos, bro. In the middle of convos. Like, the people, these freaks come in here, bro, looking for you. It's like, my God. Like, he's not even here, bro. Like, what's going on?
Bro, there's a special one. Alpha, there's a special one, right? You know, Starlife. So he hates me just as much as he hates Crit, and he hates QE, and he hates AI. Like, he's constantly tagging us in all these different fucking channels, and then accusing us of harassing him. It's fucking hysterical. Dude is so delusional. It's hilarious. Love it.
That's par for the course, right? I mean...
Yeah, we live in their heads rent-free, right?
What happened with Maynard is he's some sort of LGBTQ activist, and for some reason, which he didn't explain or take questions on, he decided that flat earthers were anti-LGBTQ. And I'm like, well, no, that's NASA. There's never been an openly gay astronaut. A matter of fact, like the James Webb, they were kind of pissed that they're going to name it James Webb, because James Webb used to do trans investigations of people who work at NASA and would bully, LGBTQ out of NASA. And they're like, hey, they call this the Velvet Scare. And I would went on and on about how, I've sent them sources about how hateful and how there's never been any, LGBTQ represent. I go, in Flat Earth, you have LGBTQ people. It's a big swath. It covers all people, all identities. And that really kind of cracked. Once he saw how bigoted the astronaut corps is, it really fucked him up. But instead of addressing the issue, he just has this huge hate boner for me now. Like somehow I broke his concept that he thought that all these astronauts were just atheist gay people, and like not even close, dude. Not even remotely close.
It looks like CG, whatever his name is, Puv wants to say something.
Hello.
If you're there.
Hello. How do you do?
What's going on, man? Welcome to the room.
Oh, thank you. I was just listening.
Yeah, welcome.
Didn't want to interrupt you.
You're not doing it. So, we ask people to jump in brand new. What is your position on the topic of the room?
To be honest, like I'm a globalist.
Okay.
I guess.
Sorry to hear that, but go on.
That would be it. Like, you can judge me based on my information. Like all my source of information is
So I've got a question.
From the internet, yeah, from school, and
Okay.
So
as you know,
Alpha, can I ask him a question?
Yeah. Go for it, Jenna.
So this is a very, I wouldn't say it's a loaded question, but if the Earth were a globe, how would you know? I mean, know. Like the back of your hand, know. If Earth were a globe, how would you know? Or do you just believe that it is?
Did he hear you? CG, are you there?
Maybe he's thinking about it.
That's okay.
He dipped, bro.
He dipped, yeah.
Woo-wee!
Headshot.
Dude, straight. That was right between the eyes, bro.
Thank you very much. I'll be here.
She can take down a yak at 200 yards with just mind bullets, bro. That's what Jack Black said.
That was a pretty good W. That was a real good W. Real fast.
We're shooting 100% today.
Yeah. That bullet went straight through the frontal lobe all the way all out. It just shot straight through, man. It was clean.
Then we're sending torpedoes of truth against a wall of lies.
Oh man. Not too shabby, not too shabby.
Thank you very much. We'll take the next contestant, please.
Yeah.
You beat the final boss like it was on easy difficulty.
All you got to do right now is blow on the front of your fingertips and then just brush it up against your left shoulder. You know how they used to do?
I asked one of my friends, I said, if Earth were a globe, how would you know? I asked the same question. And she actually she sat there and thought about it. And thank God there's still some smart people in the world, because she's like, you know what? What if we just live in a giant snow globe? What if we're just in a terrarium? I said, you might be onto something there, right?
Smart people? What's that?
What's that? They're the very few and far between. We all gather right here on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Let's see. Anybody else in here that snuck in while I was not scrolling downward? Oh, we just got Tristan in there, but he's pretty silent. Hasn't said much. He's only in the text channel.
Yeah, Tristan doesn't have a mic. I wonder if he's on PC without a mic.
Yeah, well, the only thing I have to say about that is stop the cap. Everyone has a mic.
What's up, AG? And we do have to say that as far as we know, Sonny's been reformed, so he's no longer the man he used to be. He has now seen the light and the true ways of not being aggressive anymore, because obviously somebody reported him to HR, so we have that taken care of, and the report has been filed. So,
yep, no more of those night sweats. Thinking about the nightmares of my rude behavior and belittling Globers. I have been reformed. I have a kinder, gentler machine gun hand.
Yeah. Exactly. You're gonna be ever so gentle with the trigger, huh?
I know. Praise
Wait
the
a
Lord.
minute.
Praise the
Tristan
Lord.
just said that he has a mic. He says, so I have a nice mic. Someone sent me a better one than my mic was so bad, so I have a nice mic. I'm like, yo, hook it up. Tristan, you do? You got a nice mic?
Yeah.
Hook it up, bro. Let's go. Let's do this thing.
Just Tristan, prove it right now. Prove it.
Right now, prove it. I don't care how bad your mic is. Just mic up, bro. Like, let me know that you're there, dog.
Praise the Lord and
What?
pass the ammunition.
Just give me one sentence, right? Just give me one sentence, right? Say the dog went to the barn. Just give me one sentence. I want to hear you say the dog went to the barn, Tristan.
Oh my god.
you left.
Look at Sonny, dude.
Tristan left?
Yeah.
Read the side chat. He said,
Damn!
hang on,
That's
stand by.
two. That's two in less than 10 minutes, y'all.
Check the side chat. He said, hang on, stand by. So he's switching his PC or something.
All right.
All right,
Well,
buddy. We're waiting for you. We
I
are
kind of
waiting
thought
for you.
I sort of thought maybe it was the pass the ammunition remark or something, but I'm nice.
I mean, I think that me and Tristan could have a pleasant conversation. He seems rather amicable, right? But he is so focused on the moon and lunar eclipses, even though I explained to him the gibbous moon phase and the Silonilian or Cheshire cat smile eclipse doesn't work for a globe. There are these things that don't work for a globe, and how last year in April, around this time when we had that solar eclipse, the moon was way off. I don't know, some like 45 degrees off from where it should have been. And then there was a shadow cast on the ground smaller than the alleged size of the moon. So I want to talk about this with Tristan. If Tristan can get a functioning mic, we'll see.
yeah, but let's try to because I haven't heard Tristan yet. I want to know first of all of how he's going to describe how the Earth is a globe before we get into any of that, because I think that's just a little too complicated for somebody who hasn't even at least started to formulate how he's going to argue for globe. So
yeah,
I want to hear that first, and then maybe as the conversation progresses, we can work our way up to that. That's a little too advanced for somebody that really wouldn't. It's just like, you're giving how to put a car together to like a 3-year-old, and it's just we got to see where let's see where he's at first before he's thrust into the flames.
I get you. Yeah.
Earth globe.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Oh, Tristan, your mic works, buddy. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Tell me, Tristan, that the dog is in the barn. Right? Tell me that. He came in loud and clear, didn't he, everybody? Everybody heard Tristan all right?
Well, now he's just stonewalling you because for whatever reason, you don't want to say anything.
Tristan, I won't bite. It's okay, man. It's okay. We can have a conversation about it, right? Like, you have a belief, right? You have a deep-seated belief, and you should probably address that.
So as the representative here, I'd like to welcome you. Come on in and feel free to stuff that straw man. We don't mind.
Tristan, this is your life.
TW.
I'm proud of you, Tristan. I'm proud of you. At least you did mic up and you put your voice out there. So your mic does work. You came in crystal clear. You sounded great. So, I mean, let's have a conversation, man.
My gosh, he's still typing in text.
He said, "Wait until he's got a few beers in him."
Beers? Is he old enough for that?
I think he might be feeling a bit conscious.
Tell you, man, these introverts. What are we gonna do with them?
I was like that. I was like that for like whole year. Like I was so like lacked that confidence to get on the mic. Like you dragged me in there. Like when I finally joined the Discord server after like being in your YouTube channel for like a whole year. Like
Hell, fuck yeah.
You dragged me in and you're like, hey, you just said to everyone, I'm giving him the roles, right? Got it? And you just gave me all these roles, right?
Yeah.
And then, like you're there trying to talk to him, and I'm like, oh, yeah, not much, like just like one word answers. I was so shy. Yeah, it took a while to open up.
Now we can't get you to shut up, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Right? Yeah, that's it.
Fucking hell, dude. We need a crash course into getting people to like, okay, don't be afraid. It's gonna be all right. I don't know. It's the internet. You get all kinds of shit.
You know, a fun way to prove that the world's not concave is you just open up Halo and then you like live stream your game and you go to the second level and you can see over the ocean where it's curving upwards because the ring has the same measurements as the supposed globe does. That guy always gets mad when I do that to him.
Maybe you know how to coax him out of his introvert bubble there, T-Dub. Look, man, trust me. I was like you at some point. Don't worry about it. Just get on the mic.
How's everybody doing today?
What up, dude? Carly King, I don't think I've ever spoke to you. You been on here a lot?
Yep.
Cool. I mean, I've seen your avatar here, but as far as speaking on the mic, I haven't really heard you.
Yeah, I'm just a lurker most of the.
Okay. Are you a professional lurker or just part-time lurker?
Just part-time lurker.
Yeah.
He says, I'm basically just Chat GPT anyway, right? Since I can't think for myself. I don't know. Sounds like he might have been offended before by somebody because he was using Chat GPT. I don't know. But I mean, I'm asking him, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, surely you can think for yourself and formulate your own arguments and answers without Chat GPT.
It'll be all right. The clown car will be around shortly. It's 7 o'clock, by the way, so it's almost prime time for the U.S. Stuff will start getting moving around here a little bit.
Using ChatGTP, we can all beat that. So we can all beat AI with flat Earth. So you're basically at a disadvantage because we all know how to outmaneuver AI. So you're going to have better arguments than AI because they're pretty low level.
Wait, Plain and Truth. Why does that look like Witsit?
Because it is Witsit. It is Witsit.
No, get out of here.
Yeah, he liked Witsit a lot. That's Witsit.
Oh, okay. I thought it was actually Witsit, like using that name. It's not Witsit though, right? It's someone
No,
else.
he just likes Witsit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, T-Dub. I'm only doing that because I've never heard. Maybe Plain and Truth has spoken, but I haven't heard him. Or if I did speak to him, it must have been some minute ago. But I think that's him, though. I think that's Witsit. Maybe. I don't know. Shit, could be. Then again, I could be wrong. It might be that he's just a fanboy of Witsit, and that's Witsit.
Maybe Witsit's going to leave all that Torah stuff and become a true follower of Jesus. That'll be awesome.
Well, you got to talk to Robertson Jennings first, man, and see if it'll be all right for him to do that.
Seems like Jaron was a Christian before and just like went into some weird cult or something and rejected God because I was watching QE's thing yesterday. QE's live thing yesterday was pretty good, and he was getting the rundown on Jaron. So it seems like Jaron came out of a background, but he went all weird and he's gone into this legalistic thing where like a cult thing. I don't know, some kind of weird cult. There's a lot of cults going around, especially on Discord.
Well, if Jaronism doesn't give it away, I mean, I don't know what will. So I got a group called Alpha Veritaism. You know, I'm just saying. The ism behind it, just like, yeah, why is it that?
Yeah, right. Jaron-gism.
Oh, hey. Oh, my.
Ism means my I, self, and me.
Yeah, exactly. We got tourists that just jumped into chat. What's going on, tourists?
How's it going?
Pretty good, man. So, what do you think about the topic of this room?
I think it's kind of Gnostic almost. You guys probably don't see yourselves as Gnostics.
Okay.
Like Christian Gnostics, not like people who know things. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Gnostics are cultic. They're a cult as well.
I mean, No, they're not.
I don't agree with Gnostics.
It was like just a genuine form of Christianity.
Yeah, but what do you...
I don't agree with
Could you... Yeah, Torah doesn't agree with... But elaborate. What do you mean, man? Like, I want to know what this guy means.
Yeah, I think you're way off the reservation here.
Well, I know I did preface it by saying I don't think you guys would consider yourselves Gnostic, but the entire idea of the flat Earth to me, like from listening to what you guys say it means to you. It seems
Okay, so like, what are some of the key features between the two?
Yeah,
I suppose that that there is a great deception that has occurred on on such a deep level. It's both spiritual and physical, and that there is a veil cast over your eyes, and that we are essentially prisoners in a realm we don't understand.
Yeah, you don't need flat Earth for that. That's
Matrix.
Yeah,
Or
that's
simulation.
people. Yeah, that's people who think like simulation theory or the space age was a lie. They don't value flat earthers at all. Like if you've got Bart Sabel, you've got Alex Jones. Those people.
Flat Earth isn't too far off simulation theory. When you really
those people really hate flat earthers.
Yeah,
So
I mean
far
that
your
was
first. Yeah, your first ID feature drove you away from that talking point. You got another one?
Yeah, tourist, that was great. But what I was wondering too was your opinion on the topic, or at least your point of view from your perspective, not what you think us. Like you're basically looking at us and say, "Well, here's what I think you guys are liking too." No,
well,
I want to know
myself. So it's me trying to actually see the parts that I agree with. So I am sort of discussing my own opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what is your position basically on the topic? Like, could you consider yourself someone who believes the Earth is a globe, or are you far off from that now, or you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I feel like when you guys say flat Earth, you say it means a lot more than just flat Earth, because it means, and this is just from the people I've spoken to in this like voice chat.
Okay.
It means that space isn't real, and that there is a literal dome that is above us and below us, and that gravity isn't real, and everything is fully been created, almost like a form of creationism, to suit its like geocentrism, but in the sense where this isn't real.
I don't know who you spoke to in here, but some of those points don't sound like anybody that's spoken in here. Not that I know of.
Do you believe in space?
Yeah, it's not a belief, dude. So in order to have something that you consider a belief, you'd have to have a premise of something to believe in. So, do you get what I mean?
I mean,
so
it's a yes or
yeah, but it's like this. If I propose a belief to you, then I give you something to believe in. Yeah?
I mean, did I phrase the question wrong? Do you think
it's like this? If you tell me, do I believe in something that doesn't exist? How can I do that if it does not exist?
Well, you say no, I don't believe in it.
Yeah, it's not a belief though.
Well, okay. Do you believe that space exists?
So, yeah, the vacuum of space, according to the globalist paradigm, cannot exist.
Yeah, so no, in other words, you don't believe space exists.
Yeah,
so,
I was very clear in what I said. I was very clear in what I said. I don't think there should be any qualms between what I'm saying and what you're understanding, right? Or is there? Do you lack comprehension of what I said?
Well, you did say space doesn't exist, right? You did say that.
No, listen to the words carefully.
Yeah, according to
the globe paradigm, the way it's explained to us, the vacuum of space cannot exist.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying it doesn't exist, and you know that for a fact it doesn't exist.
Yes.
What am I missing? How is this like? How are we hanging up on this?
I don't know. I guess you're the one with the hang up. I'm telling you clearly what I'm saying.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what I said that doesn't line up with your beliefs there. So
yeah, it's not a belief though.
Do you believe in the dome or?
Yeah, it's not. See, the word belief is defined by acceptance without evidence.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry my words like tripping you up, but like, can you just hear the heart of my question?
I'm telling you exactly. The words aren't tripping me up. There's a gap in your knowledge, right? So when I'm telling you what belief is, and you're not accepting that, as in like, okay, I get that, I'm receiving that, I understand that, then we got issues, right? So I'm telling you, belief is acceptance without evidence. Yeah? El comprende.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah,
Belief
it
is
really
just
is.
you think
So
it's
a belief is acceptance without evidence, and that's how it's defined. Yeah.
No, I don't know. Like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what belief is. It's accepting something without evidence.
No, that's what faith is.
Oh my God. Who's chiming in saying no?
You're
Because you're
describing
next.
faith, dude. I mean, dude, I don't know why it's a hard question. It's like, do you believe in dragons?
It's not a hard question.
No, I
If
don't
you're
believe
not
in
defining
dragons, but I
terms
know
and
that the
understanding what
concept
the
of
terms mean,
sin.
then when you're going into your explanations and you want an outcome, you're not going to get the result you want because the terms that you're using are not understood by the one using them, which is you.
Okay, dude. For example, do you believe in dragons? The answer is no. But I'm not saying I don't believe.
Jesus, you're asking me to accept
as a
something without evidence. Do I believe in the thing that I accept without evidence, something that doesn't exist?
Yeah, sure, but dragons do exist as a concept in literature. In literature and in fiction, they're fictional creatures.
Yeah, but we're
They do
talking about
exist.
something different. So the category is fiction, yeah?
AV, may I say something?
Yeah,
Can
see, the
someone
problem we're having.
explain what I'm trying to say?
Listen, what I'm getting here is the problem we're having is context. You're not giving the conversation doesn't have any context. Therefore, it lacks meaning. So you need to understand what you're trying to convey over, and then ask me like anything that specifically, because right now you're really not understanding what belief is.
Dude,
You're not doing you don't know what the word means, so you're lacking that.
I'm sure I
And so
don't, bro.
it's
I'm really not trying to have an argument, man.
undermining your context.
May I say something that might help with this space thing?
Wait, hold on, LT. Yeah, I get. I'm going to get some people to help him, reason with him. But what I said was very clear. I didn't make a misstep in what I said, and I said it thoroughly so he could understand that I'm not going to it's not something that I need to have somebody reason with him about. It's very clear.
Yeah,
listen to this. Listen to this. According to the paradigm of the Earth being a globe, right? What does that mean? It means how we've been told how the Earth is a globe, right? According to that, the rhetoric. According to that, the vacuum of space cannot exist. Is there anything wrong with that?
Yeah, you're not just telling me what you think, like a normal person, right? Like, so it's just
not about what I think because I didn't come up with it, you fucking fool. It wasn't me. I didn't come up with that shit.
But no, the original question you were responding to was when I said what I thought you guys believed, and you said, I don't know, I don't think anyone here actually believes that. So can you just point out?
It's not a fucking belief.
All right, thinks that is the case. Imagine every time I
There
said
you go. At least
that
that's more appropriate. See, now we're getting somewhere. That's more appropriate.
Okay, let's say that from now on, right? But like, what don't you think is the case that I said you guys might believe from what I said?
Oh my God, you can't help yourself, can you?
I actually can't help myself. I'm sorry. That was like purely accidental.
I know, because you know what? Let me tell you what's happening though. And I'll just kind of for the audience that are listening right now, and they're befuddled and they want to reason with your dumbass. Because what's happening is that we bastardize a lot of words and we use them colloquially that we don't know how frequently we use them, and they're so fucking used so much that we can't help ourselves but to use a word that's inappropriate for contextual reference. So that's what I'm saying to you right now. Within what we're saying, we have to be specific. Now, a belief is acceptance without evidence. I can't tell you to have a belief in something that does not exist. I was there like, well, do you believe in the flying spaghetti monster? How do you feel about that?
No, I don't. I'll just say no.
Yeah. So you accept without evidence the fact that I proposed the flying spaghetti monster to you, and it's like it never existed in reality. So how can you have a belief in something that never existed? It's a category error. It belongs in fiction. It belongs in a different category. It's not reality. It's fiction. It's something made up. So
it does exist, bro, because you literally named it. So
the category of the physical and natural world and the reality that you and I exist in is a completely different category than what you think, like belief systems of like fiction and all that. So we don't need to believe in things in the physical and natural world because they exist. They are here. There's no belief required.
But when I said no, you knew what I meant. Like, let's be real.
I understand the point of view that you're coming from, but that's beyond the point. When you use things in context here in this discussion, you have to at least parse out what you mean. Because otherwise, if I take you for saying, well, I thought that's what you meant, you're like, no, it's not what I meant. So that's why I'm very specific in what I say to you.
Okay.
So back to the point, and I'm going to kind of redirect the conversation so you can get a foothold, at least back to where you need to be. So the context was about your position of what you think about in the conversation, where your position is, right? And now you stated to me that if I believe, that the Earth is a globe or a flat, or what was your question on that? Go and restate that, because I'm going to let you use it that way. Now that you know that I'm talking not about beliefs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not using like Gnostic as a bad word here. I love Gnosticism. I'm fascinated with it. Sorry, I'm just kind of responding to the chat a little bit. But what I was just saying was, the way you guys talk about the flat Earth it implies a lot more than just the Earth is flat, because you won't say, oh, the Earth is flat and it's floating around in space and it's just flat and the Mars is also flat. You don't say that. You say space isn't actually a thing because it violates the second law of thermodynamics according to the theorem of the globe mindset, And that's just one of the things that then leads into the next question of, okay, then what is the Earth as we see it? And that's a very geocentrist viewpoint, as in like this is all there is. If you get what I'm saying there. Like this is the stage of creation. This is fully the zone where everything's happening. And I mean, am I warm with that?
Yeah, a little bit closer, but I think what's happening here is that you hold a position similar to like what you just stated. Is that true?
I'm like not holding a position. I'm asking you. I'm trying to learn more about what you think is going on.
Yeah, but regardless, I want to know where you stand with all of the conversation. So either you tell me where you stand with all of the conversation, or you're just being obtuse and not wanting for anybody to know
where I stand is that I'm agnostic. I'm ready to be convinced. I'm aware that people, no one is not susceptible to propaganda, and I'm coming in with an open mind. Like, what more could you really ask for?
Nothing. That's all I require. We require, actually, the group in here. So it's important to note that when we speak of any conversations in here, we have to kind of parse everything out and categorize them and make sure that people realize, whatever they're talking about, it has to be put into a framework that we can understand. Either when we're speaking colloquially, we have to kind of let people know intentionally that this is how we're handling the conversation. So for those purposes, we can sometimes go to like saying words like atmosphere, but not for the fact that we don't understand. It's not lost on us that, atmo means air, sphere means shape, and, gases have no inherent shape. So we're not just going to go off on a limb and just continue to speak colloquially without having people understand that we know what it means to parse things out, right? So you have to realize that when in this conversation, we're talking about things that may be a bit far above the normal type of conversation you might have, because we're getting down to semantics and such. It's important to kind of put things into at least a framework to where you can start to realize a pattern with the globe paradigm, explanations. That helps people realize, okay, I know now why I was believing that the Earth was a globe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm quite deeply interested in the sort of the philosophical questions that come up from the flat Earth theory, as to like if this truly is a created flat plane, then is evolution not true, where we all simply created as we are?
Yeah, there's certain paradigms of thought that you probably have right now, or maybe you still hold to, that probably need to get worked through. So, if anything, I think we could take them piece by piece. So, first of all, we could start with the globe paradigm, right? We could start talking about the components of it. So, what in that, with all that you think about right now, could lead you to think that the Earth is still a globe?
Dude, I've kind of done this. I've had the general like kind of globe. I know the globe arguments, I want to like just talk about the more fun philosophical stuff to the flat Earth. Like, I don't really want to have like a major
the part. Yeah, the part about you telling us where the issues are and where they lie within the framework of the globe, then we could start to identify what you still hold on to, what you've let go already. And it helps us get to a place where we don't have to repeat ourselves, right? So what have you?
I understand no one's immune to propaganda.
I get that, but that doesn't cover the fact that you might still hold on. You're harboring some information that could still lead you to think, well, in this sense, I still think it's a globe. Like we gotta like flesh it all out. So what is in your mind? Would you still say that you could hang on to the Earth being a globe? Like, is it something done with observations, any type of phenomena that you might think of? You really got to work. You got to work with us here, man.
I know every possible like argument this could turn into. I know that you disagree with all the arguments, So it's like, can we skip that bit? Like,
no, actually not, because this is the whole reason why. Listen, this is the whole reason why we're here. The whole reason why this channel exists is to do that very thing.
What, to argue?
There's no way. It's to argue. It's to actually get people to
exchange ideas.
No, it's actually listen. Who's talking over me? Listen? I don't know who the fuck you are.
Dude, sounds like
sit down for a little bit. Whoever, I'm not talking to you right now, dude. Just relax. I'm talking to the other guy who's chiming in. Don't come in here and start inserting your voice when I'm talking to somebody or somebody else from 24/7. If you're not a part of this group, all right. Now then. So the reason why we keep doing this,
I would think you would get better at your arguments when you're in your rehearsing every day, you fucking retard. Oh my god, Brainlet. How about you produce some evidence of...
Shut your goddamn mouth up. All right, now that I've muted you, we can proceed forward. So the reason why we do this is to expose the fact that people like you think the way that you do. And if you're unwilling to have these conversations, then we're not able to progress forward. And that's the whole purpose, right? So that people can actually listen to content.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. I'm ready to progress forward. I'm already agnostic. I don't even fully believe in the globe. Like, I don't, like, in the literal...
Fully. Yeah, so what, you don't fully, so that means that, is there anything that you're still holding on to?
Yeah, it's what agnostic means. It just means that I can see both sides. I can see that they both could be true.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's kind of, we're good at most of the people in here have different skill sets, right? So I want to know what you're still holding on to. Is it celestial navigation?
I'm not holding on to anything. There's not...
Guys, I think the Earth is the shape of a nigger. Guys, I think the Earth is...
The clown car has arrived. All right. So you're unwilling to say that.
The clown car, says the flat Earth dumb nigger. That flat Earth dumb nigger thinks that we're the clowns. Think.
Very interesting.
The clown car has arrived. Very interesting.
Dude, you guys are getting invaded, bro. What's happening?
That's a clown car. It usually comes around when people are being roasted. Or either that, or they're not wanting to divulge any information that is still holding them to the globe paradigm, which sounds like what you might be going through right now. It's the case, man. It's the case.
Like fully open to the idea of complete, unabashed geocentrism. We are fully the creations of God, and this is a giant test. Like, I'm so ready to discuss that if that's what you genuinely believe. I'm not like any argument I could give you for the globe would be me playing devil's advocate to an extent, because I'd be relying on scientific evidence that I wasn't there for when it was made, based on people who I've never met, right? Like, we know this is why I'm agnostic. So I'm asking to move on because I'm not about to...
I needed to hear you say that. That was a confession of something that needed to happen within the context of a discussion that can be had. Now that you said that, it makes the conversation a little lighter because people aren't saying like, well, maybe he's just saying that just to kind of get to the next phase of the discussion. Well, now you've just said that the only reason why you want to progress forward is because you'd have to be relying on information from these other guys that you depend on that you couldn't verify yourself. So that was well said. That's all you needed to say, really, on your part.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. So therefore, and actually, if there's anybody else in the chat, because I'm about to go eat, so if anybody else is gonna take up the mantle or the point, I'll go ahead and pass the baton to you. I would prefer if 24/7 would come through with this one. So I think we have Amish in the chat and AI is in here. Good. So I'm about to take off, so if any one of you gents would like to step in, or Crit or someone. Don't tell me you guys are all busy. Oh my gosh.
Nah, I'm not too busy.
I was gonna say you might have to wait, tourist. Oh, somebody said they're not too busy. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's all I got was like the Gnosticism. I kind of fell off the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess I'm right on the like evolution not being real in the sense of this is sort of the creation. This is the stage of whatever is going on, and that Earth is a lot more important than the scientific thesis would have us believe, which would have us believe it's essentially like insignificant.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I definitely have to agree with you there that there seems to be something with this globe Earth paradigm that definitely seems to want to remove us from even thinking that there is a creator, right? That you just came from the dirt, you just came from stardust. You're insignificant. You're nothing. Therefore, consume and do whatever you want.
Hey, I came from fecal matter.
The entire scientific like model it sets up is like the one that is currently believed is emergence, which is that out of lower levels of atoms and elements, larger and more complex ones then evolved. So it's essentially the upside down pyramid, that the bottom of the pyramid created the top instead of that the top divine realm created everything under it. It's complete atheism in like a philosophical sense.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually teach emergence in one of my classes, and I'm actually talking about it right now.
You probably know way more about it than me.
Well, I'm sure you're familiar with like slime mold, right? Or, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think, at least though, I don't bring up evolution when I talk about emergence, but I talk about it more as like a behavior, and in that regard, I definitely think there is a human construct involved, for sure. Especially when it comes to quote unquote believing in that scientific model, right? I mean, before this idea of emergence, at least within quote unquote scientific communities, they thought it was actually a majority of a top-down situation, where essentially the behavior or the orders of the cells had some sort of pacemaker, right, or an authority in charge. Whereas, like you're saying with emergence, I wouldn't basically declare it atheism, just because it's not necessarily saying that there's not a creator, but that we have this actually behavioral method. And you may have noticed it too, like if somebody screams fire in a large room and there's thousands of people, we don't all form an orderly line and get out. Everybody kind of panics and rushes, and in that rush there is still an organization happening, right? The strongest still kind of push through. The weaker ones get a little bit smarter and go around. They find alternate routes. They do all these, they still have a behavior, right? But I wouldn't maybe confuse that with how it developed necessarily, even though they do start to talk morphogenics. And
I mean, what you're talking about there is the prime mover, right? Like
well, yeah. I mean,
the
cakes don't bake
force that is creating movement or energy, whatever you want to call it.
But it is interesting because it does, I think, this topic of flat Earth does bring people to that question if they've never really asked it before. I don't know. I feel like I was a kid all the time going like, why are we here? Why are we here? You know, like as if we weren't from here, like we weren't from the dirt. We were from our mother's womb and her mother's womb and her mother's womb. And, you know, and then you got to ask yourself, okay, well, the chicken or the egg situation, right? So to me, I've always kind of had faith in a creator. And to be fair, even in my own mind, I would say I know, especially now, right? And that this topic has definitely pushed me in the right direction because of it, right?
Well, that's good.
Now, does it mean I know who, like, what the creator is? What to even call it? You know, like, not necessarily. I think a lot of that will come from faith, and yeah, in many cases, I grab bits and pieces from a lot of scripture. Don't get me wrong; I've read Numbers quite a few times, and I'm always confused when I read the chapter numbers. You know, like, but you know, there's definitely bits and pieces that ring true in your own heart. There's certain frequencies, like stop listening to music is one thing that happened to me, a side effect of flat Earth, and realizing the truth about being lied to about a globe. You start to question other things, such as this, maybe even that spiritual connection to the one who created this place, a beautiful place, one that often gets more beautiful upon this realization. Anyway, I'm sorry, I digress.
No, it's interesting. I mean, that is very not Gnostic, what you're saying there. You know, in the essence that the creator is good and has good intentions for this realm that exists, whatever, like the third dimension.
Start with Romans and the Book of John. Book of Numbers is not a good place to start, but
yeah,
definitely like John, Romans. Yeah.
Thanks, Trinity. I mean, I gotta ask. Sorry, what was your name again? Tourist, or?
My name's Glue Sniffin' Pretender Clown.
Yeah, sorry, I can't talk. I got this loud ass train.
Oh, you're good, man. My kid started fussing up as well, so I had to take care of that. Well, my child, not my baby goat. I don't have a baby goat.
My kid. But you're genuinely using kid for its proper form. That's the first thing I went to.
That's just something we say in the South.
I mean, I've experienced that feeling before, that this is all on purpose, down to the smallest thing, and that there is purpose to reality. It's not just random sort of emergence.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel random. And I would even say emergence isn't quite random. Like even the slime mold somehow knows when to coagulate and find food. and usually just starts with one cell, and it's basically, they call it AMP, but it's basically like a pulsating frequency that comes from the cell, and it tells the other cells, hey, there's food. Like, apparently all of this without a brain. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of anomalies. I'd say when you really hyper focus on some things that organisms are doing, like their behavior. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it's science per se. In fact, I even tell my students it's pseudoscience. And it's funny, I got into quite the argument with a student, over what we argue here. What is science and what is pseudoscience? And that both are okay. Both, of course, tell you something, but one is definitely much more definitive than, comparing slime mold to other slime mold. Right, you are going to get correlations, sure, and you can get some strong correlations, but when to know the difference between natural science and the scientific method, and of course, cause and correlation.
Yeah, it's like how everyone knows that cats can see ghosts, or they know what I'm talking about when I say that, but that's obviously like not a scientific thing.
Just today, I've seen a video in YouTube. That channel, Cleo Abram, that girl made those videos claim to be scientific, and she was talking about the sun and distance to the core and to the layers underneath the surface, and I just posted in the comments that it's not science, it's just pseudoscience. And everyone was stuck there because they tried to respond to me claiming that no, it's not pseudoscience. I just asked them to validate those claims using scientific method. They can't.
I mean, the sun's electric currents are so complex that I wouldn't be surprised if it was conscious on some level. If even a single cell can be conscious, then something as insanely complex as soul, I don't know, would surely not just be...
I mean, we definitely, at least in this form, we stick to demonstrable, empirical, verifiable reality. Right. And don't get me wrong, as much as I want to talk about the sun and speculate on some things, we do kind of hold that to Speculation Sunday. I haven't talked to you before, so just wanted to make you aware.
Is that a real thing? On Sunday, you get all speculative?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
And it does lead to great conversations. I mean, but the reason is because it is recorded 24/7. And, if we do get a random passerby, it kind of looks weird when you're talking about hypotheticals or speculative things. And you're like, oh, man, that's my first impression of Flat Earth. Yeah, I was right. These guys are nuts. Right? And they
I don't think this will ever be someone's first impression of Flat Earth.
Well, sometimes. You'd be surprised. That, or maybe even on the YouTube channels, or I think we're on X as well. And there's definitely been some people like, oh yeah, I've been listening on Spotify, I've been listening on YouTube, and you guys were laying down some nice knowledge. Don't get me wrong, we don't necessarily have a Glober right now, but unless, do we? Any Globers out there? Just checking. But I mean, you're not wrong. I'm kind of right there with you in terms of like, are certain things that we've been taught maybe just not that way as much as we've been taught. For instance, like plants, and organisms, how they communicate with each other, how we see and can at least isolate certain behaviors from these plants. I mean, you got these people like teaching the alphabet, to a certain flower, right, and getting basically certain frequencies back in a form of communication. You have kind of like mind experiments, almost like psychological decision making. But again, more really correlation because we can't really be the plant.
I mean, I'm
but it
aware
is
of those
interesting,
studies
you know.
where plants will respond to genuine anger as an emotion. You know,
Right,
it will
right.
affect their growth, as opposed to if you go in, you're just constantly really nice to a plant, and you sort of just you think about your wife or you think about something good, and you try to channel really good energy and thoughts. And you know, I've seen those studies. A lot of them sort of just get laughed at, but they're numerous.
Well, yeah, I mean, the only thing that I've ever done was in my own kind of scientific way. I had a plant with a Wi-Fi router next to it, a plant with music on it, and then a plant with nothing on it and basically outside. And even then, it's not really the same plant going through the same things, but I mean, it definitely had some high correlations there, like the Wi-Fi plant not growing well to anything at all. Whereas, you know, the control was pretty fine. It
There
kind
were
of looked
3
bad from the Texas
plants.
heat, but
Your sample size
What
is
was that?
3 plants.
It was just a small test, man.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't work.
He's not on our wavelength.
Well, well, I mean, what I'm trying to tell you is it did have actually some changes. Like they weren't all the same.
Yeah, but you only did it on 3 plants.
I've done the same thing to
Yeah,
my
I
plants.
mean, it's better than just
That's
like
music
0
for,
plants. I didn't say it was a scientific
I don't really think
experiment.
it is. No. If you just didn't do it at all, you'd know just as much.
Look at this little hater.
Says the guy who didn't do it, right?
What a dick.
Little hater. Come on, dude.
Let me guess. You think you're living on a globe?
Oh my god. You know how you get how like sometimes people say shit and it gives you like a rock hard boner? I'd like the opposite. That shit's shriveled up.
Dude, that's a
Don't say
weird
that again.
coat, man.
You can ask me, just don't say it like that.
Were you taught that you live on a ball too?
Yeah. I was. I think most people were.
Yeah. However, have you ever questioned it and tested
Yeah.
it for yourself?
I've been here
You
before.
have. Nice. So what is your best scientific evidence for the globe?
Laris?
I'm sorry, that was the wrong answer, man. You're in a category here. It was really a gotcha question. You should know that if you were actually here. This isn't actually a scientific inquiry because science would only adjudicate cause and effect relationships. And this is a geometric question.
Yeah, this guy's fucking with me.
Bye.
Any argument scientific that you bring up, unless you were literally there to do it, you wrote the paper yourself.
Guys.
To these people will not gain any traction because you are appealing to authority, is what you're doing. You are actually doing that. And you do have to sort of open your mind, especially a lot of these guys can be quite rough and ready with it. But they are right in
Well,
the
yeah,
sense
they
you are appealing to authority. Like you are actually
They
just
believe in a globe, but they don't know why. They can't even prove it. And his best thing to do is to just, be a dick.
Like a true evolved from fecal soup person. So I wonder if I take a dump on a ball and I spin it at 1,000 miles per hour and I pour some water on it. If we wait like 4 billion years and we keep that ball spinning, I wonder if like humans will pop up.
you get covered.
I got to keep a fluorescent light on it too.
Well, I have to be a UV light.
Yeah.
Imagine you're on year 1000 of your experiment, and I have to point that out, bro. Oh, dude, it's got to be UV.
But yeah, what are you going to do? More globies with no glow proof.
Then they have the nerve to come in here and ask us for flat Earth evidence. Like, we don't have any burden of proof. We don't have to tell you anything realistically. They don't seem to get that.
How dare you say my second grade teacher was wrong? But yeah, the audacity.
Star Wars is my favorite film, and you're saying it's fake. Wah!
I mean, the guy actually, more or less, maybe had a problem with plants. It's like, okay, dude. Like, I understand coming in hot and heavy, but I mean, the guy was just talking about, you know, it was some of the topics that you start to look into a little bit more when you realize the Earth is flat. Like, what
They got
else?
so much
They're
hate
lying to us
for
about.
us. Literally, plants brought up his hate towards you.
It was just the straw that broke the camel's back, I guess.
Sample size. You need to go with at least 66 plants for it to be
I mean, don't get
valid,
me wrong.
apparently.
I'd agree with him, but dude, it's like you've never done it and seen that there is a correlation. Don't get me wrong. I've tried like freezing water with different sounds in it. Didn't really work. Tried it like doing it for a really long time on a speaker. It worked a lot better. Boiled the water first. Tried some things. I mean, yeah, you definitely kind of experiment. Maybe not always a scientific experiment, but I don't know. When you're somebody who like makes stuff all the time, almost like everything you do is an experiment, man. Like, I don't know if this is going to work. I'm testing my hypothesis of this piece being 12 millimeters instead of 11. Let's see if it works this time.
66 plants. You should have did it with 666 plants. Ooh.
Right.
All the plants would make you a Freemason.
Which is exactly why that stuff isn't considered the scientific method, right? You know, it's pseudoscience. Not that, I mean, at least in the academic world, like people say pseudoscience pretty often when they're not talking about their own field, you know, but when they're talking about like, you know, science versus pseudoscience, they use it as kind of an identifier of really kind of the experiment they're even talking about sometimes, like especially in the medical community. You know, they'll say this study, right? They won't call it really an experiment because it is. It's a study of the correlations that are happening, you know, against a control. And don't get me wrong, they try and get as close as possible and probably the definition of an educated guess, right? But that's an educated guess isn't science either, right? You could maybe call it a hypothesis at best, but see, that's something that's great about this topic too. It's not pseudoscience. It's not correlation, where practically the globe is, right? I mean, every observation of the horizon seems to be changing. You'd almost have to go, well, it's close to a globe to even like back in the day, like we're talking ancient times, you'd have to see it move so many times with the refraction, whatever paradigm they want to tow along with them. Like they don't understand like how did you get to it in the first place, right? Then this is actually an empirical, measurable, testable, repeatable scientific method, right? in terms of, at least in terms of observation, right? Especially when you put it up against the globe math logically, it fails. Not every single time because, well, maybe there's a white swan out there. It's almost the opposite now, right? Yeah, but we have found, at least through our observation, that there's many more black swans. But it's still just a geometric measurement, right? In this case, logically nullifying the claimed globe. Checkmate. I mean, a fantastic argument. Because then it led to so many more, myself included. Went down to Corpus Christi. I did it with a telescope at first, and then eventually P900. Eventually just gave that P900 away to a friend and go, hey, go look at the ocean. He kept the camera, but he's my best friend. But I like to think and hope that he gave it to another person. I haven't asked him, actually. But yeah, I mean, at least for me, one of the first things I did was tell everybody I know. And that was a big mistake in the end of 2014, where everybody was like, they weren't even like shocked by, the 2016 election yet. And for a lot of people, I think, in some cases, that even woke up some people like, wait a minute, this is a joke. Like they're playing for the same side,
You did that in 14?
Yeah, in 2014. It was in
That's when
at
you
the
got
end
a
of my
P900?
master's degree. No, not the PR900. The first time that I did it was with a telescope. Like just your regular,
man.
That's
like early. That's like 2 years earlier than like most of the very beginners.
Well, the P900 didn't come into play until like, I want to say 2017. Definitely after school. I had more money then.
Yeah, wasn't it only Eric Dubé and Matt Powerland back then who were the original guys going on YouTube? That was 2014.
For the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, in my experience, I kind of saw Eric first kind of pop up a little bit later into my feed, followed by Mark Sargent's Clues, a little bit of Matt Powerland. I mean, some people say Matt Powerland came out first. I remember when Jaronism came out, and I was like, who is this shady dude? Like,
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
There was a bunch of them. There was this Italian guy. There was this like weird blood over intent flat earther guy. I mean, they were popping up soon after 200 proofs.
Was that the guy that said you could pray away the frickin' chemtrails? Wasn't that the same guy?
I think so. He's the one who wanted to go to the north and like get everybody all riled up and like, yeah, let's all go to the north. They can't stop us. If we all go at once.
I just remember that one guy. He's like, "No, you got to pray. You got to pray constantly in shorthand." And then it was like something about this beady, bada bada beady beady bada and all this. I was like, "Holy crap, man!" I was like, "This is freaking out there." Just like it's like, look, watch, just went away. It's like praying. I was like, what the hell? Even believe this shit? I was like, holy.
Oh yeah, then you had Crow 777, Hot Potatoes, and they popped up like weeds.
I don't mind Crow. Freaking told Owen that he loves my coffee. So. When he was busting Owen's balls. It's like, don't act like you don't like Bear Blue coffee. You love his coffee. Don't front. Crow's not a bad dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 24/7 Flat Earth has definitely taught me a lot. Like talking to Mimas back in the day, Indio, Amish, Miggy, just everybody. You accumulate so much of how to take in information.
Yeah, Crow's off on a lot of other stuff besides this whole moon frickin' that whole wave thing. Spent a lot of time on that, but lunar wave. But That's got some pretty
Oh
good stuff
yeah, I
on
remember that
on
weird
health
wave.
health shit. Got pretty good stuff on.
Well, I mean, if nobody's talking, something that came to mind was I was having a lecture today for my Introduction into Society, Architecture, and Culture class. And I was talking about emergence, specifically with slime mold, but also, like, you know, at least in Stephen Johnson's book, Emergence, he brings up how basically this kind of benign question to me. I mean, it's kind of wild, it's out there. He basically says, do cities learn? You know, not the people that inhabit them, not the institutions that they foster, but the actual cities. Do cities learn? And he goes, I think so, which I think is just kind of ridiculous, right? To think that you know, the horse stable is actually learning, you know, but or is it, of course, the people going, hey, we don't have horses anymore. Do we want to take this out or leave it anyway? But it got me into speaking about patterns, right, and noticing patterns, you know, in our realm. And you know, I started pointing out, you know, certain patterns in NASA, certain patterns in city shapes, right? Because often in architecture, don't get me wrong, we do some scientific stuff, right? We definitely employ the scientific method when it comes to structures and keeping stuff up. But when it comes to theory, you guys, man, you oh my gosh, you know, the stuff that comes out of academia, you would just be like, you know what I'm talking about, you know, like evolution, you know, just crazy. Like, oh yeah, this turned into another whole species. Oh, you observe that? Nah, but you know, it should happen. Well, the same thing happens in architecture, right? Where basically they go, look, this must have started off as a wall for the Romans, and you know, they built great circles around. Yeah, and we had farms inside. Yeah, you can tell because we're looking at this dirt, right? You know, and you start to get this whole architectural paradigm, which is why I think flat Earth is so important, because even the most mundane thing, at least in my case, I started to question, like, oh yeah, there is a bunch of griffins on the old world architecture, and that is something I did notice, but I just never questioned it. You know, my architecture teacher before me just said, hey, that's just what they put on there. But why? And even if you asked why, they were like, oh, you know, they believed in spirits, and you know, they were just trying to ward off spirits, and that's how it's kind of choked up to be, you know. But it's not until you actually look at a cathedral in Japan, a cathedral in China, a cathedral in Russia, a cathedral in South Africa, you know, they all have this almost exact same griffin, or it could be a lot of different symbologies. Again, you just kind of see these similar patterns. So explaining this to students, you know, how architecture is important, this pattern ability to pick up on patterns is so important. So then, you know, I don't really go into flat Earth in this exactly lecture, but I do start to talk about some of the patterns within what I observe on architecture, or that we observe buried architecture, especially within these these old world structures. I start pointing out the patterns of the fire stories that seem to be in nearly many famous architectural pieces. I mean, especially the ones that are supposedly built within 1 or 2 years, and that there seems to be this pattern. Again, an entire lecture about patterns. But I just, I opened it with, different patterns of like anomalies, right? Especially when it comes to the globe. At least that's the way I hope to eventually talk about it in class one day. But I don't know, you got to start off small. And in my case, like our form is architecture, so it's hard to derive off quite literally the topic of architecture. But I don't know, baby steps. But the inquiring minds, they question. Sorry.
Yeah, that's interesting when it would say that cities learn, right? And I guess that would be dependent upon your definition of city. So if city is like an idea of a group of people's their processes to derive of a functional society on whatever level, right? City. So that would almost be described as we have a city now. The interesting thing is the derivations of footpaths outside of design specifications for where people should be going and traveling. So this is like where this web of people's conscious decisions interact with the world that they're given, and you can enforce a change simply by walking off the given path. And now we have one of these footpaths that are based on user experience rather than design philosophy.
Right. Yeah, which I mean kind of boils down the kind of whole emergence thing and the patterns in general. Is there something to those patterns? And then in cases like Washington, D.C. or Rome, for instance, we have very similar patterns of triangles and geometric patterns of plazas and open areas, especially specifically aligned with certain buildings and their axes. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's just correlation, but it's an intense, large geometric construction. I don't know. It definitely has always intrigued me. So, I don't know. Flat Earth definitely revived my profession as well, and in a way that I could never imagine. Being able to question even myself when I design certain projects. Man, it just leads to so much. It's hard to all put into, even just a conversation sometimes.
Yawn.
But you wish you could share it with even the most random person on Discord.
Well, that is the most interesting part because you could, let's say, you're in a session with your wellness teacher, and they tell you to draw out your dream house. So you have these well drafted plans of your dream house, and at what point is it worth something? Right? Is it when you put it to the paper? It's obviously when you actually build the walls plumb. So we go outside of the conceptualization and into the real physical and tangible world that we can actually interact with.
Yeah, it's definitely subjective before it becomes objective. Yeah, real cents and dollars.
Because
However,
you can
at least
have
in
an
my case,
idea.
I make
You
a
can
lot
have
of money just on the ideas.
Yeah, you could have $1 billion idea, but it's not worth $1 billion until the walls of the bank's vault is, holding that money, right? Or whatever the value is. What does a dream weigh, and how much does it cost? Is the real question, and this is the problem for any materialist, because we have this metaphysical conceptualization, this ability of the mind that then can be actuated through the emergent properties of the brain.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's what makes this place so great.
Plus, money is of no value until a lot of other people agree that it is a value. Then it's a value, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for these globies sometimes, man. Like, they'll never be able to question what they actually think they know. They'll never be able to draw perspective. They'll constantly question whether they're breathing gas pressure right now. I mean, what a terrible way to live. Thinking that 99% of things may or may
What
not
do you
happen.
mean questioning the gas pressure? Globies questioning the gas pressure that they're breathing. Nothing's different between you and anybody else in the world. Just because you think the world's flat or you know it's flat.
Nothing changes?
Yeah, what changes?
You.
How?
Your worldview. You know instead of believe.
Well, you just said you feel bad for globies because they're sitting around not questioning gas pressure. I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, we feel bad for your focal
Yeah, you haven't thought about it, man.
What? Somebody talked
You've never really thought about it, right?
Thought about gas pressure? Sure, I've thought about it.
Yeah, and that you're breathing it right now, and how it's
Yeah.
contained.
Yeah, it's contained.
We feel bad that you guys are a bunch of glue sniffing pretender clowns.
How is it contained? If it's a globe.
I mean, there's several different things that are affecting the atmosphere.
What's affecting the air to turn into some sort of form, like a sphere? I don't see that. Do you really see that? Or do you just see the air outside like I do? Do we see the same thing or not?
Yeah, we see the same thing.
Yeah, because we live on the same earth.
Exactly.
Except you think that the air is spherical.
I didn't say that the air is spherical.
Well, you said atmosphere.
Yeah, so what?
Isn't that what you mean? Atmos, air, sphere, shape?
Well, it's air, and it's around the world, which is a ball. That doesn't mean the air forms a sphere.
Kind of a big assumption, don't you think?
What's a big assumption?
Assuming that the air you're breathing right now is locked within a sphere. Especially without containment, breaking natural law.
Who said it wasn't contained? And I'm not assuming. You can see it. We have air pressure. That's no assumption.
Oh,
It's
okay.
there.
So there's just some like magical see-through container
No,
around the globe? Or
doesn't have anything to do with magic.
what is it then?
Well, do you know what gravity is?
Which one?
We're very familiar with both types of gravity.
Well, there's not two types of gravity. There's only one gravity. So I don't know what the fuck you're
Oh,
talking
I think
about.
there's only one.
There is only one.
So you're saying gravity, whatever that is holding air?
Holding air?
Yeah, from escaping into an outer space vacuum.
I think gravity is the vector of down.
So not holding air? You just said it was contained, right? I mean, so
Yeah.
gravity's your
The
container?
air is contained. The air is contained.
By what? More air? In the farthest spot
The gradient. So the most
that it is
dense
away
air is
from
near the surface.
the mass?
That's where the air is being released from the surface. That's where the air is most
You're saying
dense.
the air is
As you
strongest.
go up in elevation.
Right. It dissipates and dissipates and dissipates. And then
Yep.
somehow it's a layer of air container.
Somehow there's a layer of air container.
Yeah, you said it was contained by air. Right? That gravity is holding on to this air and it's contained, right? Like you said?
No, gravity's not holding on to the air. Gravity is a
Oh.
vector of down. The air is still, I mean, molecules are still going
Are
to
you sure?
escape. They escape.
I mean,
it's
if
not,
I drop
it's
a
not
helium
all
balloon, is it going to
containers.
go down?
All
If I watch
containers are
evaporation, will gas go down? Have you ever looked at a cloud and thought, wow, that's weird. Why isn't it falling down?
It does. It condenses and then you get rain. Fool.
Yeah. You get rain and it comes down. Because it's dense.
Exactly.
More dense than the cloud.
Yeah.
So why does it go up?
Why does gas go up?
Yeah, why doesn't gravity hold the gas down?
Gravity is.
It's going up. You said it's going down.
Yeah, then it condenses and it comes back down. It's called the water cycle.
I know you want to skip this part, right? But the evaporation that happens over the oceans, right? It goes up and turns into a cloud.
All right.
Where's gravity?
Does everything go up?
Not
No,
everything. Not everything goes
up.
down.
Because the water,
gravity is a
solution,
flat
right?
There goes your gravity vector.
That water is a solution, right? It's seawater. It's a solution with salt. Does the salt go up too?
No, it's denser
No.
than the air.
Yeah.
Dummy.
Yeah, it does when it outgasses.
What'd you say?
Yeah,
T-Fun?
gravity is a flat Earth geometric referent. That's exactly vertical, plumb, perpendicular to the horizon.
Every solid can outgas and go up.
Yes, everything is off-gassing. Wood's off-gassing. That's why you walk into a home built 150 years ago, you can still smell the wood they used. I mean,
Well, think
everything is
about
off-gassing.
So think about this. So if I have something sitting there and it weighs this amount while it's sitting, and then the sun's baking it, making it move and heat up, and all that heat and energy and potential is coming off that and the outgassing. Which one's more dense? The off-gassing of the object, or the heat coming from it, or the object?
Wait, what's more dense, the
Heat coming off
object?
your Xbox or your Xbox when it heats up real bad and like you feel it real hot. Like,
yeah.
I'm just saying, like the temperature of some things where they put the temperature off. The temperature's so hot, the temperature is more weight or pressure on the idea of the thing than the actual item itself. You know, energy equals mass times acceleration, and potential equal. You know, when you move something, there's more work being done.
That's what heat is, D-Mock. Heat is energy.
I know, but what's it weigh? What's the density of energy?
What does energy weigh? I've
Yeah,
never
why
thought
doesn't
about
gravity bring
that.
energy down?
I'm not sure energy isn't mass.
Energy's not mass, so it's not physical stuff that does work. Doesn't have a force.
Well, I mean, you could weigh a calorie, so I guess energy could be considered to have weight. I don't know. It's a good question, though, D-Mock.
So sweating is the liquid version of outgassing, right?
Say that again?
Sweating is the liquid version of outgassing.
Sweating is a liquid version of outgassing. Yeah, I guess because you sweat and it evaporates off of your skin. It's cooling you down. So,
well, it gets to a certain heat, pushes out, and then yeah. I'm saying all that stuff rises. It's not falling.
well, yeah, that's how it separates. I mean, if everything it's not like density doesn't exist. Like just because, it's not like globers don't believe in density. I mean, there's a thing called specific gravity that has to do with density. So.
Oh, interesting. What is that?
I thought you said there was only one gravity. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it?
There is only one gravity, flat Lloyd. Why do you keep saying there's multiple gravities?
Well, yeah, the one gravity is a flat Earth geometric reference that's plumb exactly vertical to the horizon.
Plumb vertical to the... Yes, that is correct, yes.
Yeah, it's conceptual.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a conception. Gravity is a
so
conception.
Concepts can't cause. Non-physical imaginings cannot cause things.
Well, it's
just because you thought of a scratch on the brain, or just because you thought of sandpaper, didn't mean you scratched that itch on the brain.
Yeah, but gravity is a conception of the
not
reality.
conception, a concept.
Yeah, but
you see, you can't prove your gravity because you can't show us in a demonstration mass bending space-time and having little objects orbit the little object.
Well, there is that obvious fact. Thank you for interjecting that truth.
Well, no, there is a way to measure.
No, that was very true. And I was thanking him. Thank you.
So if gravity, as theorized, is correct, that means that even light will bend if it goes close enough to a massive body, because that's going to curve the space-time. So that's called gravitational lensing. It's an effect. It's measurable. I've never done the calculations. You can look them up. I'm not going to go get them, but I mean, that's as far as I know about it.
We don't actually see that, do we?
Yeah, we do. It was an observation. It was predicted by Einstein and then confirmed by another physicist, that an astronomer.
What is they confirmed that they would see a wobble in light from a star?
They confirmed that the predicted position of that star would change due to the bending of the light, and it did.
No, well, it didn't change because they saw it, they predicted it, right? So there was no change.
No,
it did exactly as expected.
But wait, how do you know that that's gravity causing that change in the light position?
I was just going to say the thing about light bending because of mass and warping of time and space. Well, like in real life, though, the only time any type of light or laser bends that you can manipulate it is when you put it right next to an actual magnet that actually has a magnetic force around it. where it does manipulate it, but I think you're falsely equivocating it to, well, it's also bending around the ball Earth because the Earth is a large magnet of mass or whatever you guys think in your weird paradigm now. But you can't falsely equivocate that, because in reality, you never get like a large boulder and you shoot a laser, and the laser doesn't like bend around the boulder because it's a body of mass. Like it just shoots off straight. It's not even bothered by the rock that you're shooting it past. So that's just like a story at that point that you do believe to be true, yet you can't demonstrate it.
Who's talking right now?
It's me, Apocryphon.
Apocryphon. Yeah, so that wouldn't work because you're saying shooting, a beam of light by a boulder that's on the Earth. So the gravity of Earth is going to take precedent there. The
Not
reason
over the plumb bob, it doesn't. When you have a plumb bob next to that magic mountain and it pulls the plumb, now shoot your laser that way. See if it pulls your laser back to the mountain too.
That's what I'm saying. If you shoot a laser next to the mountain, it's not going to wrap around the mountain because the mountain's like tugging on it because it's a body of mass. That laser will shoot out to the sky past the mountain, not being affected by it. That's you can go test this out yourself.
Yeah,
and that can't be the case because of gravity. You just said it yourself. That's
What
just
you're
a rock.
trying to do is prove gravity.
The Earth would overtake, and it would take the precedence.
What you're trying to do is prove gravity like every other glober, but all they do is give excuses on how they can't prove it and what they don't prove and what they don't have and what they can't do. So tell us more about how you can prove what you can't do or don't know.
You just want him to spitball like what he sort of imagines things, not actually what his argument is.
No, you just miscomprehended what I said.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, if you think that the Earth is bending light because of gravity, space-time bending, whatever you.
No, it's Apocryphon. It's not Earth that was bending in that in the gravitational lensing. It was the sun, which is way more massive than the Earth.
Okay, wait, hold on. We are talking about.
Dang, there goes Eratosthenes.
Throw him under the bus. Okay, so we're talking about here on Earth, if light is going to bend, and you're saying it's bending around the sun because it's so large. Okay, you know the paradigm, you know the story. Congrats. But you're now saying that bodies that you are saying are sphere, because now you're even saying the shape of the sun, because you're saying the shape of the Earth. Like you're making some wild claims that you know what the sun is and you know what the Earth is and its shape, should I say. And that because we saw this observation, it somehow proved what you're saying that they believed back then. But we're telling you that's not true.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it wasn't just an observation. They made, and they're saying, okay, on this eclipse, on this day, the sun will, the light from that star will be passing so close to the sun that the sun is so massive it's going to bend it, and this is what we predict the deflection is going to be. That's
what you need to do is
what Einstein did. And then somebody else, they did the observation. They said, look, his predictions using gravity are correct. I mean,
looking at stuff is not making anything happen. It's not doing anything but looking and saying the dumbest stuff ever. You have to go to a fucking lab and now produce a scientific method or variation or attribute of your thing in a fucking lab that proves or backs what you're saying that you see out your window, little Miss Muffet. Because we don't believe you're seeing dragons and unicorns.
Yep.
We don't believe it.
Until then,
so you believe it.
Look out your window. Do you see anything falling right now? Do you see anything falling, Mushcan? Is anything falling in your environment? Check it out real quick. Do it right now. Scan your surroundings. See if anything's falling.
Let me go
Is
check.
anything falling?
Let me go check.
Go look out the window. Is anything falling? Is it raining? Maybe it's raining.
I'm looking right now.
It is fall. It is fall, so it is presumable that maybe some things may be falling. Check it out, because you should seek immediate shelter if things are falling.
Yeah, I'm gonna
There's
see
pretty much things go uppity up and
Yeah,
down.
hide underneath your desk if things are falling. Okay.
The point though,
where's
Mush,
the go ahead.
I'll just say real quick. The point though, Mush, is that we all know the story. We know what they said. This is how they figured it out, but it can't be tested, and you can't put your hands on it to verify that this is what is actually happening. This is the cause and effect. You can't. They're just putting a story to what they're seeing, but you're not able to test if that's really what's happening. And there's a lot of assumptions.
We all see rainbows, and just because you see a rainbow doesn't mean globe. We can all see what happens in reality when people thought the earth was flat and when people thought the earth was round. And then in the year 0ZGV5 nothing, when people had no clue of what the hell they thought because they were too ignorant at that time, I guess. So what do you go with from that point when you just have no damn clue and everybody can look up at the sky and say, yep, I predicted what I see, I'm right.
Well, it's not just that one. Like, there's other things you can do. Like,
that you can't do. No, that you can look at and lie about. You can make up a whole bunch of lies about a lot of things, right? And then say globe.
Well, yeah, you could do that, but I wasn't talking about that.
Are there any physical things we can do with a real 3D ball? Or would there be an excuse going behind it like, no, we need it to be bigger?
You can take a test mass to a very northern latitude, and then you can take that same test mass to the equator, and you will see.
What I asked you. So we're going to put these around a real ball, a moving ball, and we put it next to a moving ball around the equator of the moving ball. What's going to happen with the mass again? It's going to get bigger because it's next to a moving ball. That what you're telling me? Flying through the air around a moving ball, you're going to weigh more?
No, the ball isn't the important.
How do you demonstrate what you're talking about in a lab, dude? You got the airplane and the ball handy?
But there's no way to show gravity without using something.
Only more excuses from you liars saying just worthless things that you couldn't even buckle your fucking wipe the dirt off your shoe with.
If gravity presupposes a giant mass, then how could you show a giant mass without actually having
spaghetti monsters fill you up, eat more of them. Ifs and buts are candies and nuts. Have a Merry Christmas. Ifs ain't helping you do shit. That's the problem. Forget an if. Use a definite. A globe if is not science. A globe if cannot be proof for you. There's something psychotic about this situation. All of it about science, to where you can say whatever the hell you want about science every day and be a wrong liar, right? A lying, worthless lying fuck, and then every day of your life, and then it's okay. And then tomorrow be like, oh, I was just joking. Science, technology.
Mush, have you ever thought about how wrong astrophysicists are? Like, have you ever thought about how wrong they've been for decades? And they only get like further away from the truth, it seems, because they're doubling down on things that they still can't prove, and then they end up again being wrong. And they thought they understood it, but once again, they're like, oh, back to the drawing board. Like, have you ever thought, like, when will that end?
Well, that's not gonna end. Is grant good headline, just, oh, look, we found, whatever crazy headline, gas on this planet or this on this planet, and they're really just looking at spectroscopy data and kind of inferring this or that. So I mean, that doesn't, to me, make me think, okay, well, everything is fucking bullshit from these people.
You gonna buy gas off another planet? I got some gas from Mars, I'll sell you.
Well, it's
Who's
just
buying
funny.
This gas from another planet. Who are they? Give me their name.
it's funny, Mush, because you're saying that, well, they're not going to stop it, and it makes for good headlines, and I don't know if you're ignoring the fact that I said how wrong they are, but you ended it with, but that doesn't, it's not going to make me stop, believing in what they're saying and what they're finding and what they're coming across and what they're exploring.
No, I'm very skeptical when I read headlines like, "Oh, water on Mars," or "Oh, raining diamonds on this planet." And that stuff. I don't
dig into it.
I don't read those headlines and go, "Oh, that's what's happening." I'm just like,
How
I
can
just
you
kind of
dig into it other than mentally? How can you dig into any globe stuff when you won't go use a ball in a lab? How can you find anything, you or any glober? How the fuck can you guys get any reference of anything with no ball in a lab?
Well, I mean, a sphere is a regular object
That you're not
something
touching
that
in a lab. Yeah, that's the thing we're looking for you to prove, that you're on that round object called the sphere. Any size you want to pick in your hand that we can hold, that you can show us, would work. Not say, imagine this, Bob. Now believe me. Now do you imagine this other thing and believe that too? Imagine a whole bucket of dog crap. Now you got a bucket of dog crap. Now our science is a bucket of dog crap. When we all denied reality that water didn't stick to that ball. You don't have a ball and you couldn't do ball physics if your life depended on it.
Well, we can't recreate the world, Demar.
That's a cool story, excuse maker. So you can't get a ball out and see what a ball does and trust that, right? You don't trust what a ball does. A ball's
Say
lying.
we make scale models. We make scale models.
Does the ball lie,
But
brother?
we
Hold
don't
on.
put the ball. We don't put the ball in it.
Hold on. No, you don't. No, you don't. I haven't seen you do anything with a ball. So stop right there in your tracks, brother. With the sphere in your hand, are you going to call
Yeah,
that sphere a
we got a
liar?
scale
Hey,
model
dude,
of like a
stop talking
train
over me.
station and and train depots.
Nobody even knows what you're talking about,
There's
weirdo.
no ball in any of this, like because we can actually do this modeling. So I'm just
Who the fuck are
confirming.
you talking to?
To McCain.
Brother, a ball in your hand is the only
Mushcane.
thing that you need to talk to about how it's working. It's going to tell you no lies. It's going to ask
Yeah,
you no
well, the Earth
questions.
is an oblate spheroid, so suck a fucking cock,
So go
faggot.
get one
You're
and stick it up your
spurging. What is
grandma's
wrong?
ass.
Wow, he went there.
Anyway, an oblate spheroid is what you're going to need. So you're not calling the ball a liar or real physics a liar. So the physics that I hold true are reality, not ifs, not maybes, not buts, not cause so big, Demonk. Fuck all that. Prove that on every single scale till we get too big. And if you don't have
Yeah,
that,
we
stop
can
saying
do
it.
scale models, and that's why I'm wondering why can't they do the scale modeling?
No, we can do scale models. The problem is our scale model is not going to agree with
It's
theirs.
flat. Well, the scale model is
Brother,
always
can you
flat.
wait till I finish my fucking sentence, dude? Are you retarded?
No, the crescendo is the scale model is
Getting a
always
fucking
flat.
ball is what you should be saying right now. Not trains, not crescendo, not other dumb shit. Getting a ball, put water on it, spin it. Why would anybody in this room call that ball a liar and the physics that are happening to it a liar for something you cannot do? I want to know right now, Glober.
Because it's Dimmock, it's not because it's a ball. It's because how massive the ball is. It's not just the
I don't
shape.
have that
It's how.
reference. No, that's a story of yours. You keep throwing a fucking excuse in. Hey, Demock, I want you to believe this sentence over reality. No. Try again. Get a bigger ball in the lab and show me how it holds more water than the next one while they're spinning.
Yeah, surely you'd have to show like this abysmal belief where water on a large body is maintaining its level surface upside down. Or I mean, sideways at a slope. I mean, you're gonna have to do
What do you
that.
mean upside down?
What do you mean upside down? Obviously, 100 degrees opposite.
There is no upside down on a globe.
Mush.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my
What do you mean?
Wow,
So
bro.
you don't point up to the sky?
There's no upside down.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
you think Australia's
when you go
upside
on a
down?
roller coaster,
You think you're not internally critiquing right now. This is you describing there's no up and down to your objective reality that you're experiencing right now.
No, there's no
Look up
upside
to your
down.
ceiling. Look up to your ceiling. That's exactly vertical, plumb perpendicular to the horizon. It'll never change. You can close your eyes and it'll maintain.
hey, Mushcan, you strongly believe in gravity, right?
Strongly believe in it. I think it's the best explanation for the effect of what we see. Yeah.
So you believe that the mass of the Earth is what is giving us this value to where we can measure it, right?
Yeah, I believe that the mass of Earth is what is causing that effect, that acceleration downwards.
All right. So why? I feel like I don't know. Maybe you didn't get the memo, but why have they, in their own math, they've gone out farther than our little galaxy? I'm sorry, not galaxy. Our little system that we have with the sun and the planets and everything, and then you have something called the Milky Way. Now they did the math, and the amount of gravity, quote unquote, that the Milky Way is generating from its total mass is like mathematically astronomical, pun intended. But if you want to think that, well, the way we do the math here on Earth, it's not affected by the way they're calculating the Milky Way. In other words, like as strong as, and this is just mathematically, by the way, obviously it's just a story bullshit, but as strong as it is mathematically, nothing would be able to leave the surface of anything on any rock, planet, or anything within itself, because how strong, like mathematically, again, that force is holding the Milky Way to itself for its spinning as it's trillions of miles across in diameter. So clearly, long story short, when you get outside to as far as they want to try to take us, everything fucking collapses in on itself, and it makes zero sense because you wouldn't even be able to jump off the ground with the amount of gravity that is overall to the whole system, and that's just our galaxy, our Milky Way galaxy. Now you want to talk about the gravity that's on the total universe? That's when everything implodes on itself, and all the fucking quantum physicists are like, we got to go back to the drawing board because mathematically, this is total bullshit. But here we are on Earth, and everyone fucking thinks they could calculate what the gravity is there here on Earth, and they could just dabble with it. The moon's pulling on the oceans. All that's
How many
bullshit.
Marvel universe multi-universes do you need for this? I mean, this is a whole religion and movie. Did you know all these space
Battlestar
operas?
Galactica?
Yeah, they're all these space operas. They're all like based on religions. They're like, these are like the core religious tenets that are like Star Wars and you got to be the hip. You got to be the hippie, with the lightsaber and believe in Xenu, all that stuff.
Yeah, I just care about when a glober can't grasp, like when they really take a look into the paradigm that they actually believe in, like it gets wrecked, bro. On the large scale, it's not even fucking fathomable. Like, dude, don't even try, because it's a total piece of it's a hot mess.
Well, you know what, APOC?
What's up?
I evolved from fecal matter soup, and you're not going to take that away from me.
No, it's called institutionalized delusion.
Yeah.
Like, there is a clinical term for it. That's all globetards.
Yeah. And then they think they're smart here on Earth, and they're calculating, oh, we know gravity, we know the effects, and it's fucking the parallax, and the fucking this and the that, and the yeah, okay, but none of that works outside of what they're trying to say, where we're at, and it goes back to the old story. Okay, you say it's the stars and our celestial navigation is built from a sphere. But once you debunk a sphere, then that knocks out all that other bullshit. It's no longer a sphere. Same thing with this. Once you knock out the fucking big picture of it, then it can't be the little picture. It's just the opposite. You're fucking proving it locally that it can't fucking work.
Yeah, that's what Mushkane did. He said this is the thing, it does the down. And then we're like, well, here's up. And then now it's the other thing. So it's complete identity violation, breaking of the laws of logic.
Right. Like if
And these are the rules. This is a lexicon established by the rules of nature. Some would call that physics.
Right. And if you can't make it work small, then it won't work big. And if you can't make it work big, then it couldn't work small. Because everything is riding on that. It's building up to it. Like this is why it's a total bullshit story. And Globers need to realize that and recognize that and be like, wait, yeah, like, hold up. Like, let me fucking use my brain for once and realize the story ain't fucking jiving. Like, it doesn't add up. Like, literally, it doesn't fucking add up.
Well, notice how he was really upset when I said up, like, and show me the water maintaining its level surface upside down. And then there was a problem with showing that, because then it was a philosophical problem with this concept that he's made of a bubble of a world inside of his
no, there's no
brain.
upside down into the break. That's what.
Okay, see, there we go.
I gave you an answer.
I want you to get emotional about it. I want you to really feel what I'm talking about. Your entire delusion is extraneous to any modern concept of an idea of logic. This is foundationally a wreck for you. You're shipwrecked.
Nope. No, I'm not.
You're a funny guy. At least you keep your humor, and that is really good to have in these times of crisis.
Into the break. What are you talking about, man? You're wrecked as hell.
No, it's good that you maintain a humor in this time of crisis.
You're like 3 sheets to the wind. You're just off into the break, just breezing around.
Well, you think breezes are breaks. Okay, this is a weird oddity, but I suppose in a way. Couldn't you be more specific with your language? Let me know what you're talking about. Why are you holding back? Why don't you just say what you want to say? Because you're trying to address me in some way. You're trying to address me in some kind of way, and I was simply noting that you have a nice humor. I was giving you a compliment.
I doubt that.
Well, that seems to be entailed with your sort of conspiracy delusion that you have. That you think Earth is a globe.
Well, it's not a delusion.
How is it not?
I've been presented with evidence.
Okay,
I've looked at the evidence.
This evidence. Why don't you? So you're just a consumer. You don't have any ability to like sort of like be the teacher. Like I want to believe this crazy, kooky, anti-logic conspiracy that you have. So I want you to explain this and detail it for me. Can you do that?
You want me to explain to you why Earth is a sphere?
Yeah, the evidence. You said you were presented with evidence, and what you can't present this evidence to me right now? Can't just tell me, hey, here's this evidence.
Well, I mean, we already went through gravity. You don't like
Well,
gravity.
we went through it, and gravity is a flat Earth geometric reference, so we're okay. Next.
No, we're not okay.
Yeah. Oh, truthfully and justly, we're okay, and those are all terms synonymous with flat. Like, so flat Earth is still intact. It's all good. Like, next.
I have a question.
No, hold on. Mushkane, he's going through his little evidences. He said that he was presented with some evidences that prove the regularity of nature and logic to be fallacious. So
I have evidence.
I'm intrigued.
I have I got evidence.
No, Leaf, we're not talking to you right now. We'll get to you right after, but
Well,
I want
talk to me then.
because we're going to go to a crescendo. We're going to go to. Have you ever been to Whitewater water park where you go down the water slide? So we're right at the top of the water slide. We haven't gone down the water slide yet. So let the person before you go down the roller coaster before you get there. Okay, calm down. Your turn will come in due time. The estimated wait time is 2 minutes. Calm down. Mushkane, your evidence now.
Into the break. There are several different ways you could confirm that the Earth is a globe if you really wanted to.
Okay, stop reading from your chat GPT. Like, just be real with me, okay? Like, you said the evidence was already presented to you. So present me with the evidence that was presented to you that convinced you of this delusion that deems logic unnecessary. Yeah, show me where this regularity of nature is breaking down, please.
You think nature's breaking down?
No, this is your thoughts. I want you to show me the evidence for such. You just don't have any evidences. You just have a faith-based belief. If you had an evidence that you were presented with, you would have presented me with that evidence. And you didn't do that because you can't do that.
You're not capable into the break, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's my skill issue. Irony. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a serving platter. But yeah, fucking the United States had 6 time zones, fucking Australia had 2. Okay, Leaf, it's your turn. You're up. This guy, he's just a religious zealot for Scientology. So what do you got?
I got evidence. Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed you're off to a slow start.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm sitting down in a chair. Is that part of Earth?
No, that I'm gonna show you evidence, okay?
World record is 250 miles. World record picture is like 250 miles. Hello, is anybody there? We were having a conversation, and then
I'm gonna show you evidence.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna show you evidence.
Show the evidence.
It sounds like somebody's talking, but seems like nobody's talking. It's like audible noise from literally nobody with no evidence.
Yeah. Into the break. You have no evidence of a flat Earth. Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Horizontal.
Horizontal?
Yeah, I have a level.
That is your evidence.
Yeah, that's my evidence.
How do you get horizontal?
Hey, you want to call me up? Hey, you could call me.
How do you get horizontal into the break?
We'll FaceTime, or what is it with you when you're on Android? Or
how do you get it?
What is it when you're on Android? We'll FaceTime, or we'll Zoom meeting, and I'll have a level here, and I'll make sure it's level, and then I'll call you and be, hey, is it level there? And then you have your level, and they'll both be level.
You don't even know how to get horizontal.
How about that?
You don't even know how to get horizontal into the break.
I have a level, and a level establishes a horizontal condition. I can do a couple levels. I can take a couple levels of a level readings. How about that? We'll do more than one call, and so we'll make sure that the level is maintaining level. How about that? It'll be level there, and it'll be level here. How about that?
No, you can't get on my level. Stop trying to do this. You don't understand how to get horizontal. This is a farce.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get in DMs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, level here, level there, level everywhere. Bro, it's okay, right? That's okay? You okay with that?
Yeah, I have evidence into the brick.
I bet you do. Evidence for what is the question. What is the evidence for?
Yeah, I'm going to show you right now.
What is the evidence for?
Yeah, you
make a precise argument. This is I'm making this claim, and this is the evidence to back this claim. Like you're just saying, I have the evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you try to be like concise? Can you try to use words to describe what you're trying to convey? Can you do that?
I think Leaf may have a learning disability, so you need to go a little bit slower with him.
Oh, that's okay, and that's why I'm being patient. Hey, enunciate your verbs, and it's okay if you can't. Particularly, you don't have to actually use the words.
Yeah,
but
you know,
the evidence that isn't an argument, right? So I want the argument, and then you can give the evidence.
Water lies flats regardless of the shape of it, right? That's what you guys been saying, right?
Well, water takes the shape of its container. Is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? I don't.
Yeah.
That was not enough.
And I would like to tell you that the circles is actually formed by an infinite side of polygon, which means they're formed by infinite
your argument in your language and post it in the chat, and I'll put it in the Google Translate real quick, and then we'll get it all covered. Because clearly there's some kind of like maybe I think it's a language barrier issue. And what you should do is just type out your argument for evident. This is my claim. This is my evidence. And
you
type it out, and then I'll put it in your native tongue, and then I'll put it in the
I'm speaking in my native tongue.
He just has a disability into the break. Stop being bigoted.
No,
I'm trying to tell you that a circle is formed by infinite side of polygon, which means every single line is flat.
So he can't type. He can't write.
At a time.
And he can't explain the argument. He can't verbalize it. So I don't get what kind of barrier there is here. Like,
well, you keep talking over him.
You know who's the barrier? You are the barrier. You are the barrier.
Yeah, to your evidence for what? I'm the barrier to your evidence.
Yeah, because you guys like to say
what the claim is that you're trying to present the evidence.
Shut the fuck up.
I just showed you.
Go ahead, Leaf.
I told you that the circle is formed by infinite side of polygon. So that's why the water indeed did the shape of the container, which is flat. Dummy.
No, a circle is a two-dimensional shape. Yeah, which is flat.
It is formed by many sides of polygons.
That's not the definition.
It is. It is what it is.
Well, it doesn't matter if it is. It doesn't matter if it is. It's a two-dimensional shape. There's nothing more for you to argue here. You've just completely annihilated any evidence that I thought you were going to bring for the globe. You just proved that the Earth is flat. So
there is no perfect
your
circle.
concept of the Earth is flat. So that's cool. I'm fine with that.
Even the sphere is formed by infinite sides of flat surface. That's why the water lies flat. And you keep disinformating people about how the water takes the shape of a container, and the fucking container is flat already.
I mean, you can have a balloon filled with water. What's the shape of the water now? I mean,
This is why I'm precise with my language. You should be more precise with your language because you were saying evidence. So you don't have evidence for a globetard, right? So that wasn't what you were trying to prove the flat Earth to me. Was that what you were trying to do? Because I'm okay with what you said because you did sort of conceptualize a flat Earth, and I'm fine with that.
I'm disproving how the water takes the shape of the container that entails the Earth is flat. Well, that is not true. Because even if the water takes the shape of a container, you can say that, yeah, it is true. Because the circle or the sphere is formed by infinite side of a polygon, which is each side of it is flat.
Dude, you are weird. You're a weird one. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, you're a fun guy. Yeah, you seem to be all over. You're jumping sort of categories. You're like in one category talking about something, and then like here's this other thing that has nothing to do with this other thing that I was talking about, and here's this. It's a polygon. Yeah, so it's a pretty cool. Like you're trying to do a sleight of mind trick, but
it's not a mind
you were easily caught. I caught you with the card up your sleeve, metaphorically. You're jumping categories, trying to make language ambiguous. That's why I'm telling you, we use terms. We have a lexicon. We can understand each other. There's no language barrier here. The problem is philosophically, you think that you can jump categories, and I'm telling you that's objectively wrong. So there is no argument about it. It's just like you're fallacious and whatever, and you have no framework to come to me and make any argument. So it's a pretty. I hope you were educated, and I hope that you learn that you have to go back to the drawing board on this one, and your entire foundation is shook.
No, you're shook. That's why you're panicking. And you conceded. Take that out.
Okay.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah.
So is the surface of water curved or flat?
Take it.
Oh, the surface is objectively flat, right? He measured it.
Take it.
Well, I don't know.
He measured it in polygon planes.
Take it.
Yeah.
Polygonal planes. Was that the argument? No, that wasn't, because it was just gibberish. Made no sense.
Well, I had like a question into the break for Leaf. Leaf, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, on your globe, are you saying there's a bunch of flat sides like a golf ball?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's weird, because that's not what you guys claim are in your pictures of this globe. And that's definitely not what everyone's saying, at least in terms of the quote-unquote globe communicators, right? They say that it's actually perfectly smooth. I mean, I get you're talking about a geometric concept of a circle, but there's no flat sides on a circle, man.
Yeah, the pictures that was taken, that was like 1,000 miles away from the Earth. So it looks like a sphere, but if you do the calculation, it's just polygons. Because you can never find a perfect circle or sphere in the nature.
That's cool. So you've measured the edge of a corner of a polygon and to confirm that it's there?
Well, they say it's not perfect. It's oblate.
That's not what he's saying. He's being very specific, and he even put a drawing in the chat. So, if that's his claim, then surely there's someone has measured that and observed that these facets exist. Can't see beyond the facet, boats going around the facet. Are they sharp edges? Are they rounded edges?
There's no round edges.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. All I see is a drawing. Do they have each edge of each facet have a large radius, a small radius, sharp edge?
Very sharp edge.
Very sharp. So
it's way too sharp that you can't notice the difference.
You You can't notice.
Yeah.
Dang, that's
What?
sharp.
That's why from the outside it looks like it's a perfect sphere. But
Oh, yeah,
when
but you said from
you go
thousands
to
of
like a
miles away.
subatomic level, you will see the edges. But only when
you said
only if
from
you're
thousands-
atomic now.
No, you said from thousands of miles away it appears round. But now, when I'm focusing in on what a human being could see and measure, now you're saying it's subatomic?
Yeah, if you're subatomically small, then it will be flat for you. But you're not
You're making no sense. You're talking out both sides of your mouth.
Yeah, just like you as well. You're talking from your mouth.
No, he's not. You are the only one here identity violating. You're trying to hide behind ambiguity of language. No, we speak specifically. If I wanted to say I didn't like you, I would say that. That's not the case here. So stop trying to read into things, especially things as simple as geometry.
So is the Earth curved, Leaf?
It's not. It looks like it, but it's not.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't look like it. And it is not, and it doesn't look like it. There we go.
Yeah, you said at the surface of the Earth it looks flat, right?
In a subatomic level.
So what about like
You're
when we go
not
to the
subatomic.
Exactly. Neither are you.
So how would you know what that looks like, Leaf?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Right. Exactly. Making it up. Guessing.
Exactly.
As if you're not making this shit up.
No, I just said, like, what do you see at the beach? Do you see curvature or do you see that it's flat? The horizon.
I'm not talking about the ocean. I'm talking about a circle. I'm
No
talking
one
about
here is
geometry.
making up your lives. That's your life. You get the
nobody
experience. You're
cares about
standing
the
at the beach.
ocean.
You're standing at the beach. This is your life.
Yeah, you're trying to say that the globe has no curvature, which is weird. It's a new cope, I will admit, but
there's no ocean.
Leaf is speaking like a child that got caught in a lie that refuses to let go of it, and he's behaving like a child. You know what I mean? He just won't let go of it. He'll just keep telling stupid shit and saying stupid shit.
Is that a ball behind your back? No.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean it like I drew it. Like I mean, like subatomically. What the?
And what does that look like? I don't know. I've never been there.
Yeah, the one where they're like, "Hey, here's the basketball," and we show the camera, and there's like this supposed to be this basketball horizon or something, and they're like, it looks flat, and it's like you can see it's like a basketball, and there's curve, and it's like they make this like hump to have this curvature, and it's like I see it's a ball. We're talking about in all situations ever on Earth. Every
like, hold on, let
observation
me
you
get a
ever
bigger
take
ball.
is never like this basketball thing that you try to equate it to. Oh, get really close to the basketball, and it's like, yeah, it's a basketball. An ant on the end of a watch, like, doesn't think that the watch end isn't moving around. It's it's fully conscious of what's happening, or maybe it's unconscious. I don't whatever instincts of an ant are. But as a globetard, I mean, what kind of it's an emergent property of the ant. The ant doesn't know. It's like so you don't know. You are the ant. You don't know. You're just an emergent property. So let the government tell you exactly how you need to live in the pod and eat the bugs. Don't think about it. When you start thinking about it, that's when you start having problems with it.
So you want to take that L, Leaf? Put that L at the beginning of your name?
It's already there.
There you have it.
Well, I think Leaf is a flat earther because he only was talking about flat Earth concepts and stuff like flat Earth geometrical shapes, and it was pretty cool. Like that's why I was like, I'm fine with what he's saying, but Is he saying that what he's saying is something else entirely? But he could never get to that crescendo part. It's always like there's no cowbell to
You
these
just can't
globetard
get there.
arguments. So
Yeah.
a lot. I was like, maybe you're just a flat earther that's been spending too much time with Nikita, one of these upward or Z, one of these upward rising earthers.
Oof.
Or he could be a concaver, you know. Leaf is a concaver, I can tell now.
Yeah, I think you can call me that. I'm indeed a concaver.
Knew it.
Yeah.
You think the world's concave? Do you?
Well, that's the globetard position. All globers are concavers. They're very confused. And yeah, because when you calculate the perspective into your globetard, then you got double perspective, double drop. So you're screwed. You just bend yours the other way, try to ignore the perspective. They embrace the perspective and then double it. They're like,
I
oh,
was
we
gonna
see
say
this
at
thing,
first
but
he
then
said it
there's
was a
this
golf
this
ball earth.
calculable thing. We're going to calculate this, and we're go up and go down. Just
I don't think
you
he
measure
knows
flat.
anything,
Measure
right?
flat. Oh wait, go.
I was just gonna say I don't think he knows because I mean he's kind of said a bunch of things. Golf ball Earth. It's a globe, but with a bunch of flat sides that only looks curved, right? And then he kind of just said it's also flat, and now he's just saying it's concave. So I don't know, man. Mushkane, he doesn't know.
Oh, that's what happens to fractured mind. When you have no foundation. I mean, what is the mind if you relinquish logic? It's something easily broken. It really is, and that's what what we see.
Looks like we have Shadow in the chat. Don't think I've talked to you before. What's going on? Shadow, you there? Oh, maybe.
Glober, come out and play, yay!
You're lighting up, but I don't know. I'm not getting anything. Are you guys?
No audio. No.
No.
Looks like something on your side, Shadow. Just so you know, nobody can hear you. Not sure if you can hear us.
Well, Leaf left. He couldn't back up his subatomic flatness that creates curvature, I guess.
Man, that guy didn't know anything. I mean, I'd be surprised if he could tie his shoes.
I actually don't know how to tie my shoes. I wear Velcro shoes.
Thanks, NASA.
NASA Velcro shoes. I want to get them.
Make sure they light up, when you take a step.
With those like roller wheels in the back of them.
I remember a movie once that someone was bragging about how NASA created this ballpoint pen that works in 0G, and the other guy goes, "You know how the Russians did it?" And they're like, "What? How?" And they go, "They use a pencil."
Yeah, it always reminds me of when you see like the ISS footage and, the background being kind of like this open tube, right? They've got all this high sensitive technology around it. And if there's anything that being a part of the IT department has ever taught me, like when you look at any server room, I mean, those things are like wires completely organized, labeled, all these different things. I don't know. I was just expecting a lot more with NASA. Instead, you got like them playing with water, next to. I can't even bring like some bottled water into my computer lab. Like, just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Shadow, you're still lighting up, but no audio.
Flatloid, have you been a mod here for a long time?
For politics, yeah, since the beginning.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I control the second YouTube bot as well. So kind of helps get informed and be in the right place at the right time.
The reason I asked is because I think I've seen you at the Earth Awakening server a lot and in the past. And
Negative.
No? Okay, that's another guy with another picture that looks somewhat similar then.
Yeah, I maybe went there like maybe 3 years ago. And somebody just started kind of yelling at me. I completely kind of tuned it out, but I was like, yeah, that place, that was crazy. It was in the early days, though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad in the early days.
4 years.
Yeah. Wasn't bad in the early days, was it, Flat?
Nah.
It was alright. There was some good arguments going on.
I know what it is. It's a guy named Rick Sky or Ricksky, and he has.
Like, he's an Aussie. He's an Aussie guy. He's a flat earther.
I do occasionally listen to the live stream though that they have in Earth Awakenings. It's good to hear some of the older voices that I remember from 24/7 too.
Who?
Oh man, what's his name?
Not Tim. Tim's still around?
No. Is that guy still around?
I don't know. He disappeared. I think he went back to the globe or something.
Yeah, he was weird, man. That was a weird day when he flipped. I was like, what? You've always been a Globie? Like,
yeah, him and another guy fucking infiltrated. Do you remember that?
yeah. Well, I remember Tim, but
there was
I
someone
know
else.
others have tried.
One of the guys had been there for a while. He's like a Welsh guy, yeah.
Oh dang.
And they were always in chill chat. Remember?
Oh yeah.
And yeah, someone busted them, fucking saying some shit on another server.
Well, he used to get so angry about the Bible stuff, and I was like, dude, like, what's up? Like, even if you don't agree, like, there's no reason to like explode. Like,
Yeah.
But yeah, the signs did add up on Tim.
Is crypto over there a fair bit, or?
You know, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you don't go there. You listen on YouTube. So.
Yeah, sometimes I hear Larry talk there.
Yeah, I listen.
The ones that like do talk there do talk really well. You know, a part of the crew.
Yeah.
But I can only take so much of PMAC. No offense, PMAC.
When he's sober or drunk?
I don't know. That's a good one.
And which one's which?
Or what's that one? Oh my God, Dodo. The Dodo bird guy.
Oh no, the Irish guy.
God.
Oh my God.
Like,
I feel the
stop
same
it,
about
man.
Johnny B.
Yeah.
Now I like Jin. He's an old school guy, but sometimes when he would come in there and he gets in a mood, it's like, all right, I can't take it. I just can't take it for very long.
Yeah, I've had to mute him a few times on 24/7, but yeah, I do like him.
It just becomes the
I love
Jin
his
show.
demeanor.
It does,
It
and
does,
he's.
yeah.
I get it because he's talking. He doesn't talk to anyone. He talks to the audience, and it's really confusing sometimes because he just goes off on these tangents. But you go, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I hear what you're saying. A lot of knowledge in there. I had a few run-ins with him, but he's all right. I like him.
It sounds like Hermit wants to fight against Pizza Dirt fanboys.
What?
Or you remember Beasticles? Came in from the Eric Dubé video, actually.
I heard him on a show that QE was doing, Evolution.
Yeah, he kind of went
I think
esoteric.
he recorded it from that Earth Awakenings. Well, he was another funny one because when he arrived at 24/7, remember there was a few things at the time that we weren't allowed to talk about, right? To save the channel, keep the channel.
Right, right.
So when he arrived, he moved all of the conversation over to Chill Chat. Everyone just went because it was kind of an opening to talk about shit. But he never actually spoke on the channel. It was just on Chill Chat.
Oh, I wasn't there much for the chill stuff. But yeah, I remember I had
There's
like
a
a
few-
6-hour conversation with him the first night that he came to 24/7 because he was like, "Wow, this place exists," and he was so excited. And I guess he came in at the time that Wit and QE were battling it out in 24/7, and he was like, "Oh my God," he was freaking out. And I was like, "Dude, relax. This is like, let me catch you up for 6 hours, right?" But by the end of it, he was like, "Yeah, man, they're all flat earth shills." I was like, "Dude, oh man," smacks my head.
Yeah. You obviously didn't listen to what I said.
Right. Does EXO go to Earth Awakenings at all?
I haven't heard him since he got booted out of here.
Honestly, I would like it when he ranted. You know what I mean? Like that guy was like I would get, like start revved up and worked out, and I'd be like, "Yeah, let's do this."
He's actually one of the reasons I joined. Good.
Oh wow. I mean, my personal favorite is definitely Mimas. Indio and QE, like when they all kind of talk to each other, or even God rocking in there. All the older gentlemen, just like I don't know, Mimas. He's I guess not really that old, but of the crew, like I used to be a little bit more black pilled about things, you know, kind of anxiously worked up for unnecessary reasons. Like, oh man, we got a real problem here, you know, like we got to change it. I was kind of freaking out, you know, for a while until I found 24/7, and Mimas kind of just like laid it straight. Like, do you really think they're in control, or they're just are you just giving them this power over you? I was like, wow, never really thought of it that way. Like he goes, picture it this way: what if they're, you know, we were all pushed off into the same boat, and the original people who pushed this boat off, like, you know, they died, and they just gave the instructions to the captain here, and they don't really know what's going on. They're just told to say this, say that, and they're just as scared as you. How do you know that they're this maniacal, playing 5D chess, and you know, because I had that a little bit in my head, but yeah, I mean, it was definitely one of those moments in 24/7 that I was like, man, like that really has kind of changed my worldview. And since then, you know, I take things like, oh no, you know, G7 is meeting the World Economic Forum, and they want you to eat bugs. I would have been more freaked out and like, you know, back in the day, tell my parents and brothers and sisters, like. But now it's like, you know, if they ask, if they really want to know, and I'll tell them. And I haven't always been this calm, you know. Although, question is Bevite another server?
Yeah, I think, is it called On the Level or something like that?
Now that one I don't think I've ever been to. I've only heard the worst stories.
I got no time for any of those people.
Leaf is back.
Make like a tree and leave.
Leaf is gone. He's already gone.
Leaf left again. Oh? More globe-proof leaf?
Stop the cap.
Any globe proof that's above subatomic?
No.
Only subatomic proof of flatness on a round Earth
Yeah.
that doesn't appear round. What?
It is around.
Oh, it is round now.
Do you Do you like believing that you evolved from fecal matter soup leaf? Yeah, they're talking about politics and gem server, so I had to bounce. I'm so glad this is like one of the only servers I can find that doesn't talk about politics.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Well, I'm lucky to be alive. I'll just say it that way. Apparently, when I woke up this morning, sirens going off, and yeah, pretty much every tree in my yard got destroyed. Somehow, me and my cat and my house, minor damage. So, talk about being blessed. I'll post a picture here.
Dude, I had something similar happen to me years ago. I was sleeping in a motorhome, right? And it was on the edge of my property. And I was passed out of sleep. And a drunk driver basically took out the whole fence on the property. And then his car like flipped over. And it was like a foot away from where my head was sleeping. And it was just completely wrecked. I woke up and I was like, I could have just died last night. Freaking nuts. But yeah, post a picture.
I did, and I did. That's the one of most of the damage to the house, and I can show there's a picture of it actually uprooted the freaking oak tree that was older than I was. I'll post that. I gotta find it.
Did you post it in the side chat?
I did. Yeah, it's a Google Drive file. It's a link to it.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys not see that one?
Hold on just a second here. Oh, I just need an account. That's all. I never use Google
Oh,
Drive.
sorry. I don't know if
no,
I
it's
can.
okay.
Oh, just a second. I gotta make this one. I was hoping the copy link would be shareable, but it might not be. Just a second.
There we go. I got it.
Okay, cool. But yeah, see, I'm gonna find the one that has the oak tree that was uprooted. It was so lucky it fell. It fell toward the street and not my house. Talk about freaking luck. I'm just blessed.
Yeah.
I think somebody's looking after me. That's all I know. Yeah, basically, as you can see, that pretty much the worst damage to the house was those two trees going through the wall there on that one picture, and just a little bit up on the roof, but not much. All right, there's basically the oak tree that was uprooted. And the whole street is like really damaged too. It's crazy. Actually, not just a street. It's like our street, and then like the street that's like half a mile away. So I don't know if it was like multiple tornadoes or just one big one that was just jumping around.
Jeez.
But it was only like, it was going so fast that it was only like, I want to say maybe a minute. I mean, that's all it was. Like I basically like heard the sirens, and like I heard like this rumble outside, and then my cat runs into the bedroom, and as soon as I saw the cat, like as soon as my cat ran under my bed, because he never goes like in my room, like he knows to like stay out of my room when I'm in there. So he runs under my bed. As soon as I see him bolting under my bed, I'm like, "Holy crap! That's a tornado siren going off." So I run downstairs, and as I'm running downstairs, I'm hearing crash, 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 crash all around me.
Wow.
It's like, and I'm just like lucky that like, it's like the roof didn't come off in that instant. All I had to do is, if I get downstairs, it's like the downstairs is like a layer of basically stone brick, like on all sides.
Hmm.
But upstairs it's just wood. It's a very well built 2-story house, but it is just wood on the upstairs part. So, but yeah, I feel like I was very, very lucky, very lucky. Could have been a lot worse, especially after seeing the damage that's on the rest of the street and all that. I mean, this two houses down, their whole roof got blown off. This 2 houses down, so. So now we're just doing insurance stuff and gonna take a while to get everything cleaned up, but just thankful to be alive.
I wouldn't want to live in tornado country.
I mean, I've lived here my whole life, and this is the closest I've gotten to it. It took, 40 years? So.
Gee.
To finally actually get, real world experience on it, Granted, I mean, there have been storms that, with the normal wind, it feels like it's a tornado when it's not really. It's just wind, There's been plenty of those too, so. And also in the old house I lived in Tulsa, it actually a tree completely fell over just from a windstorm. It wasn't even a tornado. It was just high winds that day that gust up like to 80 miles per hour or something like that, and it blew a tree over and ended up on the neighbor's car. So we had to deal with the insurance with that. That was fun.
I bet.
And I got lucky because I just repaired my truck, and I parked my truck on the side of the house. And I was just glad I didn't have it in the driveway, because if it was in the driveway, my truck would have been crushed. And the fact that I finally got it fixed, and the truck was the only way for me to go to work today. So I'm just glad I just got it fixed. Like I just paid for it yesterday and got it home, and I was able to. I had to go through the grass, but I was able to go through the grass and actually go to work. And get this, like the insurance bill was due like a week ago, and so like I texted the person that owns the house about the insurance bill, so she pays it a week ago. Like it was gonna expire like on April 1st, so she just paid the house insurance bill a week ago. So talk about timing. It's like it was all this like perfect timing. It's like just fell into place, I guess, kind of in a sense, but. I'll post a news article for the area that I got hit in at least. So if you guys want to read up on it, you can.
Okay, what are you guys up to, boys? It should just be like, what's up, guys, or what's going on, boys? But you said both.
This is literally the dumbest room in the entire server. I hate coming to this room. Whenever I get to this room, I already start feeling bad. Like I get this feeling in the bottom of a pit in the bottom of my stomach. It's just like pure negativity. Why is that? Is it the room or the people in the room? Make me sick. Most of you people are just bots. You're just fucking sitting here all day. Like, what's the point? Fucking filth. I spit on you. I spit on all of you.
What the fuck is a DILF, anyways? Is that what he said?
Give Flat Earth a shot. See what these fools are talking about. Let me guess. Flat Earth. Oh shit. Dude, where's all the flat earthers? There's all these round earthers around, but you know, I was hoping to rub shoulders with some of my flat earther friends, but I don't know. Maybe they're not around, I guess.
I'm here, but I'm not that knowledgeable. I do what I can. I mainly listen, so.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we're.
You guys just hear that dummy a minute ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's a DILF, though? He's like, you guys are DILFs or whatever. Like, what the fuck is that?
He said, y'all are. What do you say? Y'all are so negative. Then he proceeds to fucking insult us and leave. Like crazy shit, dude. Like,
Yeah.
This room is
And
so
some
negative.
people
The
with
people in here are
positive
so negative. Y'all are a bunch of fucking losers and sitting here all day. You're wasting your fucking time. Bye. And leaves. Like, what? Like, who's negative?
Right. He probably fell off the edge of the earth, probably. Was walking, talking shit.
Edge of the earth.
Edge of the earth.
Where the fuck's that?
The edge of the earth, it's like the end, you know? It's like,
Who believes in that?
The edge of the earth?
Yeah, who believes in the edge of the earth, dude?
I thought we all kind of did.
Then you're a moron, then.
Oh, shit, my bad. All right, well, yeah.
Yeah, no flat earthers believe there's an edge to the earth, dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we were almost fooled by you. We really thought you were a flat earther.
Dude, I'm like an everything earther, dog. I'm just an earther, you know? Whatever that is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I just think it's funny because I'm not saying you were trying. You were obviously trying very weakly, but people actually try to be fake flat earthers. And to us, it's so obvious. It's like putting on a sombrero and trying to sneak into Mexico. Okay? Like your sombrero doesn't mean you're Mexican, bro. Like, fucking, you're not fooling anybody. You don't speak Spanish just because you got a sombrero on. You know, it's obvious to us. They stick out like a fucking sore thumb.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm, like, still learning about the flat earth thing, so
We don't think the Earth is a disc in space with an edge.
Say it again?
We don't think the Earth is a disc in space. Space disc. Solar system, all that shit, that entire cosmology. We don't go along with any of that.
Okay, right on. Yeah.
So there's the modern cosmology is that there's a vast vacuum and there's a bunch of balls floating around in it, spinning around each other, orbiting each other, spinning, all that crap. Right? We don't believe in any of that crap.
Okay.
Any of it.
All right. Yeah, you don't believe any of that, right? Yeah, I don't either.
Any of it.
Great.
Like, no vacuum of space, no orbits, no trillions of miles away, none of that.
Right. Yes. Fair enough. Fair enough, yeah.
Where's the ice wall?
Ice wall. That's not a flat Earth idea either.
Oh.
What was the question?
Said, where's the ice wall?
Oh.
So if you look on old maps from 1800s, early 1900s, they used to all say Great Ice Barrier before quote unquote Antarctica was discovered. So that idea that there's an ice wall that you can't go past, that comes from Captain Cook and the explorers from that age.
There's obviously not like an you said there's not like an edge to the world or whatever. So like
it's not the Earth is not like a discrete object that you can like hold in your hand.
Okay, fair enough. What if your hand was like really big?
Yeah, we got the whole world in his hands. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, like.
So this is the major difference between. This illustrates the difference really between the way globe earthers think of the world and the way we think of the world. Y'all think you're in your head, and it's not because any fault of your own. This is the way you were taught, right? That there's some third-person point of view perspective that you can get of everything outside of the Earth, right? Like a third-person video game, right? Where you're top-down looking at everything.
Right, like a first-person shooter kind of thing. Yeah.
No, I'm talking third-person shooter. That's the way you guys think the world is.
Third-person.
When you think of it, when I say, "Hey, what do you think the Earth looks like?" You envision it that like there's a ball floating in space. You've never had that point of view.
A ball floating in space?
Yeah, a ball. So you think of like a blue marble or some image, right?
Okay, I'm following you.
Quote unquote satellite image or image from the moon or whatever, right? That's how you think about it, right? Outside, a third person point of view. A point of view you've never had. Not only a point of view you've never had, you don't know anyone else that's ever had it either. We are first person, right? So we, in the funny thing is this is the way everything's actually modeled in reality. So, like, if you look at how eclipses are predicted, how the sunrise is predicted, how the sunset is predicted, how where the sun is in the sky, all these things, they're all predicted not using a third-person geometry like a fucking blueprint or a diagram, right? With like 3D objects in some volume. They're all of it's done from a first-person point of view perspective. So it's everything is observer-centric. It's not like taken, like, say, we model fucking planets orbiting each other, and then that's converted into a first person. And then that's converted into a first-person perspective. The entire model is a first-person perspective.
Okay, right on. I'm good at those games, to be honest.
But the point is that like we think of everything from a first-person perspective. What do you see? When I see the sun, what do I see? I see the sun move. I see the stars move. I see the moon move. The earth looks flat, right? It feels motionless. So this is our experience.
Yes.
Now, some people come along and they go, well, that's not reality. There's some other reality that some other people figured out. And you're just dumb and you don't know it. And, you know, look at all these equations on this blackboard. So you're just really hallucinating. And that's just an illusion. That's not really happening.
The astronauts, they come in here and they tell you that, or what?
Astronauts? Which
or who
astronauts?
comes in here and tells you that?
Tells us what? That the Earth is spinning?
Or that you're wrong or whatever. Yeah. But they've never, like, been up in space to see it or anything. Like you're saying, right?
Well, okay. Take how many astronauts people claim to have been to space? How many?
It's like a handful, like on a good day.
Yeah, it's like 600 people.
Yeah, something like
over a period of 80 years.
Right.
It's not a lot of people, right?
No.
And then the people that claim they've seen the entire Earth as a ball, that's the people that claim they went to the moon. That's like 27 people.
Right. And I don't know any of those guys.
Think about it. It's a very small percentage of people relative to the 9 billion people that are on Earth.
9 billion first-person perspectives of a flat Earth versus 27 astronauts that's seen from space. Yeah.
That you just have to trust them, right? And you have no reason to trust them. You don't know them personally. There's literally no reason to trust the people. And their claim benefits them in some way. It's not like it's just a naked claim and they're just like... I mean, how much pussy do you think you're going to get if you're an astronaut?
Oh, dude, just fucking... You might as well...
Yeah, so that alone, never mind the money. Just the amount of pussy you're going to get is fucking worth saying you're an astronaut.
Right.
Dude, I wouldn't doubt if some people became astronauts just because of the pussy they're going to get.
I mean, I can imagine. If I sold... Yeah.
Why would you do that? You're already a pilot. All the astronauts are pilots, aren't they?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I mean, like, you're in a room full of pilots, and you're like, oh, I want to fuck one of these pilots, and you're like, well, I'm an astronaut too, and like, you're getting laid, and the other dudes are fucking jerking off.
What is the moon? What is the moon?
I would bang an alien. Would you bang an alien?
You mean its composition? Like, what's it made out of? Green cheese, man.
Green cheese.
Petrified wood? Well, they brought back, moon rocks, and then it turned out that they were petrified wood, so...
Oh, did it really?
Yeah, so they gave some to, an ambassador to the Netherlands. They, made a trip in the 60s, and were like, hey, ambassador, here's a moon rock. And then they put it in the museum, and then, they had to reinsure it. So the insurance company's like, okay, we're going to test this, and then it turned out it's petrified wood and not moon rock.
My coach always used to say, you need to be busy like a a woodpecker in a petrified forest. You know, just get busy. Yeah.
You're gonna be busy for long, man. You're gonna be dead, dude, if you're a woodpecker in a petrified forest. You're gonna have a fucking messed up beak.
I mean, you gotta try. Yeah, something. I don't know. That is a dilemma, I would say. Yeah.
You know that woodpecker's got like fucked up tongues.
Oh,
they have a tongue that spirals down into its stomach. It's actually like fucking 12 inches long or something. And it has little fucking fingers that stick out of the sides of it. And it like coils up inside their stomach like you know how you pull down shade? You know how retractable pull down shade? It's like that. It's like a fucking coil.
What? Is that how it eats bugs or something? It sticks that thing down in some holes or some shit?
Yeah.
And, don't tease me with a good time.
That's like a
Fuck, dude.
like a duck. It's like a duck.
Don't tell any girls, dude. They'll be fucking all over the woodpeckers.
It's like a spiral duck.
You're like a spiral duck.
What the hell, Bobby? Fair enough. So, like the burning balls of gas or whatever, I was taught wrong, obviously.
I mean, no, it's not that you were taught wrong. It's that they've jumped to a lot of conclusions based upon the way they teach cosmology is, I would call it, there's a lot of leaps of faith in it. So it's built upon like a whole bunch of ideas, right? And like when they say the sun is a ball of gas, plasma gas, well, a gaseous plasma, that's foundation there's a lot of theory based upon that. It's not like they went into the sun and took a scoop of the sun and were like, oh look, it's made of fucking plasma. Right?
Yeah, who was the first guy to walk on the sun? Do you know
you gotta go
who
at
that
night.
was?
You go at night, you can walk on the sun, man.
That's actually funny right there. That's actually funny.
The fucking North Koreans, they said they landed on the sun. They sent them at night.
I'm stealing that. I thought it was Smash Mouth. Didn't they talk about it? Like walking on the sun? I don't know, maybe. Oh, that's a shitty joke. But yeah, the sun is flat too then, right? Or is it just the Earth?
Oh no. So I just think it's funny that a lot of people do the same thing over and over and over again, and they don't know where their own ideas come from. So you think that the sun, the moon, the stars, all that shit should be like the same, right? And that's based upon this idea called the Copernican principle. Copernican principle says the Earth is not unique. It shares no unique place in the universe. So if you have this philosophical view, and then you go look up in the sky and you go, well, the Earth's not unique. It must be like all those other things then. So if the Earth is flat, the sun must be flat, and the moon must be flat, and the planets must be flat, and everything in the sky must be flat because the Earth's not unique. No, dude. The Earth is unique. And all those other things, they have their own properties.
Okay.
That are not the same as the Earth. Then there's no reason to think they're the same. That's the key thing, is that there's no reason to think they're the same. Because it's nothing you see about and can detail about the Earth that is similar to those things. Like I can't go somewhere on Earth and go, hell, man, that looks just like fucking Mars, man. Or that looks just like the sun, or that looks, you know what I mean? Like there's no... Like if I want to compare cats, right, or animals, like okay, this animal looks like that animal. That's a cat. They're the same thing, right? Like I know I'm not a cat because I look at my arm and I don't see fur, right? So I know I'm not a cat. But like when we look at the Earth and we go look at the Earth and like look at the Mars through a telescope, we go, oh, there's nothing the same there. So there's no reason to think they'd be the same.
What is the flat Earth? Is it circle, or is there like a regularity to it?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Is it a circle? Could be an oval. I don't fucking know. Like I don't believe in the idea that it's bounded, that it has bounds or an extremity or an end to it. an edge, or anything like that. This is, again, you trying to think about the Earth orthographically as if you can hold it in your hand. You don't experience reality that way.
Okay. All right.
Well, you don't.
No,
you experience the reality. You look out your eyes, dude, right? And I'll give you an example. So say I take a parabola, right, and I drew it on a piece of paper. Now, look, there's a parabola, and you're like, cool. Now, if I took that parabola, now orthographically, it looks like it looks like a horseshoe, right? So if I take this horseshoe and I lay it on the ground, and where the arms extend all the way to the horizon, and I look at it from my first-person point of view, it doesn't look like that anymore. It doesn't look like a horseshoe. Want to know what it looked like? It'll look like an ellipse. Now think about that. Now an ellipse has a formula. A parabola has a formula. And if I apply that parabola formula to the way it looks like an ellipse. And if I take the ellipse formula and applied it to me looking out, like we're talking about drawing the parabola on the surface of the Earth. Say I drew it on the surface of the Earth and extended it to the horizon, it would look like an ellipse on the ground. It would not look like a parabola. Same way railroad tracks, they're parallel. But when you look at them, they seem to converge. That's how we actually see the world. And we're trying to take that sensory data, right, and extrapolate that into another thing which we don't experience.
Like the right arm of a parabola continues going right, just depends on the rate, but it continues going right. And the left arm of a parabola continues going left, just depends on the rate that the parabola,
they converge. What happens is they end up converging because as things like railroad tracks, right? Railroad tracks are parallel, but as they go off toward the horizon, they converge to a point.
Okay.
So if you had a parabola, right, where where like one arm is coming towards you on the left side and then it loops back around and goes up the right side, those arms will converge at the horizon and it'll look like an ellipse.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're doing like I get what you're getting at. You're doing like a perspective shift kind of thing.
That's how we see.
All
so
right.
Often what we hear as flat earthers is someone will draw orthographic diagram from outside of everything and go, how does this work on a flat earth? This is impossible. This guy's looking in this direction, this guy's looking in that direction. And they're like, how do we see the sun the way we see it? So without even knowing it, they're trying to mix and match different things. They're trying to mix and match an orthographic Euclidean geometry with a perspective geometry, right? Technically it's called projective geometry, but we just call it perspective. And they're not equivalent things. They're really not the same at all mathematically. They're not the same.
Fair enough. Hell yeah.
They're just not, right? So like when you look at something, so I look at the sun and I go, how big is the sun? I'm about in feet and inches. You can't tell me from looking at the sun how many feet across it is, right?
It's like a couple inches at least, I'd say.
No. All you see is an angle, right?
Yeah.
You can only see a visual angle. That's the only thing you can measure about it. What is the visual angle that I see the sun at? Oh, it's a half a degree. That's all you can say. Can't say how far away it is. Can't say how big it is. But if I drew it orthographically, it'd be easily, right, to say, hey, the sun is fucking 93 million miles away and it's 800,000 miles in diameter. Right? I could draw that orthographically on a piece of paper. If I couldn't do it in a projective geometry, it's impossible.
I don't have health insurance, so I don't go to orthodontists that much.
No, orthographic. Orthographic is like a blueprint. Like you've seen a blueprint, right, of a house or something. Yeah. That's an orthographic view.
Shit. All right.
Okay, so when I say orthographic, that's what I mean, an orthographic view. We don't see things that way. Because the 3D world is projected onto a 2D plane.
It's over here. It's what'd you say? Ornament? What'd you say?
Orthographic. ORTHOGRAPHIC.
Nice. Nice. Hell yeah.
You can't do conversions.
I can.
Like,
I can. Yeah.
No, I'm just talking in general, right? You can take a picture, and if you know certain things about, like, say I took a picture of tile, and I knew how high the camera was and the orientation of the camera and the size of the tile, you can take an orthographic view and turn it into, or that perspective view from a camera and turn it into an orthographic projection. But you have to know, you need knowledge about the thing already.
Have you guys seen that stuff about the Egyptian temples and stuff, the pyramids and everything?
Yeah.
Is that part of the flat Earth thing or not?
Yeah, not that I know of.
Because I think that shit's fascinating.
It is. There's problems with it. There's problems with the people. The people are a little woo-woo. So Metatron did a video on it, and he speaks Italian, so he watched the presentation in Italian and translated it, and it's basically, those dudes are it was like a fucking free energy weird shit conference.
If you see the Egyptian guy with the Raiders of the Lost Ark hat, you know, the Egyptian guy who's in charge of everything Egyptian.
Oh, Hawass, yeah.
Dude, I don't trust that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a piece of garbage.
I don't trust that.
All I'm saying is, like, you know, their methodology. So basically, their methodology was to use, because nothing is completely stable, right? So they do a lot of scans using radar, and then the shit vibrates around just naturally, right? The ground has a vibration to it. And because there's this vibration, they can make out structures. Now, the technique, and they use like some cheap AI to make those, like those 3D graphics of it. They use like an AI to do that. So the thing is that it could be legit, but the thing is, I think they need to demonstrate it on something that's known already. And they did do something like that. Like they went to the Mosul Dam, and they went to what was the other one? They went to another place where they checked it out. What the hell are you doing?
Dude, sorry. I'm in the bathroom.
Wash your cunt somewhere else.
Okay, sorry. Hold on 1 second.
He was fucking douching online, though. Mark, you're like super low, man.
You got a Timu microphone.
Are you talking to us, man, or you have mic?
We are at the top conclusion. It was the practice a little bit.
Nice hot mic. What's up, Larry?
What's going on? What y'all talking about?
I was just giving like the freaking Cliff Notes version of Flat Earth. Kind of like a comparison contrast type deal. Like how his worldview with a foundation, kind of like at a foundational level, how they try to think of everything like orthographically. And, you know, we're not like Flat Earth isn't just like Flat Earth and the mainstream cosmology, and then, you know, it's just a fucking flat disk floating in space, orbiting the sun. Like, you know, baby steps with him.
Yeah, we don't do those.
Hey, Indio, could you expound on what you were talking about before with regards to the parabola, or when it?
I got a video on it. I can post that shit.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, from mathematician, dude. It's fucking super. When I first saw it, dude, I was like, "Holy shit, this is crazy, man."
Weird, because I'm trying to picture it, and it's like parabolas are not asymptotic, right? So it's not like at some, or at least to my mind, it wouldn't have been like as the parabola's arms are approaching some sort of asymptote, it kind of mimics like the railroad tracks that are straight, whereby those converge, obviously, right? But because they're not, that wouldn't have happened, right? So it's hard for me to imagine it, But if you got something, yeah, but
you're on the curved, like the curved part of the curve, the inflection point. That's where your feet are at.
Right.
So I'll post the video. Here's a screenshot from it.
Oh, let me see. Okay.
So those grid points are actually the equation for a parabola, where he has all the points. But hold on, let me find the thing, the video itself. Oh, here it is.
Okay, so it's like the rate at which the arms are actually traversing the x-axis is like superseded by the rate at which it, kind of converges over the other axis. So it's like it does bend inwards, no matter how steep it is, so to speak, or not steep.
I mean, well, because perspective is linear with distance, right? So eventually, you like the arms of the parabola. The parabola, the function of the parabola is going to have to. The only way for it to stay separated, it would have to separate faster than the linear function converges, right?
Right. Okay.
Don't try to explain this to somebody new. I'm totally
okay. I'll explain it in fucking layman's terms. We're gonna use the tortoise and the hare.
All right.
Thank you, man. I'll check out this video. I'll be back.
Yeah, cool. It's like a chill stream right now, man. We got the chill dudes. We got Flat Earth dude. We got Larry, man. We got the fucking.
We got the super chill.
If I smoked weed, I'd smoke it right now.
No need to, man. It's just.
When I'm so fucked up, dude. I smoked so much weed when I was younger. I still think like a stoner, dude.
Right.
It was like so part of me, like my personality, that like I still see myself as a pothead, even though I don't smoke weed and haven't smoked weed regularly in like 20 years. So it's fucking just weird.
Yeah, it
was bad.
Hold your personality when you're young, for sure.
Dude, when I was in my early 20s, I would literally wake up and like roll over and take a bong rip. Like
wake and bake. I could never do that, bro. That was a no for me, man. I
mean, eventually I stopped, but
I gotta get to work, get some work done. When it's all over, yeah, let's smoke. But
I mean, I was in my early 20s. Work wasn't a priority, dude. The only thing that was like the priority was just getting high, getting laid, getting wasted.
Well, I usually had to have some kind of money to do those things. So,
yeah, I mean,
my priorities was making money. I was like, what are we doing? Roofing today? Okay, let's do some roofing.
Make money.
What the hell was that?
I always found it easy to make money. I don't know.
Yeah, if you got trade skills, man, it's pretty easy. Waiter, waitress, you can do that shit quick.
I just don't undercharge for my labor, dude.
Right.
People like always just undercharge for their shit, dude. It's just funny.
Not me.
Like it took me a while to learn that. Like, if you charge too little, people don't think you don't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
So I would like be like, okay, I don't want to do this job. I'm gonna price it so they say no, and then they say fucking yes. But then I asked them for so much money that it's the only way that makes it worth it to me.
That's great concept. I only had I would put together bids, but I'd have some guy ask me one time, man, how much do you make an hour? Yeah? What do you charge an hour? And I'm like, $50 an hour. That was just back in the 90s. That was who else you gonna get, man? What I do is very rare.
I try to charge people flat rate. Just my thing.
Yeah, I give them a price. I'll stick to it. Dude, many times I got burned, no doubt. Ended up working for like 10 cents an hour. I was like, shit. What do you?
Yeah. But then the flip side is true, right? You freaking do it way faster than you thought, and
then there's those like $1,000 day. You're like, oh, that was good. Like, I wish it happened every day, but nah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, so doing like IT stuff, you never know ahead of time what it's going to end up being. It's just like any other type of fucking, when you're working with a machine and people that have to use the machine, you never fucking know.
Pressure.
Like, there's what they think the problem is, and then there's what the actual problem is, and figuring out what the difference is is half the battle.
Today,
it's like this. I let them tell me what the problem is so I can figure out what not to look for. Because I know that's not it automatically. Because if that was it, they would have fixed it themselves and they never would have called me. They've already troubleshot at least one thing.
I think I need to reload the driver or something. Yeah. What the hell?
It'll amaze you, like fucking email to like just a normal computer user. It's like the email is the fucking source of all fucking evil, dude. Well, I got an email and then fucking and then the monitor shut off. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck's your email got to do with a monitor?
You ever run into the malware ransom mongos?
Dude, true story. Dude.
Yeah.
You know, fucking, who's the dude? Tiny Tim? The musician. Arlo Guthrie,
yeah.
Arlo Guthrie. His computer I worked on.
I saw him. Yeah, he lives back east there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him maybe 15
he had 23,000 fucking malware on his computer. It took like fucking 48 hours to just fucking wipe all the, because this type of malware, like, so what he was trying to do, he had like a piece of software, and this malware, when you go to delete it, it would make 2 copies of itself.
Right.
So he tried to delete it a lot of times, and he kept trying to delete the copies. And then when he, like, exponentially, it was fucking going up, right? So I'm going to delete this copy. Oh, it makes 2 more. And it would name it like a random string of characters, like fucking 0x52, just random fucking,
right.
And it would .exe, and this dude just kept trying to delete him, would keep making more copies. And so it took like fucking 48 hours, like, to fucking scan the thing. To discover there's like 25,000 fucking malware instances on it.
Holy shit. How much did they want to unlock his shit?
I can't even remember what we charged that dude.
No, they, those fucking guys, like, hey, I'll unlock.
Oh, this is a long time ago. So this is like back in 2000 and shit. That kind of wasn't a thing.
Oh, okay.
It was just fucking like, I don't know what. I think they were just using his computer as like a botnet or something like that, just to control it. And then like, so what'll happen is people like infect 50,000 computers, and now if they want to blast someone off the fucking internet, they can make all 50,000 computers, rapidly request fucking access to a computer somewhere else, right? So that computer can't do anything, right? They call it a direct denial of service attack.
I heard a story years ago about Iranian nuclear something. I don't know. They had put some malware or whatever spyware on every single fucking flash drive in the world, but it was specifically looking for Iranian fucking nuclear something. Is that any truth to that, or is it just some fucking shit story?
I heard about that. It was centrifuges or something like that.
Yeah.
Detect
It was
centrifuges.
looking for a specific type of centrifuge.
Okay, so
And it had like the firmware. It would rewrite the firmware to the centrifuge or something.
Right. But it was on every flash drive ever made. I was like, shit, man. I wouldn't put it past.
That was supposedly the Israelis and shit. Supposedly.
Who knows?
I don't think it was every flash drive. I don't think it was flash drives. I think it was like it might have been routers or something like that. I don't think it was flash drives because that's like way too many. Every flash drive is like fucking 10 billion flash drives.
Right. There's 10 billion of them. So I heard something the other day. Most of the 747s, the older, the ones that are still flying, they update their shit on a 3.5-inch floppy still. Yep.
I mean, that's good in a way. That just means they don't have a bloated piece of software. Fucking
right.
It means they're programmed right to the. So there's like layers of abstraction, right? The most stable, secure way that you can program something is right at the level of the hardware, right? So you program that shit right in fucking binary. But then you're not going to have a bunch of overhead, right? So your code is going to be very short and sweet, and there can be no fucking bugs. The bugs come from the abstraction, right? So, I can't program in binary because I don't read ones and zeros. So I'm going to program in assembly. I don't fucking read bytecode. So, I'm going to program in C++. But all those things have a compiler that turn it back into binary. The more layers of abstraction you are away from that, the greater the probability of there being a bug in your software, right? Which is good. It's not good to have in a 747. You see what I'm saying?
A bug in a 747, man.
Yeah. So floppy drive, that actually makes me feel better because that means I know that it's only a little teeny amount of code. So that means it has to be an assembly or fucking binary. They're not fucking plugging a 2 terabyte hard drive and they're in the 747 playing fucking Grand Theft Auto while flying a fucking airplane.
I wonder what companies got the super bloated budget to produce
Airbus
these drives.
Airbus, dude. Airbus.
The floppy drives, though. Somebody's manufacturing them, and they got this bloated budget to make them for them.
Yeah, probably some little scam there. I mean, dude, man, I got a drawer somewhere in my house, man. I got a fucking full of floppy drives, dude. I mean, somewhere. It's like shit.
Dude, at a job, I had that problem. I had to. So I had to maintain a Windows computer that ran Windows 3.0. This is back in 2003, maybe 2003. Yeah, 2000. No, maybe it was 2000. Yeah, 2003ish. Because this is a military fucking project. Now they had all their electrical schematics for. Can't say what it was, but the schematics could only be printed out on a certain fucking printer. It's a giant fucking plotter, and the sheets of paper are 4 feet wide, and it's a big fucking spool, and it would print. It's 20 feet of fucking paper diagram of the schematic, dude. But it would only work with Windows 3.0 and the fucking dude. You got to remember, dude. You can't even buy the fucking hardware for that shit anymore.
No.
Right? No. The company that made the fucking software doesn't fucking exist anymore.
Right. They're
gone. Right? That company's long gone. The company's gone fucking decades before. So part of my job was to make sure that shit don't fucking break, dude.
I've seen those printers, man, with the big rolls of paper and it just.
Yeah, this is technically it's called a plotter.
plotter.
So it actually has a little fucking a pen that actually like draws, obviously mechanically, but it will draw like onto it. It's not actually a fucking printer like where it's spitting out fucking ink, dude. It's actual fucking drawing on the fucking paper.
I had the very first inkjet printer. It was Epson 720. And that thing was a beast, man. That thing printed like a motherfucker. Color. It was awesome, man. It lasted for like 10 years. Now I got 2 printers that went down within a year. It was like, shit sucks, man. My wife does a lot of printing for her work.
Now they got like software enabled ink.
What?
You didn't know that?
No idea.
So the ink cartridges, you can't use bootleg ink cartridges because there's a little chip in them.
I bought.
And to say, well, we put a little chip in them because if we didn't put a little chip in them, people would fucking hijack them. But you can't hijack. You can't upload malicious code to them unless they have a chip. So you put the method for people to fucking put malicious code into your fucking printer. You literally introduced it yourself. And then said, now we have to stop people from using bootleg stuff because we got people use bootleg stuff. We're protecting your fucking printer from being infected with malware. You literally created the fucking door for them to get through. And then said, we have to lock this door for all, it's so transparently bullshit, dude.
I had my brother-in-law, he was so determined to refill his ink cartridges, man. He spent months fucking doing it and practicing and figuring it out. But
with syringes and everything.
Yeah, he had syringes, fucking needles. He's getting dirty, man. His hands are getting dirty, but he figured it out, man. I was impressed. I was like, right on. Because it costs like, $100 to fucking load up your printer with ink, and he could do it for like, $4. I was like, yeah. Awesome, bro. But I don't know. I bought my wife the new brother that it literally you pour the ink in.
Print that much stuff where you actually need a printer?
Yeah, my wife is fucking her company, man. They fucking print shit all the time, man.
Why not just use like Staples or something?
Well, that's expensive. But
is it?
She needs to get it out right away, man.
Oh
yeah. Print ship.
Yeah, and sometimes printing at like Staples and shit, or they charge you what, 5-10 cents a page
for color. It's
I'm sure they have corporate accounts though where you get a discount depending on your volume.
She gets a discount when she can use it. She'll use it, but there's a lot of times she's like, "Fuck it, I'll just print it here."
Up here, man, like I got one color page is like a fucking quarter or something.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
Yeah, I think it's probably like 16 cents or something here, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't print stuff very much. When I do, I just go to Staples, have them do it for $1 or whatever.
Hey, Mick, man, the tariffs went into effect today. You guys?
Yeah, I saw that, man. That's going to be
how much is Canada paying? 25%,
dude. A quarter ain't worth shit, dude. What are you talking about? A quarter, fucking. What can you buy with a quarter? Can't even buy penny candy with a quarter anymore.
No.
I know. But it's still if you have 4 documents or 40 documents, I goes from what, $1 to $10.
Yeah.
It
adds up.
You do that regularly? Yeah.
My wife will have to get like 500 color pages, and I'm like, it's fucking ridiculous.
All I know is I can go to the store with $1 and I can't buy a fucking thing in the store. Any store.
85 cents. 85 cents.
A bag of chips is like $7 here. Like
what? Like a bag of Doritos, $7.
Yeah, if you or something like that, like that's like a corner store price. But you'd be lucky for like $6.50 or $5 or $6 or something at a grocery store. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Four tomatoes is $5. Okay.
Oh shit, man.
That's mad expensive.
Fuck. And they say it's going to get worse. We'll see.
It's like $2.50 here for like 4 tomatoes.
Yeah.
I live where they grow them, so it's pretty cheap out here in California, man. We grow.
So they're free. You just walk into dude's yard and just take them.
Yeah, pretty much. At least oranges, I can do that all day long. There's a million orange trees around here.
I mean, canned tomatoes are different because they're, processed elsewhere and they don't need to be refrigerated as much and shit. It's still like $2.20 or something for a can, big can. But fresh produce, dude, I mean, it is wintertime, so I'll grant that. But it wasn't that much different like last summer,
No, it was the same last summer. You're right.
Like what, $1.45 or something?
Yeah.
Now? Like.
Are greenhouses a thing in Canada? I mean, because you have that shortened growing season?
I think so, yeah. I don't know if it's really like a big, a large commercial enterprise or anything whereby like grocery stores are using that, to fill inventory. But, your average Joe Blow who wants to set up a greenhouse to help feed himself over the winter, yeah, it exists somewhere.
Well, this tariff crazy shit, right? Is that
it might
be an opportunity because you're not going to be importing a lot of shit from fucking. I mean, do you import your produce from America or are you getting it from fucking Argentina or
everywhere, dude? I mean, fucking Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Like my lettuce I bought is from the U.S., so that's going to be hit. But yeah, it's all over the place. But we do have a lot of our own stuff. It's just more expensive, just natively, right? But I think it's better. So it might spark a thing. Who knows?
I seen this. I can't remember. I think it's what the hell's her name? There's this YouTube channel with this chick. She goes all over the world and looks at these fucking weird ass houses that people have built. Someone put like a 747 up in the trees and lives in it. Yeah. So she just goes to these like crazy houses. Dude built a house inside of a house. So he built this house inside of a fucking greenhouse.
Greenhouse.
So it's like a fucking giant fucking house. It's like a fucking 3-story house. And then he built a house around his house. Like it's a stupid fucking shit I ever seen.
Around the house. I saw a picture of that. I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah. So I mean, it's cool because you can go outside in the winter and just like hang out on your lawn. Right? He's fucking in Finland or wherever the hell they were.
I should do that in Oklahoma because then don't have to worry about the tornadoes. Because if it takes out one house, then you're good.
Okay, so good thing you brought up Oklahoma because this is what I was getting at. So what the dude did was he dug down to get below the frost line.
Right.
And so his house is embedded in the ground, but it's not underground, right? It's embedded in the ground. And he has like domes or plastic, what would you call them? Like half pipe, but the ceilings are like fucking clear. And they reflect light from the southern light. And he pumps, and because he uses like, not geothermal, but the ground is warmer underground than it is the external air, so it's like 50 degree freaking air below the frost line. So he uses that air quote unquote pre-warmed to 50 degrees and heats it up more and heats everything. But he can grow shit in this. He's like growing oranges and fucking lemons and
shit. Because it doesn't freeze.
But he's in Nebraska or Oklahoma or something.
55 degrees, it doesn't freeze.
I was gonna say there's like I forget what it's called, but it's almost like like a Hobbit house type thing. You face the south or something, and you're all good.
Yeah, so this is basically like a line. So he basically just dug a freaking long ass freaking trench, dude. Right, that's like 20 feet wide, and put a cover on it. And but the cover is south facing, so but even when the sun is low on the horizon, one side of it is reflective. So like he's getting, it's like a parabolic fucking mirror. So he's getting more sunlight, like double the sunlight that he would normally get anyway in the winter, and he's extending his growing season, which is quite ingenious. I'll actually find the video. It's freaking cool as shit.
And he lives in it too, or that's just his greenhouse setup?
I can't remember if it was a house too. It might be a house too.
That's cool. Shit.
Oh, and the other thing, man, in the summertime, man, he's got free air conditioning, man. With that.
Yeah, you get regulated heat, right? So it's always somewhat.
It's around 55, 60 degrees. It'd be perfect. Yeah. I always thought about that, man. My buddy and I used to talk about, why don't we just dig trenches down deep and, blow the air up down there. It's 55 degrees, man.
Can't imagine trying to build one of those, get through like all the regulations.
Yeah, they won't let you do it unless you maybe live in the rural fucking desert somewhere.
Yeah.
You guys heard about those houses out in New Mexico?
Which one?
Earth ships. You guys know about?
There you go. That's it. Yeah.
Do people just like ridicule you guys when you leave here?
What?
Why would they do that?
I mean, why wouldn't they?
What?
Because we're talking about Earth ships?
Talking about Earth ships?
No. I'm like, do you guys feel like persecuted as flat earthers? Is that why, like,
no, not at all.
I just don't talk about it.
Yeah, I just.
Which you fucking half-ass drive-by social scientists, dude.
Dude, write that down, Indio. Shit, that was awesome.
Drive by wide.
I feel persecuted. Can I get some reparations?
Of course. You can get an Obama phone, Bear. I'm gonna get you an Obama phone.
Dude, you think if the social considerations were an issue for us, we would just be flat earthers still? Like, did you really think this through?
What's that?
Did you really think this through? Do you think if social considerations? So, like, you're gonna talk over me again and ask me after what's that? You're gonna talk over me?
I'm sorry, no, it's gonna be August 8th. May.
Yeah, okay, you're muted. Fuck off.
What a dick. He did it twice. He didn't listen.
Dude,
talked over you.
Poor guys.
I'll granted there may have been a lag, but I doubt it.
Ships. Ships. Earth ships.
Earth ships, man. I watched a documentary probably 20 years ago about the guy who was starting that and all the bullshit he had to go through with the fucking city and the state, and they were just trying to build some houses out in the middle of the fucking desert with tires, and it was a big pain in the ass. He had go to the fucking council meetings and all this shit. They finally approved maybe a certain square miles that you could do this shit, but it took like 10 years for them to really get it. But they started building these Earthship houses, man, and they're fucking ain't cheap, man. I mean, you go buy one for like $300,000. So just back then, 20 years ago, they were building them for like $10,000.
Yeah, I just posted a video with the dude with the fucking Nebraska greenhouse.
Oranges.
Yeah,
let me bookmark that shit.
Growing oranges in the snow, dude. It's super interesting. They actually saw them building it, which is cool as hell.
I'm gonna check that shit in the morning, man. I'm saving that.
Nebraska oranges, that's pretty good. There's a guy in Idaho that grows freaking citrus that's pretty freaking impressive. Basically, he does very little heating. It's all the whole, dig a freaking big ass trench.
Yeah.
That goes out and then makes a U-turn. Dig it like 12, 16 feet, whatever down, where it's all about the same temperature all year round.
Yep.
So when it's 0 degrees out, you're blowing down 0 degrees air. Coming back up like, I don't know, 60 or some shit.
55, baby, is the average.
Same as summer.
Yep.
Blowing down whatever, 90. It's coming back up 55. So, I mean, still though, you do have to heat it a little bit for citrus. from what I understand. No. That's
Well,
true, though.
it's
They
never
just try to
gonna.
keep citrus trees above freezing, so maybe 55 is good.
No, 55 is the correct temperature that you keep your wine, and that's why they call them wine cellars. And if you're going to store wine for a long time, for 10, 20 years, and yeah, you keep it at 55 degrees, man. It just keeps everything perfect for the wine, man. The wine likes that temperature for some reason. I don't know. Something I've learned over the years. And I've tested it out, man. It works.
Cool dark.
Cool dark, 55
Depends
degrees.
on how humid it is. Coffee like that if it wasn't too
Let me ask you this, Bear, man. If you were going to store coffee for long term in some sealed containers, what would be the perfect temperature to store it where it wouldn't go bad?
You'd have to have it has to be done. Can't be too humid because seal up the bags. Like you can't seal them up tight because got to kind of breathe.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like anything, even like wheat. If you stored it, you wouldn't want to seal it because it'll get freaking mold because wheat has moisture.
Well, what if you vacuum sealed it and froze it? Would it last longer?
No, don't do that.
I don't know about that.
Freezing coffee sucks. Man. Have you ever tasted after frozen coffee? It tastes horrible.
I don't know if you freaking froze the beans and then freaking roasted them. I'm not sure. I doubt it. I don't think that.
The problem with the frozen is probably you're probably not bringing it up to room temperature before you fucking run water through it. You know what I mean?
Well, vacuum sealing it first would have a big difference. You don't want frost, like, what is that, freezer burnt coffee. You got to
if anybody's just throwing in freaking bags into their freaking room, yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, right in the freezer where that can get the taste of the freezer in it. It'll soak up all that.
Yep. I made that mistake a couple times, man. I threw it in the freezer and then I brewed it and it was like, oh shit, this tastes like freezer. Damn, it's horrible.
Yeah, I don't think I don't ever put my shit in the freezer. Hell no.
Yeah, Paraplegics is just like, drink the shit. Order more. Drink it and order more. Get it fresh.
Hey, I was listening the other day, Bear, and I heard that DeMock did a promo for you, bro. That was
really funny.
Dude, I almost crashed my car laughing so fucking hard, dude. I was
listen to this, dude. I ordered some of that coffee that my lunch break is freaking pushing.
The shit that's supposed to make you anti-age?
No, it was just freaking called 1875 or 1775 or something. Dude, for 12 ounces with this promo code was like $34, dude.
Yeah.
So much, man. And I got it in my house. It was freaking whack. It was some cheap ass pea berries. Fucking shit.
All right.
Wasn't even roasted that much. I always freaking order my competition shit. It's all trash, man. I've never had good competition coffee. Not from anybody.
Yeah, your shit's solid, man. And
I thought his would be kind of good because it was like expensive. Man, them freaking guys, they pass off bullshit as like something special. Nothing.
I heard of that shit. 1775 coffee. Yeah, I heard of it.
It's a guy we've been following, does My Lunch Break. Kenny, he does some great work as far as demolishing the narrative of certain architects. And it's been fun watching him, but he's kind of sold out a little bit down the road here. He's selling coffee and bringing in some money.
He's not selling coffee.
He's pimping it. Yeah, he's pimping some coffee.
Yeah, I wonder if the people are like, I bet you they're hearing shit though,
But when he first started, man, it was just subscribers were supporting him. And now he's gone flipped and fucking
Yeah,
doing ad.
he could have came to me.
Could have came to
You know?
you. Yeah. It's
Only
easy
thing you would have gotten me is free coffee, though. That's it. I wouldn't have paid him shit. I've been like, I'll give you freaking this much coffee every couple of months when you need it. Whatever. At least you have good coffee.
Exactly. Really, not good coffee, great coffee. Anyway, Democ's promo for you.
Yeah, it was really funny.
That's hilarious, dude. Thank you, Democ. I had him do a promo for me years ago, and he crushed it. It was awesome. And yeah, if you guys need promos for anything, man, get Democ to read. He'll make it. He'll make it great, man, and funny.
Yeah,
and,
somebody did John Pettit's voice on the AI. It was pretty funny.
Do you happen to have a timestamp or a clip of this? Because I'm kind of curious.
CB's got the clip. Next time you see CB, I think he's got it.
All right.
I think CB was playing it. Yeah.
I'll ping him.
Yeah, ping him, man. He's got it. It's hilarious. Keep rolling on. What was it? Keep rolling on. Rolling on.
Yeah, he's talking about don't drink some about sorrow in a cup, or dude, it was really funny.
Alpha found the container, man.
You see what I posted?
Yeah, dude, you found the container.
Yeah, I want you guys to take a look at it.
What is that?
This came off the wire. I'll post it again.
The wall is found at the edge of our solar system. The wall.
Beyond Science. Yeah, y'all guys. Yeah, let me put a link for you guys so you can click on it.
Well,
give me a second.
Do I need more than that information? Dude, really? So, what if I told you there was a wall on the edge of our solar system?
Is that an ice wall?
Scientists have detected a mysterious cosmic boundary at the very edge of our solar system, and it's leaving everyone baffled.
That's the link to it.
Get the fuck out of here, man!
Baffled right now.
Mongos.
Click the link to that right there.
They're fucking Mongos. Get out of here, dude. That's an AI generated fucking 100% story, man. Top to bottom. They just said make a wall at the edge of our universe story, and the AI came up with that, man.
Dude, if somebody comes up with saying this shit, that's where the pressure comes from. Like you talk about, it needs a wall to press against. Somebody's be like, oh, well, that's where it happens. But then there's a vacuum still.
Right there, man. Get the hell out of here, man, you Mongos.
It's hard to believe anything now, man. Even videos, even people.
Yes.
People doing clips. Have you ever seen that? I forget who it was. There was a guy I was chatting with the other night in the other room. He brought up like there's some technology out there that detects deep fakes. Right? So
really?
So you pass it. I'm not sure if it's totally reliable. Because some videos they have low pixelations and shit, and it's not perfect. It might trip it up. I don't know, but that technology exists, right? And in the video, it was passing all these different videos of all these. It was specifically about flat Earth versus globe Earth, and it was picking out all these guys talking about shit. There's the little deep fake alert is going off on their videos. Like, what the fuck? It's really trippy. And it's kind of like, yeah. Some things you gotta be careful with whatever's out there, especially with text. It's so easy to generate text, right? But video and audio and everything, it's available now. So we gotta be careful.
Yeah, I see different things on different platforms. And I'm like, that's fake. That plane didn't crash like that, bro. Like, I see so much like deep fake shit now, man. It drives me nuts. I mean, pisses me off actually. But yeah, that's an AI story, Miggy.
Yeah, but the problem is that we're always saying where's the container? Where's the edge? But the container for the the universe now has a container. There it is. A wall is found. It's found. So it's
found.
Something's lost, and now it's found. So
it's crazy, bro.
Did we know something was not there? It was lost, and well, they found it. So must have been looking for it.
Thanks to us, they've been looking for it.
Yeah, they found it. So,
yeah.
Anyways, I thought I'd bring this. It's actually a video that's 4 minutes long. If you look at it, it's what you expect when you look at it. So,
I can see through it instantaneously.
But it's certainly, like, as much as it may be kind of odd of a concept, it's a perfect hostile witness.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm using it. Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Yeah.
Only 90 billion miles away, too. Fucking right there.
90 billion. 90 billion? 90 billion miles.
Yeah, it's like you can get a stone and throw it. You'd probably reach 90 billion. Yep. And they did it like the whole Morpheus kind of telling Neo, "What if I told you?"
Yeah. What if I told you?
Oh shit, that has that Lyman alpha line in it. So, remember I was saying yesterday, Alpha, about how in their Big Bang they have like this reionization period where there is no fucking light. Well, the only thing they have is these Lyman alpha lines, right? So they do see some things, but they only emit it in this very fucking narrow range. And like the James Webb saw something that not only had light, it also had one of these Lyman alpha lines. But what it's saying, this whatever this thing is, it's a specific frequency that they say hydrogen's at, emits at. I don't know if they've ever seen it in a lab. It might be just something they say exists out there somewhere. It could be totally theoretical. I haven't like dived into it at all. But it's just really funny. Like, remember we were talking like they fucking, what's the mesosphere? What's the pressure there? Oh, we don't know. We have a model. They have these big gaps in evolution, in the Big Bang, in fucking in this, even the local Earth level. Oh, what's the air pressure 90 miles up? Oh, we don't fucking know. I don't know.
We don't know.
That's what it all amounts to, man. But except for the bobblehead Glober that comes in here, it says they do know. Oh, it's measured. Like Hush that comes in here.
That paper he posted had nothing to do with fucking air pressure. Remember he posted a paper the other night?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just Googled fucking mesosphere and fucking posted whatever came up. It was not measuring air pressure, it was measuring how much oxygen was in fucking the mesosphere. Which doesn't tell you what the fucking pressure is.
Yeah.
There's a particular oxygen species, which is fucking, there's dozens. You know how these guys are. They just believe something. But I think it's funny, dude, that like, dude, we have shit on Mars, man. There's a fucking rover on Mars, and we're rolling doom buggies on the moon, but you don't know what the air pressure is 30 miles up. Like, how the fuck is that even possible?
No, it's impossible.
Exactly.
Helicopters, bro. I mean, what do they say? That Mars atmosphere is 2% of our atmosphere, and they're flying helicopters on there, bro. What? Get the fuck out of here.
So big. Special. They're special helicopters.
Very special. Well, it's the blades spin really, really fast, they said.
And they're so big. Super scientifical.
Big blades.
Super scientifical, did you say?
Yeah. You missed earlier, Indio. They had the guy with the degree in history come through. He was a bachelor's in history.
What?
So we're trying to put him to the test about if he can relate anything in history, like with a timeline, to show any of the characters that would, claim that the Earth is a globe and when that all started. And he really couldn't answer any of that information.
That was that young kid, right? Was that young kid?
So he's got a degree in history.
He said he's
yeah,
going to
I mean, he's in IT, but I mean, he's just basically saying that he has a bachelor's in history.
So he was going to go check it out and get back to us, though. He sounded kind of sincere.
Actually, he wasn't going to go check it out and get back to us. He was Jedi was having a conversation with him, and towards the end, was kind of, getting him to like see if he had any answers to the questions that Jedi was putting to him, and he started like saying, "Well, I think I have to get back to work now." And we're like, "Yeah." At this particular moment, you want to go back to work, like. So.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
We've been encountering that more and more. Less spurging and more like, this is making me feel uncomfortable. I gotta go.
Yeah,
type shit.
Yeah, because he was actually in the text chat, like saying a bunch of shit. You know what they do. So that's why I pulled him aside, into the chat. Like I was like, "All right, man, what's up? What's going on?" So we started talking, and usually with people that say they're from academia, I kind of take them a different route than just a regular bobblehead. The other guys, you can shellac them 9 ways till Sunday, but people from academia, you got to take your time, bro. Like you just do.
Yeah, you got to bring up all the science and the math and the angles. Yeah, celestial.
Well, especially if they say that they have a degree in a field where it pertains to some of the talking points that we have in here, like history. So, which he didn't have anything to bring any context to things that we talk about in here. Which is amazing, because where did the globe come from if not from history? Like people that characters of, the fathers of, globe paradigm. So didn't have any information to support. And dude, not even he didn't even bring up Eratosthenes. So
what are we gonna have for dinner?
Think about that. What's that?
That's usually their first Google search. Mick, is
what'd you say?
What?
Okay, that'll do.
He wants to know what we're having for
That'll
dinner.
do, I suppose.
Okay, that'll do.
What will do?
Eratosthenes.
Whatever she answered.
Are you talking to us, Daz?
I think he might have been hot micing a little bit.
Nah, sorry, I'm hot micing. I'll fix that.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
I kind of figured as much,
but yeah, that's their first Google search, and oh yeah, Eratosthenes figured out it was a curve, Earth.
Well, you think that a guy has a degree in history, bachelor's in history, would admit that?
Yeah, I think he had an associate in history. I don't think he had a master.
No, it was a bachelor's.
It was a bachelor's. There you go. That was it. But yeah, he was somewhat honest. He's like, well, I don't know this, I don't know that, but he was being somewhat honest. But yeah, he was just galloping because he was Googling shit, and he even admitted Googling shit. Right? Remember that? Yeah,
but it's just it's the human condition to want to have an answer, an explanation for things. If you're in a room where you feel like you have to at least stand for something, if you
explain that to him, and I think he maybe got that.
Well, I did after I said that, because most of his answers were trying to give an explanation to anything that was being said to him. And I was like, dude, you really don't. Like, we would appreciate it better if you just said, fuck, dude, I didn't know. And says who came around and said the same thing. But that's kind of like the thing that I want him to realize is like, in here, you don't need to say that, oh, well, check it out. This is how it works out. I mean, I'm not saying that's the way it is, but you don't have to do that.
Yeah,
just say, fuck, I don't know.
He did try to gaslight it a little bit. He goes, well, just imagine, if, he tried to like, squirm out of it with some, fairy tale. But yeah, he was getting caught left and right, and it was fun to listen to, man. I was at work, I was listening. Thank you for that, man. That was a good one.
Yeah, usually with those types, we want to take a little bit more of a longer approach.
Oh yeah,
because some of the people that come through here are like, well, if somebody from academia came in here, you guys would be treating them the same way. I'm like, fuck no, dude. It's the important thing is that you guys think that those guys would have a better foothold of an answer. Like they don't. It doesn't. If you listen to them, that's kind of what I want. I want you to listen to these academic types. They don't have an answer, bro. Like, yeah. And then he was saying something to the effect of like, well, there's a journalist friend of mine who, doesn't really know too much about some topic that he was discussing. He was like, well, see, even some people that are, educated don't have answers to. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? That means that you don't either? Like, because I was trying to figure out where he's going with that, but that's kind of where I thought he was going with it. Just trying to make it sound like.
He did have a problem with, like, the majority of scientists think this, or most people think that. It was like a appeal to, like, the majority fallacy, or something. Like, oh, academia has it all figured out. I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, he came in with that. That's what he was saying.
So yeah, but hopefully you'll go and look and check it out, man. That's why we do what we do, man. Day in, day out, 24/7 is talk to people that have beliefs in this outer space thing, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Just keep believing in it. And they say, you guys believe that the earth is flat. It's like, no, man, we measured it, man. It's flat. We checked it out, Mongo. We ain't fucking around here. You ain't ever measured it. That's where I like to put them too, man. Did you ever measure it? Do you know the radius? Do you know the circumference? Do you know the diameter? No, they don't know anything about the globe. They have to Google it. Keep Googling, boys and girls. Keep Googling. You'll figure it out. But yeah, it's great to listen. I only come in a few hours in the evening, man. Late night, kind of just hang out and talk. But I'm listening.
All the Globetrotters are scarce.
No,
it's they really don't know what to believe. Should they believe in Elon Musk or should they believe in Nancy Pelosi
or Neil Armstrong or
what the fuck?
You guys hear the
Nancy
Musk
Pelosi.
step down?
What do you got, Larry?
You're in the wrong chat there, bud.
Oh, sorry.
So go ahead, Larry. What'd you say?
No, please continue.
Oh,
you're so polite, Larry. You're too polite, darn it. You said something about Elon Musk, Larry. Come on. What about him?
Yeah, I heard that he stepped down from Doge, so he's not doing it no more. That's what I heard. We'll see.
Oops.
Didn't he sell X as well?
No.
And we are live.
CB. Hey,
wasn't me.
CB, man, do you got the Bear Pelagic coffee ad from Democ? You got that one?
No, dude, no.
Who has it?
Matrix, I think.
Matrix is got it? Okay.
I don't have any fucking sound clips, bro. What does this look like? Does this look like 2018 on here?
Fuck Mongo. Don't give me any shit.
I don't have a soundboard, bro. Sorry, dude.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Oh yeah. What's going on, Chad? Are we cooking tonight?
No, we're not cooking, man. We're just hanging.
What do you mean we're not cooking?
Nobody here, bro. There's nobody here. They've been defeated, man. We killed it. We won.
Mickey, bro, we gotta cook, dude.
Damn, is that kind of night?
We gotta cook, bro.
Let's cook.
Let me get my apron. Hold up.
I got like
get your aprons on, chat.
Ain't nobody cooking in here.
Yeah, this is Cooking with CB, man. This is a cooking show right here.
Yes. Don't make me go Emerald Lagasse on him, man.
Yeah.
I'm about to go Emerald Lagasse.
Did you get your soundboard back, CB?
Hell no.
Oh, Mongos. Fuck, come on.
Tell Matrix to turn it on, dude. Or Heretic.
You don't have the... Okay, I don't know why you don't have the DJ roll. They give it to me.
Man. Yeah,
I got a DJ roll.
Whoa.
In here.
So you can do the soundboard?
I suppose. I don't know how I fucking use it. Just tell me.
How did you get that roll? Who gave that to you?
I don't even know, bro. Like, to be honest, how does that even work, dude? Fucking politics veteran and DJ roll that I didn't even know I had.
Bro.
I know that the Shogun roll was just automatic by the server, but you have to be awarded other titles and shit.
I need that.
The DJ roll, yeah.
I need that.
What is the command for that? Just tell me, see if I have it or not. Like, what would I do to summon the...
Are you on your phone or computer?
PC.
Yeah, there's a little speaker down where you hang up. There's like a little speaker button that should open up the soundboard. It might not be there. Do you have 3 buttons or 4 buttons there?
Dude, I see like fucking 3, dude.
If it's three, then you're cooked. Because I don't know.
No, check it, man. Because it's got like
There's a rocket, a speaker, and then there's like one other thing. The rocket is for the activities.
Yeah. I have the activities button, but the
soundboard's right there on the same line of those. It's like in the same line. There should be 4 buttons for the soundboard. It's the 4th button.
fucking.
You might not have the role for it because I know that there is a role that can do the soundboard. I thought it was the DJ role, but if you don't have access, then that might not be it.
Yeah, what chain of command? Who do we speak to in the server to even?
Yeah, apparently there's like server mods that can dish out that role, or Heretic can just turn it on, bro. Like, I guess Heretic has the ability to.
I can do the Neil deGrasse Tyson one. That stuff's fly. Like be like, hey, into the break, and then like I'll just go with that stuff's fly. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Nah. We need the real authentic sound clip, bro.
Deal, man.
We need the real shit. But apparently Heretic can turn it on. It's just we have to like. I mean, I wouldn't want to force him to make a decision, so I've been.
How do you know that he could? Oh, but everybody's going to be able to do it though if he does, right?
Well, I don't know. I think there's a role that he can give out or something like that. Apparently, it's all under Heretic's control. But like, I think we should let the community should decide because I know that there's going to be some individuals potentially.
I vote soundboard.
Big fan of this board, bro. So like.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
So it's like if the community, like I'll put a poll in the chat. If the community wants to cast a vote, and like maybe we could take the vote to Heretic and say, hey, this is what the people want. Well, how do you feel about that? And if he's cool with it, then maybe we make it happen. But right now it's up to Heretic, and I don't think anything's going to change unless we like cast a vote or some shit. So
some people lose their freaking minds. They'll be like, oh,
dude, there's like
democracy.
3 people. Dude, there's literally like 3 motherfuckers that don't like it, bro. Like, I don't like. We have a whole community, and there's a lot of people that enjoy it, bro. So like, sorry.
I like the clapping hands or the the violin, the tiny violin when somebody's telling the stories.
There's so many good ones, dude. There's so many good ones.
It just kicks them in the nuts when you make a good point. You know what I mean?
Exactly, bro. It's like there's so many sounds. It's
and
awesome.
The crickets is timeless.
It's the fucking record scratch. Like I could go on and on.
And then there's 2 sides to the coin. So then there's that, and then there's the belly aching of the. Well, why are you always playing the soundboard? Why is this guy playing this? And then they make a whole meta conversation about it, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck. I know we're trying to get him to shut the fuck up, and it's just like nonstop. Like, whoa. That's not fair. He just brought in the soundboard, and I want to talk. And like, dude, god damn it, shut up! Like,
it's funny when that happens.
It's a good moderation technique, though. Like the soundboard is a moderation technique. It's like I'm going to try to be hands off, but here's some subtle cues to like, hey, here's like the wrap it up music.
Yeah,
like I can't come in because he's gonna put. You just got knocked the fuck out. Every time I get knocked the fuck out, they say it, and then I feel bad, and I'm not gonna come back.
No, don't. You can't put those words on the soundboard. No.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, though. It's part of the flavor, Ben. Fuck it.
Wait, who's that?
I do.
Yeah. Everybody wants it. Clearly, like there's a whole crowd that loves it.
Give the people what they want. We got to give the people what they want, dude. Is Heretic here right now?
No, he's not here.
I'm just doing it from my browser.
Oh,
I got
CB, you outside?
I mean,
are you in your
what
office?
you mean by outside?
Like in the street, man. Like I don't fucking.
No, I'm driving.
Have you seen the marionette?
Dude, when you get a chance,
Dave?
hold on a second, man. When you get a chance, go into admin mods and check out fucking Myron Cook and Rabbi Shmuley, dude. It's hilarious, dude.
On fucking Piers Morgan?
Yeah.
I saw that shit, bro. That's
you saw that? You saw him call him Dr. Dildo or Rabbi Dildo?
Golly.
Well, apparently, Peggy, his daughter sells dildos.
Him and his daughter have a sex toy company. A dildo
Oh,
company.
shit,
And he's a rabbi.
He calls him Dildo Rab.
He called him the Rabbi Dildo or Dildo Rabbi or some shit, right?
Well, I mean, if the shoe
Piers
fits.
Morgan on Piers Morgan.
Because he basically did this. He was like, you're complaining about people with anti-Semitism posts on Twitter, and all you just want to do is shut down free speech while you're sitting here standing next to someone that's been indicted for the ICC for fucking war crimes, taking fucking pictures with them. From then you have no credibility, and for you to, like, I'll always consider you fucking Rabbi Dildo.
That's a proper roast, bro.
Dude, he fucking cooked him, dude. Like, did nothing left.
Proper roast.
Rabbi, he usually, the dude, this rabbi dude, usually just interrupts people constantly. He was so fucking dumbfounded that he didn't have nothing to say.
He knocked him all the way back, like fucking to last week and shit. Like, he fucking just.
He knocked him out his vocal cords. Just fucking smoked him.
Damn, dude, that's a fucking hard hit. When you smoke somebody so bad they're just fucking dumbfounded, that's a fucking proper smoke,
That's
dude.
actually someone that doesn't shut the fuck up, dude. I've seen him in other interviews. He doesn't shut up. He's just always constantly over talking the other person.
Yeah.
W. Myron, bro.
That's how you know somebody's good, bro. That's how you know right there. When you can't say anything back and you're just like, like.
Yeah. I just got cooked. Man.
Okay, I'm gonna just post it in the chat here because it's so good.
I had some of those kind of tasty moments, man, but I'm telling you. Like that feeling, whoo, man, it is delish.
This was on Bill Maher show.
No, Piers Morgan.
Pierce Morgan. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so Myron
Pierce
has
is a
this,
cock. That dude's a
well,
cock.
but the cool thing about Piers is he's been bringing on like internet personalities that, like, not necessarily TV personalities, but he's brought on like Myron, Destiny, Andrew Wilson. He's like bringing on people that are on the internet.
Hitting the mainstream bullshit artists against people on the internet.
Yo, he looks like fucking. He looks like Witsit, bro. Like fucking Rabbi looks like Witsit, bro. What the fuck?
Dude,
that's fucking crazy. Yeah, look at his image. Dude, that's nuts, bro.
That's pretty well.
That's
older
fucking-
Witsit. A little bit older Witsit.
You said the dildo rabbi.
Oh my
looks like
god.
What the heck?
Like,
Bro.
dude.
All right, we'll check that out. Thanks, Indio.
It's funny, dude. Oh, funny.
Bro.
Dude, I got this in my feed. I clicked it. I wasn't even thinking like nothing of it. I don't even think I clicked it. I think I just doom scrolled into it. I was like, what the
Doom
fuck?
scroll.
Dude, I be seeing.
Did you see the?
I've been seeing Indio in like all kinds of spaces and shit. Like sometimes I'm cruising around, he's like in these Twitter spaces. Like I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Is that Indio? Is that
Dude,
the homie? What the fuck is he
Dude,
rolling
if you saw
around?
my algorithm, like, bro, if we could like swap algorithms, he'd be like, what the fuck is this
He's
dude
fucking
on?
cruising in like the east side and shit. We're over here in the west side. What the fuck?
Indio shows up in the most interesting places, man. I love you, bro.
Yo, he's cooking right now, dude.
Fucking, man.
You gotta follow that guy on Twitter.
Be careful out there, man.
Fucking smoke
Yeah.
people on X, man.
Yo,
I think it's the other way. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. They gotta look out for him, man. They don't know what the fuck to get. Fucking Indio pops up, man. They're just like, yeah, this is a lightweight right here. Like, fucking.
Dude, but it's cool
Well, what
that Piers
happened-
Morgan
it's
is letting like.
cool.
What? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, yeah, you're about to. Yeah, Piers Morgan would be a better platform for you to come on. It's like I hear you keep calling people flat earthers for no reason other than their political leaning, and it's a much more deeper topic than that.
Pierce,
You know-
you
you know
have
what
to.
I
You have
mean?
to. Pierce, you have to have like a. There has to be a proper kind of like setup for that. Like you just. Yeah, people got to talk to his people. Fucking shit's got to get set up. It's got to have like some kind of, reason to be. You know what I mean? Fresh and Fit
There's no
already has
reason
some.
to be.
The great thing
When-
about Piers is that he's letting internet people come on, and they're outside the fucking brackets of like, acceptable conversation, right? So,
yeah,
Noam Chomsky talked about this. Is like, there's like they set like artificial barriers so a debate happens within these two bookends, right? Yeah. And people think, oh, this is the left side, this is the right side, and this is the opposing views, right? And this is the extent of how far you can go, right? Like, I'm only allowed to think of it. It's either this or that, right? I can only think about Israel or some other political thing in these terms, right? When there's other, it's like a false dichotomy they set up.
Yeah, it is.
They bring up these internet guys, and they just say something these, like, have never heard before. And these mainstream people don't know what to do because outside the talking points that they're used to dealing with, they have no response. So Andrew Wilson, he did this. So it's Tommy Lahren, right? So she's a mainstream political commentator, used to be a Fox News fucking person, blah, blah, blah. So she's sitting there railing against men are getting weak, blah, blah, blah. Andrew Wilson, says, well, that's like a position of privilege. You want men to be strong, protectors, providers, blah, blah, blah. He's like, well, what do men get? She did not know what the fuck to say, dude.
They never know. He
said that this was stealth feminism and that what do men get? He's like, are we getting frickin' virgins on our wedding night? No.
Fuck no.
So what do men get? And then he asked her, what duties do women have? Men have the duty of signing up for elective service and possibly going to war and dying. What's the women's duty to society?
They don't fucking know.
She ended up saying none.
What? Are you serious?
None, dude.
Nah, that can't be none.
Exposed herself.
You're not even gonna say reproducing the next generation of like.
She didn't even say no. She said no. They do not have a duty to do that. She said no.
Damn.
So
dude,
but
CB,
she's
I feel for you, bro.
Hold on,
I'm telling you,
the point is, she's supposed to be a conservative. She's really a feminist, dude. She's really a stealth feminist, dude. Like that's what.
Man, that doesn't even make any. How does that fucking? You're a conservative. Like the values then would have to be everything in line with
conservative Christian.
Yeah. Well, they're not. They're not all in line. Like, there's this whole corruption of communism in the sort of conservative party, and so you're having to define these terms in ambiguous ways. And
I know, but like think about it. Like with the field the way it is right now. And especially like the demographic that CB's dealing with, like he's like, let's say the dating pool like he's dealing with, like he's got to be worried about like, because you know how you meet somebody and it's all the fake shit, because you're dealing with that. Like you hear all like the lovey-dovey and all that. Like you hear like you see the spectacle of it, right? Because it's all on TV and everything. But then you're listening to like what CB's talking about, and it's like he's dealing with the real deal, out there. And then later on down the line, you don't know. But then you hear like this, like, well, I'm really, months later, you're hearing that they really just like feminists in disguise or something, like they were just playing pretend for, and you're like, dude, what the fuck, dude? I spent all this time trying to like build up this relationship, and then you're just gonna drop that on, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's how do you?
Well, that's what happened with Jaron.
That literally
he was rejected by Flat Earth. Jaron was rejected by Flat Earth, so now he's not. And now imagine this: Patricia Steer comes in, was rejected the first time, rejected the second time, and Patricia 304 Steer. I don't know. If
hold on into the break. Let me hear CB's, because his take was that he had been through that before. So hold on.
Oh, literally 2 weeks ago, the same thing happened. This girl chatted her up at the grocery store. How you doing? Love your shoes. Blah blah blah. Let's go out sometime. We go on a couple dates, and then she on her social media drops some stuff like, "Yeah, I just left like pro-abortion rally, like blah blah blah."
This motherfucker.
Oh, bro, we're cooked.
The pro doing that. Not
she's like said something about
that was just what the protest
Hold on,
was.
Bro. Hold on, brother.
No, I'm just trying. I want.
Damn it!
Was it something
I can't
else?
Hear.
It was
purely
dude. Pro.
Okay, fucking hell. Go ahead, CB.
He's
bitch,
right now, bro. Holy shit.
He slithered like a mug, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just stuff like that. It's all too common. Like they'll bust it out later on. Like, yeah, I'm just leaving the pro-abortion rally. And like, oh, I guess I'm leaving your dumbass.
That's because, listen, the fact of the matter is what's being exposed now with all that. I mean, TikTok is pretty much the downfall of women because they're basically they've let their mask fall off of like how they really think about the world. And what feminism really is. Feminism is female supremacy. It has nothing to do with fucking equal rights.
Right.
So, do you remember that chick way in the beginning, Stevie, on the Whatever podcast, the girl with the black hair and the big boobs, the little short one?
Fresh and fit.
Fresh and
No,
fit.
the
This is on
lawyer,
the
the
Whatever
304
podcast.
lawyer. The 304
No, she was
lawyer?
like the ditzy chick, kind of like a ditzy. She always sat all the way over on the right.
She was a
If I
repeat
showed you a
guest?
picture, I know you'd remember. But like Brian asked her, "What do you think what feminism is?" He's like, "Just so a girl can do whatever she wants to do." That's what feminism is. That whatever they want to do, it's okay because she's a woman. No matter what it is, like it's just okay.
hell no.
I'm a woman. That's what feminism is. Like if they want to work, they want to do OnlyFans, they want to be prostitutes, whores, thieves, whatever. It's all okay because they're women, and that's all fine, right? And that's kind of like when you ask a woman what are their duties to society, and they say none, but then they're saying I'm conservative. They're really feminists because that's saying the same. If you have no duties, that means you have no responsibilities. You're not responsible for anything. You can just do whatever you want to do. You don't have any responsibility to society, to anything, to your family, to anything.
No skin in the game, bro. Like
No skin in the game. Mm-hmm.
It's difficult, man, because I think when you want to progress forward and have something meaningful, it's like you're gonna have to have somebody that's like down, like I got you, don't. I don't know. It's not that way though. It's just maybe it might be at the beginning. Like it's what I'm saying that CB could be just like, all right, this is pretty cool, like we're hanging out and stuff, and then later on it's just dropping bombs like, yo, just left that pro-abortion rally, and he's like, what the fuck?
The fuck? Why are you at a rally?
But that's another avoiding responsibility. That's what abortion is. It's another act of I'm gonna have promiscuous sex. I'm going to get pregnant. I was irresponsible. I didn't use appropriate protection. First of all, having premarital sex, that's bad. And then I'm going to compound the bad by not using protection. And then I'm going to compound the bad and not be responsible by having an abortion, right? So it's like, I didn't want to be held accountable, step one. Still didn't want to be held accountable, step two. I still didn't want to be held accountable, step three. And it's like they don't want to be held accountable. Every step of the way is them trying to avoid responsibility for their actions. Every fucking step.
Yeah.
Until it leads up to, I'm going to kill a fucking baby.
Yeah.
It's wild, bro.
It is fucking wild. When you break it down just as a purely descriptively, it's fucking crazy, dude. That it's even gotten to this state.
Fucking bro.
You're like, you just go out there and find a wife. All right, bro. It's not happening.
But then even if they have the baby, they're still going to avoid responsibility because now the man is responsible for the whole fucking thing, right? We all know that child support ain't support of the child. It's support of the mother, right? Very, very little of that money goes to the kid, right? The bitch is getting her hair and her hair's done, her nails done,
facts.
right? So she's not taking the money and it's exclusively going to the child, and like her money's just going to her. It's not working like that, and we all know it, right? So again, avoiding responsibility. Every step of the way is just to avoid responsibility. No fault divorce. I fucking heard a chick saying this the other. I watched an interview. I should send it to you, Stevie. So
dude, we're gonna cook on my fucking show, Indio. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be on.
So it was a girl interviewing an she was born in '62, so she's older, right? She's feminist, no kids, and basically she's regretting the whole fucking deal. And she's talking to this other girl, right? And this other girl has been like married twice, and like she was single at night, like she was married at night or had kids. I don't know if she ever got married. But she was divorced twice, she said. And like listening to the one versus the other, the one that was interviewing her is basically saying, well, and this one was like, women did this, women did that, created this whole situation, right? And this is a woman saying it. And she's still like, this is very interesting. But I feel like, the men have some responsibility in this too. Like, the whole thing, right? And then she's like, well, I got divorced twice because this husband didn't do this and this other husband didn't do that. Like, motherfucker, you picked him, right?
You picked
that's
him.
The guy you picked. Like, no one made you marry that guy. You didn't have to marry him. She's like, well, the guy was an abuser and a drinker, and he wasn't like, didn't take care of the kids, and blah blah blah. And then the other one was a fucking drug user and a gambler, and like, you picked them like you just figured it out after you were married. They just don't like, boom, they snapped their fingers, and all of a sudden they're drug addicts. Like, it don't work like that, right? Like,
Instead of saying
there's symptoms.
I
There's
do,
symptoms,
and
bro.
I'm a drug addict. Like, it doesn't work like that.
ask them if their dad picked them. And if they say no, well, who picked them then?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that she didn't get into it. I'm like, I bet you.
Yeah.
Father was no father. Father was.
Oh, facts.
So Larry, here's the funny thing. Andrew Wilson debated on Modern Day Debates. He debated Pakistani ex-model from Pakistan came to Canada because she couldn't stand the sexism of Pakistan and that her parents were going to pick her husband, right?
My God.
In the episode, she's in the debate. She says, "Men are useless. They can't do anything." I mean, I know a man who can't even change a light bulb. The father of my daughter couldn't even change a light bulb. And I'm thinking, you didn't want your parents to pick your husband, but you picked the guy that can't change a light bulb. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
And then had a baby with him out of wedlock.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, dude.
I couldn't even believe it. Like, I was like, you just lost the whole debate. When you said your baby daddy can't change a light bulb, you lost the debate right there. Any like, it's oppressive. Well, you're obviously a fucking idiot and should have people picking your fucking significant other because you're picking dudes that can't change light bulbs.
Golly.
Yeah. Well, this is why arranged marriages have been a thing for so long, because women are terrible at choosing partners.
Terrible.
They want to pick the bad guy.
Look at FPD, he's chiming in. Fucking, it sounds like there's some experience in the back.
What you know about that? What you know about that, SUD?
Yeah, CB and I were on the same page, man, 100%. That
W's in the chat.
Chicks are terrible at picking dudes, man.
They're horrible.
Worst, man. I've seen it firsthand. Experienced it firsthand, married and divorced firsthand. So yeah, I know. What's up?
Yeah, well, they want to pick Chad Thundercock instead of, the right guy.
Yeah, man. I feel targeted.
It is what it is.
I
feel
cannot
targeted.
You feel targeted?
We got Henchman21 just jump in. I don't know if he's a Glober or not. So
he tried to fake me to flat earth and he started bringing up edge shit. He wasn't like trying real hard. He was doing that half.
Dude, it took me a minute, and I figured out. I went to so many different rooms, dude. They were all fucked, but I'm glad to be back. Yeah,
I'm glad to be back. This fucking guy.
Look, we're the most normal people in this server, dude. Like,
true.
I don't know what that says.
Ooh. I don't know what that means, but I like it.
That means we're the baddest mofos around. That means
I do know that.
So, Henchman, you do know this is the most popular channel on the server, right?
I was just going to bring that up. Yes, Indio, we're number one.
Numbers on numbers on numbers.
Numbers on numbers, baby. All fucking day.
Number one. Can you believe that shit? I believe it because
he was number one.
We're cooking them hoes from top to bottom, bro.
Ooh,
top to bottom.
Okay.
Let's cook.
Yep,
we're about to cook, chat.
Fire up the damn rotisserie, man. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Get the air fryer going. Get the grills going. The stove. Yep. Everything.
Get the stove going.
I already told you this is cooking with CB. Y'all thought I was joking around.
Flat. The fucking earth is
I knew
flat.
you weren't fucking around, man.
Yeah. Man, fuck
We
the
do
earth.
smokers, but no air fryers. Okay.
Yeah, no, we're doing it right though.
You're smokers, baby. Come on.
Who is that?
Flat. The
Who is
fucking
that?
earth is flat.
Oh, it's Messiah.
It's Messiah. That guy right there. That guy right there thinks he's all that, but he's just a fucking. He's a poser. He's fucking.
I am the Black Messiah. Okay, I am
He's
the
a
Black
poser, bro.
and you will all kneel
And a bag of chips.
for
Let's
the
go.
Black Messiah.
All right, nigga.
Okay.
The Black Messiah is a white guy? What the
Whoa. I'm not fucking white, pal. I'm not fucking white. I'm really black.
He's fucking white, man.
Yeah, from what I gather in the time that you've been here, man, your fucking arguments are fucking lame, dude. Like straight up lame.
Lame, dude. They're
Bro,
worse.
you're drinking a matcha
It's
latte
just a
right
small
now.
brain
so
to defend your globe Earth. Okay.
You got to go to Hollywood.
You know, I've noticed there's this new internet thing. Well, I don't know if it's new, but it just never happened in the early days of the internet. People like this Black Messiah, when they get on the internet, they LARP as like a different person. They're just like, this motherfucker in real life is like pushing a broom or something.
Yep.
Like he's
Probably,
fucking not the Black Messiah. Like he comes on the internet and role plays to be something he's not. And it's like there's a lot of people that do this, right? That they role play.
Indio, come on,
He
man.
benches 400. Fucking 10 feet
No, I
tall,
mean people had aliases, but they didn't role play back in the day. Now it's just like straight up
that
role.
flooring going to clean itself. I mean, you know.
Go ahead and expose yourself. What did you say? What?
Well, you was talking about pushing a broom, and I was just saying.
Yeah, but let's get some real stuff going on. So if you guys believe the Earth is a globe, what's your best argument for it? Let's see what you got.
What do you got?
I mean, this is the fucking A team, so I don't even know. Like, I'm just.
I tried to break shit down to him. You know, like the orthographic, like his idea of like what reality is from a viewpoint he can't experience.
The fact that we have scientific. Listen to me. Be a good boy. The fact that we have scientific evidence.
Fucking manga.
How do you know there's scientific evidence? Because you don't know what that evidence is.
Scientific evidence of what? The shit staying on your underwear?
Give us the scientific evidence for a globe.
Are you fucking ready for this?
Oh, yeah.
Mic drop. Go.
Mic drop. In 30 seconds, you're going to look like a fool.
Mic drop.
Yeah, right. That's cap, bro.
You got a slow computer? Does it take that long for Google to load?
Yeah.
It's like some $20 shit right here. Yeah.
I'm still in the old generation, okay? I'm still in the place where it takes
fucking Windows 98 and shit.
Windows 98.
That's right. That's right. Windows 98.
He's hot and packed tight, even. He's like,
we have
fucking Walter Bislin. Fuck, dude.
Bro,
I'll let you guys.
Okay, no, hold on. So, what was the result of this experiment?
The result was that the measurements were found to be within the predictions of the globe model. Thank you.
And they were what?
Windows 3.1.
They were
the predictions of the globe model and what was observed.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Hurry up and read it.
Yeah.
Google that shit real quick.
He's fucking reading it right now. Hold on. Let me read it.
Rude.
We ain't rude, man. We just know what we're talking about. You don't.
You're just asking questions. I'm the one providing answers.
Yeah, but you're not, because we're asking you, and you're fucking. Hold on, let me look into it.
So a refraction coefficient 100% higher than what's normal. That was the prediction of the globe for that.
Yes.
Yes. What was that prediction based on?
I do not know.
It was based on beer, apparently.
Because if you look at the little thing, it says refraction 0.27. That's almost 100% higher than the normal value of 0.16. So I want to know what's the justification for having this value to get it to quote unquote match the globe prediction. Because obviously, if you just use the standard refraction, it wouldn't match. And then if you use no refraction, it definitely wouldn't match even more. So you said it matched the prediction.
That's just
then we have the other one.
The refraction was just what was measured. 0.27 was just what.
Well, how did they measure that? What instrument measured that they used?
Looks like an image and a computer model.
What?
Like a protractor?
Camera?
Do we all
I didn't even hear what he said. What did he say he used to measure
image and a computer model.
I'm gonna have to learn.
Angles.
I have to learn every.
Look, post that shit in the fucking text, dude.
Miggy, let's go.
God damn it! These guys are.
God damn it, Bobby.
They're slouches when it comes to like posting and putting shit up. Like, dude, if I came in with some evidence, I'll be like posting shit all up and down, man. Like, here you go, fuck it.
Yeah, man. Wait till Trump deports me, man. Can't wait, bro.
I'm gonna vote for this guy.
Nah, you trying to fucking talk about my accent and shit? I don't give a fuck.
No,
is that what he was trying to do?
He's trying to demean, like, because that's all he's got, man. That's it.
Dude, have you ever talked to a Latina, bro? Like, why are you talking shit?
A Latina?
Hey, what's up, SA?
Bro, them Latinas are W right now.
What's up,
not the fucking tortas, bro. You don't know.
Definitely not the tortas, bro. Fuck. Bro. What?
Yeah. You've been stalling long enough, man. Post that fucking shit in the text, eh? The fuck?
Bro, I already posted the experiment.
Ain't nobody fuck with no tortas, bro.
No,
yeah, we saw you what you posted, dude. You can't defend it. The way you characterized the result was a lie.
Holy shit! I better look.
Because you said it matched the gold model. No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. How did it not?
Because they used
Dude, that's so fucking gay.
Okay, when they have a refraction coefficient, right? So 0.27 is using an Earth radius that's larger than the claimed Earth radius. So there's no way it could have matched the gold model.
No, this
so 76R. So 76R is 0.166. They use 0.277, which is larger than 76R. They increased the radius by 27%.
Oh, all right.
So how does it match the globe model if they had to increase the radius 27%?
Okay. Do you know what the standard?
You asked me a question. I asked you a question.
Bruh.
My answer to your question is going to be the same. It's because that's what they measured. Now you're going to answer my question.
So they measured a larger globe?
No, they measured a larger refraction than the standard.
Oh my god! How did they measure a larger refraction with what instrument?
That one I don't have a particular answer for you.
Yeah, you bet your ass you don't.
You goofball.
You bet your ass you don't.
Because it's an extra prediction, and they use the X post facto, change the radius to get it to match the new radius.
Slam dunk. No. His counter was no.
No, it matches the globe. I read the title.
The title. We got a headline, Arthur.
Nope.
Actually, yeah. What room are we in? What am I in?
Holy shit, man! Guys,
you're in the flat Earth room, man.
Yes, man. You don't even know where
you're at the cool kids table. We've been very nice to you, man.
Hell yeah, but if you keep acting like you don't know where you're at, dude, we're gonna fucking shove you down the line over there with the fucking with the doofuses.
Wait, is he on Discord though?
You're gonna be Black Messiah zone, man.
Are you on Discord?
Dude, this guy sounds like he's right out of
henchman.
Idiocracy, bro. This guy.
Let's just figure out, like, we're gonna try to figure out where your mind is at. Are you 100% sure you're on Discord right now? Is there any possibility you're actually not?
I thought I was on Zoom, but then I realized I was on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are you 100% sure that you're talking to us on Discord?
Yeah, I don't know if this guy's 100% sure, boys. I think
someone save us, bro.
I think we should beat it out of.
What about this Biden guy? Huh?
All right.
Okay.
Bro.
Can we get back to like?
Yeah, shellacking the Black Messiah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, let's ask him.
Are you on Discord?
You want to ask him?
Yes.
Is there a possibility you're a brain in a jar, and this is just all fucking vivid hallucination?
That is.
Am I in the Earth room or in the
Yeah, there you go. They're lost. Fucking, that question fucking makes them disoriented. Indio. They don't even know. What's going on? What the fuck? Where am I?
Dude, that's the weird.
He's gonna bash his brains against the jar wall.
He doesn't even know. This guy doesn't.
There's gonna be a bunch of brain matter everywhere.
He didn't know.
You don't know that either, bro. I could be something that was made up by your brain.
What?
So this might not be real, right?
Right.
Sadly, yeah.
We got a winner, boys and girls.
That's it, man. The debate's over. You don't even know if you're real, so like, fucking, what do we have to talk about?
It's too easy, man. Yeah, really.
Time to hit the road, Jack.
Look, dude, if you think you're a figment of your own imagination, I'm not going to take you seriously when you say this proves a globe. I'm sorry. You don't even know if you exist.
I don't think that. I just don't rule it out. There's a difference.
So you don't know you exist, but you know the Earth's a globe.
What the hell was that, man?
I don't think so, but I don't rule it out either.
It doesn't rule it out. What the?
I gotta go to bed. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Yeah, man. This is. You guys should do a little bit of reading. There's a guy, Descartes. You might like him.
Yeah, he was wrong. He was refuted way back then by his contemporaries.
You can't even know what he said. You can't even.
Yeah, I'm well aware of what Descartes said.
Did he just tell you that, Indio?
He was refuted by Thomas Reed at the time. See, people in modern times, they revere Descartes, right? They like this. Well, there's an internal world, and we can't know if the external world is real, and that's way back then. Because if Descartes actually believed what he said, he wouldn't have bothered writing a book about it.
What? You're a fucking idiot. That's how you.
Why would you write a book? Why would you write a book when it all could just be a figure of your imagination?
That's how you spread knowledge, you fucking moron.
To who? To yourself?
You haven't even read it. So
how do you spread? Who is he spreading knowledge to if he can't prove the external world even exists?
Or another, you don't even know what he's saying.
Answer my question. Who is he spreading knowledge to if he doesn't even think the external world can exist?
How do you even know that's what he said? That's not even what he said.
Oh my God. He said the only thing he can prove is I think, therefore I am. That means the only proof is the internal world.
That's
right?
the only thing. That's the most popular quote because people.
That's fine. It can be popular. Who cares? Okay? We're talking about the external versus the internal world. He acted as if the external world exists in real life. Yeah. You cooked yourself, dude.
You got that smoke. That's all now he shut up, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because you just give him like fucking knee-jerk fucking answers, dude. What about Descartes? He fucking yeah, he didn't prove shit, dude. As soon as he wrote a book, he fucking basically said, I don't fucking believe anything I'm saying.
The only thing you can prove is I think, therefore I am.
Why would a brain in a jar write a book? Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, the other brains in the jar? Like, what the fuck's he writing a book for?
Yeah, the book ain't leaving the jar.
Exactly. The book is just in his head, right? It's just in his imagination. I wrote a book for my imaginary friends.
Welcome to Disney space.
Yeah, what I think is that they like coming here to get cooked, Indio. That's what I think.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that called sodomy or some shit? Like, what is that?
No, fucking ain't sodomy, bro.
That's what they go to the other channels for.
Masochist.
Is that what is that? Masochism? Okay, same difference.
That's the right term, bro.
Sadism, dude, not sodomy.
Yeah, that's the no-nos.
Well, they're probably on that type of weird timing too.
Hey, man, it's like
sadism is when you want to hurt other people. Masochism is when you want people to hurt you. So they're masochists.
Masochists for sure.
They want to be whipped and fucking beat and put in a corner.
Dude, it's weird. It's weird.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what they get when they come in here, don't they?
That's what happens. That's why they keep coming back.
Not all of them, but there's a few new buddies that come in here, man. They want to get whooped. They don't even know.
Yo, check it, man. We got Doja coming in here. Politics elite. All right, we got communist, Antifa, socialist on the docket right there.
Anytime anyone tries to make an argument, they typically just get
feminist,
talked over, called
Zionist,
stupid, and muted.
Muslim. Holy smokes!
I would think
Black
that day after day, with all the hours that you people spending here parroting the same points over and over again, I would think.
Look how hot he's coming, bro! Yo.
Yeah, so now you're muted because you're a scumbag.
Mongo.
How do you? Yeah, he leaves right away. That must be like some gimmick, dude.
Dude, did you see the badges he had on?
You notice that?
Fuck, dude.
That was so bad.
I totally noticed that too, bro. Where they just yap a chino until they get muted and leave.
What's up with that, Stevie? What's up?
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
Oh, hold on. I want to bring something up with Flat Earth, dude. I heard you the other night talking about Mickey's in drinks.
Mickey Fins?
Mickey Finn. It's also known as slipping a Mickey.
Yep.
You guys didn't bring that up, man. That's what we call being slipped a Mickey.
Yep. I got
you guys in Boston. Over there in Boston, man. You guys at?
I don't know what that is. I've heard of it.
Isn't that a roofie?
It's like being roofied. It's the same idea.
Yeah,
God
same thing.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they're going
Something I
hard.
wanted to
Over
bring
there.
up,
Them boys
dude,
are going
this is-
hard, bro.
Well, I wanted to bring up something because you guys are talking about it. I was listening to the stream, man, and like I couldn't. I might have been recording, but I was listening. Something dude was talking about. Oh, dudes sip drinks on girls, and then do the illegal stuff to them. So this is even a worse story. In Florida, there was a nightclub owner, and he was inviting the girls and their boyfriends back to his crib, and slipping a Mickey in both their drinks, and doing shit with their girls while the boyfriends passed out on the fucking couch.
Yo.
They were dosing both of them, and he was recording it.
That's demon time
And
right
that's how
there.
he got
That's
caught.
super demon time.
That's how he got caught, is because what always
You know
ends
what
up
I'm talking
happening
about,
is somebody's immune to it. They'll dose somebody that's immune to it. It'll paralyze them, but it don't make them unconscious. So they remember everything that happened. And that's what happened to this girl. She remembered everything that happened. Went to the police. Then the police freaking go and then bust them. And then they went on and they were like, well, so the story makes the news. And then once it made the news, just the chicks kept, because he owned a nightclub in Florida.
Wow.
And he was basically fishing in a barrel, right? Like just harvesting and bringing them back to his mansion, and him and all his buddies were having at it, right? It wasn't just him. It was a whole crew of people.
Oh shit!
And there was something
Fucking
like
vampires,
200
bro.
films and like thousands of hours of video and just ridiculous shit. So like, it isn't just you like your girlfriend you got to worry about. You need to worry about yourself too if you're with a girl, because they'll dose you too and fucking they'll have their way with you. You'll be like at P Diddy's party, bro.
At Diddy party, bro. As the misogyny leader, we do not condone any of this behavior. I just want to let that be known, chat.
Obviously, but
That's
what I gotta
wild.
wonder is how did that hoe get immune to roofies? She got roofies.
Yeah, wait, yeah. What the fuck?
Now, all medication don't have, like, obviously medication isn't universal. It doesn't have universal effects. There's like, it'll do something to most people, but there's some people that are just immune to crap.
Where the hell are these Globers at? Oh, Globers.
Dude. Wait, isn't Messiah still here?
What do you summon? A henchman's in there, but I mean, he's really not much. That guy's disoriented, man. They don't know where they're at, bro. Like,
he's server muted. Wait, what did he say?
Well, because he was hot micing or just blabbing or something. How about
He was probably roofied.
Henchman, you're unmuted. Control your mic this time, please.
we don't need disoriented Globers, man. We need people that know what they're talking about.
No, this guy's gonna be some high IQ shit. I guarantee it.
Oh, let's go.
I left your small pee-pee cream. I didn't even know that was a thing.
What?
Henchman.
Talking about your mom's spit?
God damn.
Oh, Indio's on some demon time tonight.
He's fucking. Indio's like, bitch, I haven't even begun to define myself. Like, let me show you what's up.
Guys. These guys, man.
Mongos.
Dude, I know. If any of you went into a different server and was saying stuff like this, we would cook your dumbass.
Yeah, instantly. Fucking, you just vaporize, dude. Fucking shoes just be left there with smoke coming out the top of them. fucking APOC, man. What's up, bro?
You guys need to get a Twitter show going again.
Sneaking in there and shit. Yeah.
I miss your guys' old Twitter shows, dude.
Now, look, because I'm gonna be switching to days soon, so I was telling Indio about it. We're gonna be doing like prime time and shit, FaceTime and all that good stuff, man.
Oh shit.
Yep. I don't know. Thinking like Rumble, because if we want to really like get this party going, it's got to be something like that. Yeah, that's it, Mick, right there. That's the move right there.
Save that one.
That's the move, man, because that's the Glober, man, when they come in here. If they come in here right now, that's all you're going to see. Right now. Their fucking shoes, fucking smoke coming out. Fucking obliterated, dude. I didn't think there was a gift for that. I'm saving that bitch.
Just getting you
Smoke, bro. For the fucking globe, dude.
See, Indio, that's what you did to the Messiah character was in here. Oh, he's still in here.
He's still here?
Yeah. He's one of those pairs of shoes right there. He's that first pair.
You guys aren't fucking ready for the globe, dude. You guys aren't fucking ready.
Look, he's all salty and shit. Fuck,
You
dude,
tell
man,
us
we
about
some
your
quality fucking
27%.
Globers, man.
Yeah, 27% larger globe. You can tell us about that?
Yikes.
Dude.
That's a good one. I love that.
Oh my
It's taking me a lot
dude,
longer to
you
get to
guys
the West
fucked
Coast
up
now.
letting me have the mic off, dude. You fucked up, dude. Yeah, I got so much shit to talk about.
All right.
Fuck,
I mean,
give me
does
a
it have
minute.
anything pertaining to the does it have anything to do pertaining to the topic, or I mean, you're just gonna talk about your day, or what the fuck?
No, not at all. Not fucking at all, dude. No, yeah, just brace yourself. That's all I gotta say.
Here we go.
We ain't gonna be bracing ourselves. It ain't gonna be something good about the topic, dude. Talk about feeding your cat and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Brace ourselves. Like, you can do anything we haven't seen before.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
I was thinking that, not gonna lie.
He'd be hard pressed to do something like we ain't seen before.
Fucking-
Yeah.
I got a
Fucking
dollar,
challenge,
so it's
even.
very anticlimactic.
It's like contestant number 14,503, and he's like, "Listen, guys, I've got something
Would
for
you
you."
guys all buy those tickets though? You all want to see
Trust
this,
me, man.
all right? We're in the flat Earth. Let's do it.
He lit.
Yeah.
How do you do
Flat Earth.
shipping lanes and stuff? How does that work?
Oh my
You're
god.
asking a
dude.
question?
Yeah, I'm gonna have everybody pay Indio $1 right fucking now, dude.
Told you.
Give him a fucking $1 right now.
Yeah, and get a W in the chat.
Yes.
Fuck's sake.
Or put a phone emoji because he called it.
So no shipping lanes on a flat Earth? Is that what you're saying?
Shipping
Well, I'm
fucking
just saying,
lanes,
like, yeah, how's
bro.
it work?
Oh,
Is that
man.
like, was that like
Are shipping lanes exclusive to a globe? Like, could there be shipping?
Or what?
I'm asking you, could there be shipping lanes on a flat Earth, or just only a globe has shipping lanes?
No, on flat Earth there should be, but I guess would you go right or left if you know depending
Oh my god.
on
Yeah,
wherever
I
you're
won.
trying to
Right
get to
or
go?
left?
Yeah, I won. I said he was going to be some high.
Yeah, I mean, like I imagine
He's not.
east or west. I don't know, north,
Yeah,
south.
so east or
Taking
west.
directions,
So
Jesus
circumnavigation is just like a circle around the North Pole, right? It's only a difference in which way you think the circle turns. So on a globe, you think you're flipping upside down,
Like, could,
right?
I think he's lit, bro. I'm
going to
just
be
me.
upside down.
A globe, you think you're flipping upside down.
Like
the circle.
Nah, he's not working with a full deck right now, bro.
Oh, I'm thinking like a flat map, you know, like where you see everything. You know what I mean? And it's like flat. You know what I mean? And like you know what I'm talking about. Man, we all sit
Nah,
on
we
it.
really fucking don't.
Teacher
bro.
pull it down with the little.
Yes, they always mean.
Are you
this.
kidding me? You never seen a
Look at the
map?
chat, henchman. I knew you were going to say this. You have a rectangular map, and then you think, well, just go left. What happens? You fall off the map. Do you loop to the other side? That's hold on, bro. That's not the only map.
Pac-Man.
You know, there's like lots of maps.
Yeah.
That's
You're gonna
that's
summon
not-
percentage in the chat.
Is there ever an end? Is all I'm trying to say. Like,
Is
can
there
you
an
just
end?
keep
I already
going
covered that,
forever, or is there an end?
What does that mean to
Yeah,
go
you
forever,
covered it.
dude? That's just an idea you have in your head. No one can go forever. There's no such thing as infinity.
Like if you're
That is a mental construct. It's garbage.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you were driving, like, you know, you all spin shitties or donuts or cookies or whatever you want to call them. You know, you do a circle. You could do a circle for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Until you run out of gas.
Can you circle the North Pole in such a way that you can't perceive that you're turning? And that it seems to you, from your perspective, that you're going in a straight line. Like, say at the arc of that circle has a 12, or let's say a 6,000 mile radius or something.
Okay.
Right? Could you perceive that you're even turning?
Oh, you're talking about like the curvature of the Earth, supposedly.
Oh,
no, I'm talking about circling around something.
And
Like
not
circling
like
around
a
a pole,
6,000
dude.
mile radius, no.
Like if you walk
You
out
would
your
see
front
a
door
straight
and go around your house, dude, and come back in your front door, you circumnavigated your
Yeah, well-
house.
Okay.
Yeah, when you do it, you know you're going left or right. And basically
Okay, but I
saying
do
that if
agree. Go ahead.
yeah, he's basically saying that if you're going to do that on a larger scale, would you know that if you're going to be turning left or right?
Well, all I was saying is that, like, I was
I
assuming
mean,
that
that's
the
a
Earth
yes
was
or
flat.
no, man. Like, it's a yes or no.
Okay, yes or no. Honestly, I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
No, fuck.
He gave you both answers, yes and no.
It covered.
It doesn't. The premise doesn't fit what the yes or no was about. In my opinion, like,
okay,
respectfully.
Yeah, it was yes or no. It was like, can there be a circle so large that you can't tell if you're going left or right, but you're in a
Sure.
circle?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
then there
yes,
we
yes,
go.
yes.
That was it. That was it.
Sorry, my bad. Yes. And it doesn't have to be 6,000 miles as a radius either.
Oh yeah, I would bet a 300 mile fucking circle. You couldn't tell if you're going left or right. I would bet that, like, because people that get lost, they think they're walking straight, and the circle they make is about a mile and a half, or a kilometer and a half in radius. But they think, from their perception of walking, they think that they're walking straight, but they're actually walking in a circle. It's well known people that are lost walk in giant circles.
And they don't know that. It seems like they're walking straight. Yeah. That's always been my argument, though. Like, for a lot of people that say, well, how do we know? We're banking left or right. How do you bank? It's just they're trying to put the argument in a way that just makes it real local, really close up. You couldn't tell that in a grander scale. You couldn't tell that in a fucking forest.
Small scale, dude.
Yeah, in a fucking forest, dude, much less
I feel like I bet they would still say, like, well, actually, on a larger scale, it's easier because we do some other bullshit that we made up.
Nah, that's cap.
Have you guys heard of these like the curvature of the Earth equations at all? Like, if you're
really curvature of the Earth equations?
No, never.
What are those? Look at my gift, though, bros.
Let me look at it. Sorry, I'm probably being stupid. Sorry.
No, man.
I believe.
Googled this the other night, and let's see here. Where's your GIF at? GIF, whatever it's called.
It's in text.
Alpha Veritas. Okay, that's you, Alpha Veritas.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, dog. Right on. AV. Oh yeah. Oh, let me look at this. I didn't look at the side chat. Sorry. Oh.
Curving vertically. Bro, what?
This is
talking about flipping over.
What is that guy? Is he FE?
Oh, that's Chris. That's the producer. Russian Fit, yeah.
Who? Wretch?
Oh wait. Who are you talking about?
He's talking about Lolrich or whatever this guy's name.
Lolrich.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the GIF, the guy in the GIF. Yeah.
No.
He's talking about dip. The dip of a fucking airplane nose or some shit like that.
GIF. That is a whole thing. There's a whole cultural thing about that. There's a generational thing, it maybe even. I don't know.
Wait, curving vertically.
About what? Dip. Generational thing about what?
Like if you call it
he
GIF
thought you
or
said
GIF.
Oh yeah, there might be.
I say
is that
GIF.
a vertical curve though?
Is that, am I old balls or what?
I don't remember what we used to call it back in the day. I think it was GIF back in the day.
That dude said he got him a pyramid.
Pyramid.
Yeah. Henchman?
Empties or full?
Empties.
Yeah, pyramids. Yeah, pyramids. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pyramid of empties.
Yeah.
Yep.
Told you.
That was
He's down in them White Claws like they know tomorrow.
Dog, dude, I'm actually Bush Lights, and I am pounding these like my
Bush Lights,
bro.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Hell,
no wonder why
I would not say that
because you just
don't fucking say that on the internet, bro.
Listen, here's the thing, fellas. Okay.
How many times have you pissed since you started that 30 pack?
Bro. That dude said he pushed like at least 5,000 pennies across the fucking counter just to get that fucking.
That's right. Okay. Dude, I heard
hard times, bro.
He's gonna cash in the cans. Look, he's gonna cash in the cans.
I heard that they were going out of business,
and he's gonna get like 3 more.
Yeah. I'm doing my best to keep them in business. You know. Yeah.
I mean, you got to get what you get whenever you can get it, right? Like how it works.
No, for real. I mean, I never was a beer guy. I'll give you that. But if you are, after I became, I was like, all right, I developed a taste. Fuck IPAs.
That shit is trash.
Go over that. I'm sorry.
Dude, you should drink IPAs. No,
Pilsners are the shit, dude. That's the ones you can pop.
Can you even get drunk off of? Can you catch a buzz off a Bush Light? What is that, like 1% or something?
That shit is trash.
You got to drink like 150
it's like,
just to get like, you know.
It's like 4% maybe.
Bush Light is like bong beer.
Yeah.
Dude, Bush is like 4%. Bush Light, that's like 2.5 or something.
It's like the commercial a long time ago, Indio. What beer drinkers drink when they're not drinking beer? You know that one, the non-alcoholic fucking.
Yeah. Oh. God.
What do you guys? Well, I'm just saying, like, what do you guys drink if you're gonna drink a beer?
Well, I don't drink, but
like Stella Artois.
Don't drink that.
Stella Artois, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You gotta drink something that's local in your community.
Last time I drank Bush Light is because they used to make beer balls, and that's the only thing that came, the only kind they had. Because the Budweiser would always be sold out. So we would get the Bush Light fucking beer ball for like $20.
Tell me what the best
and get hammered because we would drink the whole thing amongst 3 people. Like, I can't even imagine buying cans or bottles of that shit.
Don't drink cheap beer.
Wait a minute.
I was like 22, man, and broke. Maybe 20.
Don't be a brokey.
Settle down.
You guys,
fucking
5,000 pennies will get. It goes along.
What do you guys fucking drink? Like
you guys all got
don't
fucked
act like you never bought a 30 rack before.
Henchman claimed he had
not a Bush Light.
Jesus, guys, Henchman claimed he had some Glober shit, and now you guys are all talking about beer.
No, I am actually talking about beer. I'm the one that started that shit. And if I,
I know. I know.
Look, we're talking about beer because he lost all credibility when he said he's drinking Bush Light. He has no credibility anymore.
But that's the thing is,
it's worse than being a Glober, bro. Like fucking hell.
No. Tell me, what else?
We're gonna throw you in the brig with that bullshit.
Tell me, what else should I be drinking?
Craft.
What is it?
Gives a shit.
No.
Yeah.
Look, I'll tell you. Take the time, the extra hour it takes to collect just a few more cans so you can buy Budweiser, dude. It's like, it's not that much more. It's like $2 more.
Budweiser?
I don't know, dude. Like, he's drinking Bush Light, anything's a move up.
You're upset that I'm drinking Bush Light because you're a Budweiser fan?
I don't know. I'm not a...
No, that's trash.
No, there's a hierarchy here, dude. You're so far down at the bottom, dude. You're in like Schlitz territory. Okay?
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, give me another.
What the fuck is that?
Give me another beer, dog. You're not a drinker. It's all good. I love you.
Look at Jado, man. 1.7. Oh no, that's 5.8.
Do you live in a big city?
It's like
Bush Light is made
pretty
by
much non-alcoholic beer. Yeah.
Yeah, Bush Bud, same thing.
If you're drinking Bush Light, you should just stop drinking.
At this point, man, you should just get some fruit, let that shit ferment, fucking make your own hooch, bro. Because golly.
Yeah, it's too bad. It sounds like we found the guy who's picking up cans off the side of the road.
Yeah, well, he's gonna need a little bit more if he's gonna fucking make it through the month. So, I mean.
No, this ain't the guy. He's not. He's unsupervised, Ken, on the side of the road, man.
Unsupervised.
And he's telling the other mugs. He's telling the other mugs, bitch, you better leave those fucking cans there where you seen them. Fucking taking them homes, taking them shits home with me. Fuck that.
But you know what? I only care if they're Busch Light cans. Yeah, you know.
Well, not towards the end of the month, man. You don't give a fuck. You were like, I don't give a fuck what cans there are. Put that shit back there, back of my beat up truck.
Yeah, I mean, I like to have some beers. Yeah, and I actually am in a hotel right now. Yeah, we're on a little vacation. So yeah,
that's good.
Shout out, cheers, and everybody. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, even when I go to the bar, I'm not like buying like cosmopolitans or something. You know,
don't worry about that shit. We'll let CB worry about all that shit, man. We don't worry about that.
I mean, that's just me, you know. But to each their own.
Yeah, modern problems require modern solutions, right?
Yeah, that's right. Tampax, Midol.
Yeah,
these are
Midol.
Damn, dude, I didn't even go there. What the fuck's going on?
Afraid of Busch Light. I mean, good lord, gotta love him. Just gotta love him.
So, Bursch, where's the clown car coming through here, man? Fucking.
I know, right?
I had me a time the other night, man. As you guys heard, Indio heard that he was fucking listening on YouTube. That's pretty good. I was knocking him down like bowling pins and shit.
A clown car. Yeah,
fucking love me a clown car, bro. Fucking love me a clown car. When they pull up and you got fucking, all kinds of colorful wigs coming out that mug, you're just like, yes, bro, let's go. All right. We got Inky coming in. What's up, Inky? Inky, are you there? You can say what's up to your homie CB. You want to say what's up, Inky? If you're there. I have no mic. Come on, bro.
That's cap, bro.
All this for that? Sheesh. Got a proper introduction and all that. Yeah, Inky, do me a favor, man. Go get your buddies in that other room. Tell them to come in here because it's lit up in this piece. We got CB. He's got his apron on, his cooking hat. He's ready to cook. He got 4 devices with the mic.
Bro, how do you not have like 4 devices around you with a mic right now? I got literally 3. Probably 4.
In 2025,
yeah, I got 4 right now.
That's so weird. I think he's my TV mic, this guy.
What?
Oh, man, I think burn one down. I think what you guys talking about.
Doesn't Temu have them for free? Like, you just got to click on some of their ads and shit.
Bro, use your
some
phone.
of their ads, bro. That spinny, that spinny wheel, where it gives you a prize. They give you a free one.
Bro, there's one laying on the ground outside your apartment right now, bro. Like, there's.
Just go ask your neighbor real quick, man. I'm pretty sure they don't mind. Just like, oh yeah, I got like 20 of them, dude. Here, you can borrow one.
Tell them why he might actually come with you. Then we actually have our clown car.
Yeah. What's like 2 my time? Usually the clown car doesn't usually get to like 3:15.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Something like that.
Man, henchman's porking up a fucking his lunch or something.
Yeah. You guys didn't give henchmen that much shit.
That's a result.
Yeah, one of those fucking belts is gonna come up with some chunky bits, and he's gonna be sorry.
Yeah,
that's the result of like 70,000 Bush Lights right there. Yeah.
70,000
fucking Bush Lights, bro. Golly.
I'm just trying to keep Anheuser-Busch in business, you know.
Yeah, I know. You thought it tasted semi-good going down, bro. Wait till you feel it coming back up.
Keep drinking that tranny fluid.
You're going to be speaking to Ralph in a moment.
No. That's some amateur hour shit. Come on now. You know. Yeah.
Can someone explain to me what Bush Light is from other people that aren't in?
It's like It's like Foster's for beer, Australian for beer.
But it's made by Budweiser.
Like VB.
No.
Think about Foster's.
It's like Victoria Bitter.
It's like
Victoria Bitter. It's like VB. Yeah. Whoever said VB, that's it. Bush Light is like
boy
VB.
CB knows all about the VB.
CB, yeah. No one drinks Foster's here because it tastes like frog's piss.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Exactly. Nobody drinks Steel Reserve because it tastes like Steel Reserve. Yeah, you know, same shit.
Bro, there's so much better stuff out there, bro.
Not when you only got pennies, man. You're searching them couch cushions. You're like, dude, fuck, dude. I still got like a week left. Fucking paychecks ain't coming in. Golly.
What?
If you got a load of beer bong, Bush Light's the shit. It's cheap.
Hell no.
Oblivion just caved. He's like, all right, man, fuck, we're gonna talk about beer now. Fuck it.
No, a beer bong. If you got a load of beer bong, it's Bush Light.
I mean, it's not a bad thing.
Look at you trying to reason. That's not a bad thing. I mean,
well, I mean, we all evolved. Here's my take. We all evolved because fruit fell on Earth. Yeah. Fruit fell on Earth, and the earlier humanoids that were able to like digest that shit, because it fermented. The fruit fermented into alcohol, right? And so those that were able to digest that shit into energy prospered. You know what I mean? So like we are evolutionarily binded, I would say.
That's a cool story.
With alcohol. With alcohol. Yeah.
Darwin, you mean?
It's a cool story.
I'm saying that alcohol triggers shit in your brain that's evolutionary. Yeah.
Okay, how do you know that? You believe that shit. So you believe that shit.
Why do I believe that shit? Because I
didn't ask you. I asked, do you believe that shit? Darwin.
The evolution thing?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay. Guess what? He said that blacks were a subspecies of human.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't believe that.
He did.
I don't believe everything he said.
I don't believe the title. I don't believe the title of his book that they scrubbed half the title away.
Yeah, everything but that. So all that other shit, that shit, no.
I mean, the shit against, if it doesn't have to do with like,
you know what the full title of his book was, buddy? So I'll read you the full title. On the origin of species by means of natural selection or the preservation of favored races in the struggle of life.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
He was a racist dude. His whole book was it was really just racism.
That sucks, doesn't it, henchman? When you find this shit out way late in the game, like it's got a vibe like the sunk cost fallacy, doesn't it?
It's a little bit of a sting, right? Yeah.
Like you're all the way you're like fucking balls deep, and then you're just like, oh fuck, dude, what am I gonna do now? Like I've been believing this shit for such a long time. Fuck, dude, what do I do? Do I just keep going forward and just keep believing it? Because now it looks like I'm fucking racist if I say yes. So if I say no, then I have to trash my whole fucking paradigm? Like, what do I fucking do right now at this crossroads?
God damn it, dude, how would you do, racism? Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, well, because that's what he's proposing. Dude, it's been shown to you that's who he was and that's who you're following. So what are you going to do at this crossroads, bro? You're going to keep moving forward?
No. Here's my take.
Hold on, bro. Are you going to keep moving forward after you found out this information, bro?
All right, I'm not a Charles Darwin stan, Doug. But the theory.
So what are you going to discard it or are you going to keep it?
The theory of evolution.
What he proposed based on the information you just heard right now, the title of his book. Come on, man, let's go. It's time to muscle up. What are you going to do? You're going to go forward and continue to still think that his theory is correct because you heard the title.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think that theory is correct. I don't know if he was actually.
What theory?
Oh, dude.
The theory of evolution.
You are.
What?
Yeah, you actually think that.
Yes, the theory that you can have adaptation that presents itself into speciation, right? We are all familiar with these ideas.
Adaptation into speciation. Well, you told a story about alcohol consumption. Where does that fit in?
Oh, all
what
I was saying
is that?
Yes, is that if you were able to digest fermented fruit on the ground into some sort of energy and sustenance.
Energy.
Yes, because it has a caloric thing, the whole thing about the beer belly that doesn't come from nowhere, right? There's
that's because of higher cortisol levels and shit, but whatever.
Well, ethanol has a caloric content, right?
Yes.
Okay, so supposedly it's it might be less than a gram of ethanol might be 6 grams, 6 calories, and a gram of protein.
Why not evolve something else? Why not just evolve something so that you're completely immune to alcohol?
Yeah, that's fine too. That's fine too.
I'm not whatever story fits. So that's the thing about evolution. No matter what happens, anything we see nowadays, you can tell some bullshit story on how that was evolutionary more favorable. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist now, right?
Look, man, all I'm trying to say is that if you had a community, a bunch of primitive people, okay, and some were outcast or whatever.
Yeah, this is a cool story, but there's no evidence for it, dude. Don't you get it?
There is.
You're rewriting. Listen, you see something now, and you're saying the past must have did this because I see something now, but there's no evidence in the past of anything you're talking about.
Yeah, how does nature select things? Doesn't that give it consciousness? Aren't you anthropomorphizing nature?
It's not selecting things, all right?
Isn't it selecting for reproduction?
All right,
yeah, it's got to, right? How does nature do that, man?
Why does nature want anything to reproduce in the first place?
Oh my God!
How does it have this consciousness all of a sudden?
Why is reproduction a good thing? Why does it even matter in the materialist worldview? What the fuck good is that?
Do we understand?
You're gonna get land-based, bro. Just saying.
Well, let me ask you all a question, because I understand. No, let me ask you all a question, okay? What about the laws of thermodynamics, the laws of physics? Do we agree on those or not?
Dude, that would shellac your whole entire world.
Yeah, dude, you're going backwards, buddy.
You're fucking throwing yourself into the fire, bro. Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Okay. So you're saying you don't agree on those?
No, we do. And it doesn't It doesn't support evolution, that's for sure.
Okay, all right. So now what I'm trying to say is that giving those confines that we agree exist, okay, through time, it's not as if nature is a conscious being selecting things. No, it's just that there are certain confines that we understand to be what they are, and so within those confines,
okay, so let's take the laws of thermodynamics.
Certain things are essentially selected for.
Okay, so let's take the laws of thermodynamics and apply it to life. Is life more entropic or less entropic?
Oh, shit. To be honest, I don't remember my thermodynamics. So, you have to refresh me again. Which one is...
Okay, things move from a state of order to disorder.
Yes, it typically...
Okay, is life more ordered or less disordered?
Life is increasing in order, I would say.
Okay, so that goes against the laws of thermodynamics.
In that frame, yes, but ultimately, you could say that energy. Yes, I'm saying that
So why would nature move against thermodynamics?
Well, we can freeze a cup of water in a freezer.
Yeah, that's a conscious agent. Thanks.
Another consciousness. You're trying to spring consciousness out of things that don't have. Dude, you're trying to make an argument for something that didn't have
these
consciousness.
These are not the relevant things I'm trying to point out here. All I'm trying to say is that,
yeah, it's all stemming back to the same thing.
All I'm trying to say is that we can locally freeze water.
Yeah, it's funny that everything that you point to leads back to something that has consciousness, bro.
Maybe
it's funny.
All right, it's hilarious.
We all agree. Sentient agents can violate the laws of thermodynamics temporarily. We all agree. Look, we all agree. Why are you talking over me? Well, we all agree that conscious agents can violate the laws of thermodynamics temporarily. We all agree. But only conscious agents have been known to do that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a law of nature.
Conscious agents. Okay.
Conscious agents, that's right.
You and me.
Sentient being.
All right. Okay. I'm not upset. Yeah. I'm not discounting it because I don't know anything about this idea. So yeah.
It's not an idea, bro. It's just obvious, right?
Or whatever.
You don't know anything about the idea, but you're right. You stand by it, even though it's based in racism. It's fucking.
What I'm saying is, I'm not going to discount something I don't know.
It's steeped in racism, and you even said, you know what? No, I'll still believe in it. Even after you found out, bro. Isn't that amazing?
What are you talking about?
It's steeped in racism, and you still. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Just started World War III. World War II, I mean.
Racism, dude.
Darwin's book was written to support racism, dude.
Let him know, India.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I read the title to you. Do you want me to read it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Read it again
I'm sorry. I'm not racist.
Man. Hold on. One more time in time, bro.
You have racist ideas.
All right. You guys got me. I'm not an evolutionary biologist.
Fucking right, we got you, bro.
We know, dude.
Dude, and we love it. So 24/7, baby, all day.
You guys aren't either, and it's okay.
Wait, either? No. This ain't turning it around fucking henchman style. No, this is you understanding that you're completely toast, dude. Look, I'm going to do this right for you. I'm going to post in the text channel a GIF that it just shows what we've just done. It's right there, bro.
Okay.
Take a look.
You got me, dog. You got me. Okay. But honestly, you're saying that
listen, dude. We're just probing why you believe in these ideas, dude.
Because
you made up a whole story about alcohol?
It made sense. No, this actually
exactly. You said it. They make sense to you, so you choose to believe them, right?
Yes.
So when your girl comes back and her hair's messed up, and she says, "Oh, honey, I fell asleep at my friend's house. That's why my hair's messed up." Well, she's getting plowed in the backseat of her fucking car. But her story makes sense. And you don't want to believe that she was getting plowed in the backseat of her car. You'd rather believe she just fell asleep at her friend's house. Because that makes sense. And it makes you feel good.
Right.
So,
do you have a girl?
Oh my God, bro. You're missing the point over here, man.
I have grown adult children. And fucking a 13-year-old.
You're the one talking about retarded shit.
Look at Wretch. Wretch is, dude, fucking, you got some other Globers writhing in the chat. Wretch he's triggered over there, bro.
Projecting my insecurities.
Yeah, Wretch is fucking writhing, bro.
Call an analogy, doofus.
Okay. So let's talk about
evolution. The point is when your standard is it has to make sense.
Let's talk about evolution, maybe.
Yeah, but your standard for truth is it has to make sense.
What's your standard for truth?
Has to be.
Let's apply your standard in the way that I understand
standard of truth.
Truth is self-evident.
Listen, my standard for truth. Listen, my standard for truth is it has to be rational, right? It has to come from a logical place. It has to have evidence.
So give me your truth,
story about alcohol has no evidence.
It does actually, but give me your truth.
No, hell no. That's your feeble attempt at trying to explain how evolution has anything to do with natural selection, bro. I'm telling you, it's your feeble attempt, bro. You're trying to make it sound like it makes sense, and it does not because your attempt failed.
Give us the evidence to support. Listen, give us the physical evidence. Give us the physical evidence. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, dude.
You can't hold it. Truth, dog.
Yeah, your beer honestly go to your fucking brain, bro. So it's really simple. We want the physical evidence for your claim that human beings evolved to digest fermented fruit and get energy from them.
Yep.
Okay, look up the caloric. All right, you want physical evidence? Fair enough. Go to your computer.
And don't say that you're a fucking live
No, don't tell me to Google something. I want to know what the physical evidence is. I'm not going to look for your evidence, dude.
Well, how else would I tell you? Do you understand?
Go run 10 laps around your house
you would present the evidence yourself, dude. Like you wouldn't tell me to go find it.
What energy?
Fucking go run.
We know now that human beings can do that, but you're saying that in the past. But you're saying, dude. But you're saying in the past they couldn't do that, and they evolved that ability. I want the evidence for that.
Yes, I'm saying that like humankind, according to certain fucking books.
According to certain books, what's the evidence in those certain
books? That's ambiguous as fuck, dude. You know it.
But what's the evidence in those books?
The evidence is the fact that we all consume alcohol pretty easily, and
how do you know you couldn't do it in the past?
We could. That's what I'm saying. Is that those that? Go ahead.
How do you know that? How do you know there's a bunch of dead people that couldn't digest alcohol? How do you know that?
Well, supposedly there would be no reason for us to.
No reason. That's it right there. There's no reason.
Okay, well,
reason, bro.
So I'm gonna have a story too, right? We know that people in the past that had 3 dicks and fucking 95 fucking testicles all died because if they didn't, they'd be here now. And all we have is 1 dick and 2 balls. So those are obviously we evolved to have less fucking dicks and balls. That's how fucking stupid what you're saying is.
Yeah. It's poison, right? If you drink too much of it, you'll die, right?
Oh God.
Right? Tell me I'm wrong.
Even water.
I don't know who you're trying to convince right now, bro, because it ain't us.
You're the one who drank too much water, and you're still alive.
To talk to you.
Dude, you're living proof that your whole conjecture just now is not true because you've drank too much of it and you're still alive.
Yeah, hey, and also you said it gives you energy, dude. I double dare you to go run like a fucking mile right now, straight, nonstop. Let's see all that energy worked out right now.
Do you guys
seriously,
understand?
Dude, go fucking take off running. Let's see how that works out for you,
man.
Let
me ask you guys a question.
Energy, my fucking ass.
Do like 100 push-ups right now, dude.
Okay, let me ask
dude's gonna pass out like fucking doing like 15.
He's gonna wake up in a puddle of puke.
If people died from alcohol poisoning, do you think that the chance that they were able to pass their
that's a question proof though. That's a question proof. Why are you asking in a question proof, dude? You can't do it that way.
Question proof. I'm trying to have a discussion with you because you're being an idiot.
Okay.
Really?
How many people died of alcohol poisoning and before we evolved fucking the ability to digest alcohol?
No, I honestly can handle both you knuckleheads.
So how many people died from alcohol poisoning? You don't even know if anybody died from alcohol poisoning. You're just making that shit up, dude.
So what I'm trying to say is that, like, I am probably an example of a Homo sapien that has evolved to be able to digest and manage ethanol, which is supposedly a poison.
Go run, dude. Go run a fucking mile.
That isn't your conjecture, dude. Your conjecture isn't. We can do it now.
I want to see a demonstration.
Your conjecture is we couldn't. Listen, shut up, dude. Drunkard.
A gram of ethanol is like 6 calories.
Yeah,
versus
that's
a gram
fantastic.
Which is I don't know how many calories, but the point is that we have the ability to metabolize ethanol. Okay,
shut your dumb ass up.
Evolved that out of nothing. It wasn't.
We can metabolize strychnine too. So fucking what?
Yes, I'm telling you that heroin wasn't fucking part of. We evolved to metabolize ethanol. It wasn't fucking these other fucking drugs or whatever. What I'm trying to say is that like this is stupid to argue the fact that like we can't consume ethanol.
It's not a fact. Because you haven't demonstrated you couldn't do it in the past.
Oh my
You're saying it evolved.
We
were in a state where listen, dude.
Okay.
No, you said we were in a state where we couldn't do it, and we evolved the ability to do it, you have no evidence for that.
There's no point for us. There's no reason for us to consume or be able to metabolize ethanol unless it has some sort of evolutionary benefit. Explain to me some sort of how does that work? Do you understand how evolutionary works?
Okay. Yeah,
there has to be some sort of fucking benefit.
You don't even know how it works, bro. The fuck you want him to explain it to you? You don't even know how it fucking works.
You think human beings are 300,000 years old. So the first two human beings, we could say definitely these guys are Homo sapiens. How do you know that they couldn't metabolize alcohol?
I'm trying to get to you.
He's diverting, bro. He's running. He's got his track shoes in, yo.
Alcohol.
Yes, but I'm trying to get you to understand.
Answer what he's asking, bro. Why you don't put your track shoes on? Fucking listen to what he's saying. Answer him if you got a rebuttal.
It's the same. It's the same thing. What I'm saying is
you're not answering it. That's why he's asking it again.
How do you know that I'm not responding?
Okay, then tell me when. How long ago did human beings evolve the ability to metabolize alcohol? 10,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago, 50,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago? How long ago?
Yep. Put a timeline to it.
Say it again. Sorry.
How long ago did human beings evolve the ability to digest alcohol?
I'm sorry. I was doing a thing.
How long ago did human beings evolve the ability to digest alcohol? How many generations? How many years?
Doing shots.
Yeah, I don't know. It's thousands of years. I don't know.
I
have to look into it. I mean,
you have to look into it. Thousands. Nah, bullshit, dude. Don't you have a standard? Hold on, henchman. Don't you have a standard somewhere that would be able to give us kind of a marker where we could look back in time? Thousands is very fucking ambiguous. How the fuck are we going to put a standard to your perfect evolution theory with saying that people could metabolize alcohol? What time period was this? What time period was this, dude, when this actually occurred?
It's not my fucking theory, dog. It's
well, how the fuck are you then? Why would you be talking about it, dude? Why would you be talking about
it? Actually, is your theory, dude, because this isn't in the scientific literature that human beings couldn't digest alcohol. No, it's not, dude.
Yeah, like imagine this. Okay, you're hunter-gatherers.
No, because you don't know what you're talking about. Because metabolism of ADP happens in the fucking is done by the mitochondria. Okay,
you ever heard the saying? You're telling it.
Yeah, I am telling it because you don't know what you're talking about. You're making shit up.
Well, you're telling it. You know, you're telling it. Yeah.
So how does the body generate energy? Do you know?
Yeah, you're telling it.
No, tell me. How does the body generate energy?
No, you're telling it.
No, you think that somehow we didn't have the ability, then we evolved it.
I mean, I can't say anything.
I thought you said you were able to handle us two knuckleheads. What happened now? Are you losing all that fucking fight?
Pulls that meme again.
You're telling it.
Yeah, look, let me get that meme up real quick, man, for you, because you're losing that energy. What's all that energy at? Fucking, we're in here for the long haul, bro. You're tapping out already. Yeah. Fuck no, dude. Let's go.
Well,
we're gonna take this to the nth degree, bro. Keep going. Let's see how far you're gonna take this. Go. I mean, you say you wanted to provide this evidence that substantiates that people long ago were metabolizing alcohol to thousands of years. Like, come on, man.
Yes, this is
yes. What? Yes, what?
Yes, that is a common understood theme that we have learned.
What, dude? What is? I just threw some shit out there. I'm not even. What timeline? What? 10,000 years ago? 20,000 years ago? How long ago was it? When did evolution naturally give people the ability to metabolize alcohol?
Well, let me ask you this. Why would we have the ability
fucking don't ask me shit, dude. Just give it to me like you know it.
Let me ask you a question, please.
Aren't you supposed to know the answer to it?
Stop and listen.
Bro's getting his feelings. I got him. He's getting his feelings. I love it.
Yeah. Listen.
Look at
you. Asked me a question.
Do you know how you? No, we're not going to ask me questions, bro. No, I got you. I got you dead to rights. I got you dead to rights, and you don't have the answer to your evolutionary theory. It's a clown show, bro. It's a clown show. You've been following nothing but fairy tales. Your evolutionary fairy tales that you believe in is coming out. It looks like there's nothing much to it, isn't it? Nothing much to this evolutionary fairy tale that you believe in, isn't it?
As opposed to God created people?
No, as opposed to you having an answer, bro.
I am trying to give you one. But
no, trying isn't winning the day, sir. You need to give the answer or not.
The idea.
Yeah. Well, entertain. We're trying to get you to reason with the understanding that you don't have the answer, dude. You do not have the answer.
Answer a small question.
Yeah, I don't need to because you don't have the answer to substantiate the claim of when humans were able to metabolize alcohol at what time period for your evolutionary horseshit, dude.
I don't know when that is.
Yeah, that's a right answer. Round of applause for the gentleman because he finally came to his fucking senses and realized he doesn't know shit.
You don't either.
Fucking
who cares?
I'm not claiming shit, you fucking idiot.
I could push you on any little claim you had and you would.
All right, so you gave up the ghost. You gave up the ghost, and that's all we needed. Thank you, henchman.
We're not.
Shut your dumb ass up. Let me post that GIF real quick for you.
Hey, the only reason he believes he's a Homo sapien is because he's drinking that Bud Light.
He's drinking Busch Light. It isn't even Bud Light.
He's drinking Busch Light. That's like,
bro.
It's 5 tiers below. It's like, ugh.
Well, that's why.
Look at them shoes right there, man. He's smoked, bro. He gave up the freaking ghost, dude. I mean, his spirit just like floated away like that smoke off those shoes, bro.
Yo, and henchman, just so you know, metabolism for energy happens in the cell. And we've had mitochondria in our cells for fucking, according to evolution, millions of years. So it didn't evolve with fucking human beings. It just made all that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounds good. That's the thing about evolution is like no matter what you see, you can tell a little story, right? That you can just literally make up on the fly about how evolution supports whatever fucking cockamamie idea you have in your head. And it will sound good and plausible and it'll make sense. But there's literally zero evidence for it. It's just a bullshit story.
Yo, Indio, he thought he was hot shit when he said, dude, I could take both of you knuckleheads on. Look at his dumbass getting in his feelings, getting all upset and shit. No, fuck that. Yeah, I know, bro. The taste of you losing fucking sucks. It's even worse than that fucking shit you're drinking right now, bro. I'm telling you. You should learn how not to be a liar. Perhaps you'd get along better. I'd say. That's light work right there. Fucking cooked.
Oh, henchman, I posted a little diagram of ethanol metabolism in the freaking chat. So, NAD plus goes into your cells and your mitochondria turns it into ADP through ADP phosphorylation. So, phosphorylation or some shit like that. And then we use this ADP and that's what your cells use for energy. So, this is how it works. This didn't start with human beings in your worldview. So, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He's speaking out his ass, bro. I was going to say his room must be stanking up, man, because he's speaking out his ass so much. Dude, let me put my katanas away, man. Fucking, I don't want to roast him anymore. He's fucking... We fricasseed, filleted, and fucking...
6 ways to Sunday, man. Holy.
We made fucking...
And she's mad at God because God wants him to sober up.
Yeah.
So he's telling his evolution story.
Dude, don't bring God into this, man. He's probably the reason why you're getting shellacked. Fucking putting liars on display like this.
There's going to be more evidence of God than that bullshit story you said. Like what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the last ditch resort that he has to go to, man, to kind of save face. Fucking ain't nothing saving you from us, bro. Nothing. You're gonna get utter destruction in here, man. Complete and like just.
Well, you notice that.
Fucking straight up.
You notice that people often do that in here. They are like, "Well, it's not God, right?" That's a response to something we say, right? Their last ditch effort, as if like they're gonna shame us or something. Like, oh my God, he said I believe in God. I have to recant it. Like, are you crazy, dude?
Yeah.
But that should show you like the mentality of the current world, like these people that come in here, right? The young people. You know, he don't seem that young. He's probably in his 30s. But like the young people that come in here, like they've grown up in a culture where believing in God is like, it's like something's wrong with you.
But it feels like the ultimate
The
red
Sky
herring,
Daddy
right?
thing.
At
yeah,
the right
red
time,
herring has
it's the
nothing to
ultimate
do
red
with-
herring.
Yeah, it certainly is. Has nothing to do with his argument.
So it's like that. It's like that emergency branch that he wants to swing off of. Like when he's like doesn't have any way out. He's like, oh, I got this one right here, bro. I'm gonna swing off of that. But now here comes Indio with a big ass chainsaw, man. He cuts the tree down. He's like, bro, you ain't leaving. Like you ain't going anywhere. Where are you going, bro? There's no branches to swing off of. You could throw out every red herring, bro. Nothing's gonna rescue you from my hands. Fuck's sake, dude.
It was like Yoda, man. So powerful are you? Why leave, man? Like, where you going, bro?
Dude, I love it when they say at the very end that they don't know. I don't know. Ah, dude. Music to my ears. I remember just only moments ago, he was like, I can handle both of you knuckleheads. Okay, look at you now, bro. Woo, man.
I think it's funny. Kenshin's just like throwing out names he heard before. Oh my God, I heard the word Muhammad. I heard the word Allah. I heard the word Jesus. I don't know anything about any of that, but I know their names of people, of figures in religion. So I just treat them as if they're all equal. Like, it's so stupid, dude. It's so stupid that you guys you try to have an opinion about religion or particular faiths and you don't know anything about them. Not a fucking thing.
No. He just wants to change the topic. Just change it. Change the topic. Fuck, this remote don't work. I can't change it.
He said you cheated. We cheated.
We cheated. Nah, dude, we just don't want to hear you talking anymore. That's all. We got enough of what we wanted to out of you. Extracted as much as we could and got your concession where you say you don't know, and that's about it.
Yeah, there's no juice left in that or lemon, dude. Nothing left to squeeze.
Hey, that's what Crit says, man. That juice ain't worth the squeeze, bro. Not anymore. Fucking, it's all fucking rinds, dude. Like, I don't know what unless you want to grind the rinds down. You can grind the fucking rinds down.
Come on, just enjoy your Busch Light until you pass out, man. And have a day. You'll have, like I said, you'll have enough cans to get maybe a fucking tall boy, and hair of the dog that bit you and all that
buy
stuff.
the Mexican brand. Buy the Mexican Corona brand and not the American-made Bud.
He's fucking writhing in the chat, and he's like, dude, so desperate for that fucking unmute. Like, it's not even funny, bro. He's like, if I had 5 words to say right now, I'd fucking cuss you both out.
Mention, you complain about being muted when you were over talking everyone the entire time, which is muting. It's the same thing. When you talk over people, you're muting them. You dumbass.
Dude, I know you like that taste right now, henchman, of an utter loss, dude.
So free speech when you're talking over people? Good try, dude. Do you not get it?
He said free speech.
Yeah, when you talk over people, you are muting them. That's why you're talking over them. Think we're stupid?
He's trying as many gimmicks as he can all at once to try to see what, he's like, fuck, dude. One of these gimmicks got to work.
Yeah, the operator always does withhold the privilege.
Yeah, this dude is so feminine. Everything you see, look at all these posts. Shame attempt, shaming language, like, dude, you're a fucking woman.
Ooh.
Fucking woman, dude.
Is he in the call?
It's okay to know that your evolutionary fairy tale didn't work out for you this time. Won't work out for you next time either, but we'll wait till you sober up for the next one. We want you nice and fresh for the next one.
Pause.
Well, as long as I got out of him when I asked him why he believes it, he's like, well, because it makes sense. Like, okay, it's a fucking dumbass reason.
Dude, what do you
anything can make sense. Literally anything can make sense, dude. God makes sense. Why not God? Right? God did it. That makes sense.
Yeah, he's trying to. He's doing as much as he can, but it ain't good enough. Now you got muted after the fact, bro. We broke you down to say you don't know. I don't know. Okay, mute. That's all we need.
And his justification for talking without knowing was, you don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know, but you don't know either. No, that wasn't our claim, bud. It was yours. Thank you. Come again.
One thing I do know is that he don't know.
Anyway, we got Roots jumping in the chat. What's up, Roots? We got the Breakfast Club coming through. It's 2:46.
Roots rock reggae. Roots what? What'd you say?
Yeah, Roots.
Alpha?
Oh, no, I said it's 2:46. Usually the clown car pops in somewhere around this time.
Oh, my God.
Then they come in four-wheeling, so just be ready for it.
Tricycles, you mean?
Yeah, it's usually, I think, the Aussie group. There's like an Aussie group that comes through here. Either that or UK. But, yeah.
There should be 8:47 in the UK right now.
See who else just popped in here. Amir joined in. Speaking the truth and left. Oh, he's at Fee, isn't he?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, if I remember, I've seen your name in there. Nah, I'm just going through names. See, White Tiger is no propaganda. White Tiger, FE? Anybody know? Nobody know?
I mean, we could have mute henchman if he wants to change topics, but we're not going over Revolution again because that's a wrap, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he just kind of buzzed. Which makes you wonder, like, how many Busch Lights did he have to drink even to catch a buzz?
Like there are a mountain of them. Like 50 of them.
That's the least of his worries.
You guys can handle it.
Dude, you're not even... Listen, you remember that scene in The Matrix where they're trying to hit Neo and he's just like swatting their hands? Dude, that's you. You're not Neo. You're the fucking agent. You're Agent Smith, dude. It's fucking just blocking every fucking ball of yours. Sorry, dude. We're fucking like, I'd say, man, but like when it comes to this shit, you're outmatched, dude. You're like in the majors, man, and you're like a AA fucking ball player.
Did he dip? Yeah, he dipped, bro. He left on his own accord. Seems.
Hey, so do you guys
I tell you?
Talk with your normal voice, so you just be muted. Talk with your normal voice, so you'll just be muted, dude.
So you guys think that the Earth is flat?
Can you talk with your normal voice?
His name.
Yeah, this guy was trolling. Can you mute him?
He's a politics elite in this server, dude. Politics elite, and he has troll by his name. So
yes, don't discriminate.
How does that even work?
I have no idea. He's politics elite though, so he's been in this server for quite some time.
Probably a diversity hire. Come on, give him a chance.
Well, I mean, if he can't read, then we're at an impasse.
Stupid moron. He's probably used to that brain rot that they got on the other channels, so That's what
How
he's used to.
could people treat you guys in your like personal lives? Do they like
again,
like,
dude, with your drive-by pop psychology, dude? Again, like
I told you about the clown car, bro. Right on schedule, bro. Look at that, 3 o'clock, baby, clown car.
Do they wince or you're like, oh?
It's the 3 o'clock clown car.
Are you actually going to listen to what people say to you, or are you just going to get kicked out?
He just has an emotion.
I'll feign boredom because I'm so edgy.
Yeah.
Y'all are pathetic, dude.
Yeah, cool guy Jeff likes to do the drive-by psychology, man.
Well, I mean, I asked the question. Did you guys want to answer or no?
Does it have anything to do pertaining to the topic of the room, or are you just fucking wanted us to talk about some bullshit you want to talk about?
Well, yeah, I want to talk about
what is the topic of the room? What is the topic of the room, cool guy?
It's adjacent to flat Earth. It's how people treat you. It's a meta conversation about flat Earth.
That's some bullshit right there. Adjacent to. No.
You're not
it's
qualified
the
to have
of the room.
All right. If you don't want
You're not qualified to have the conversation. You don't know anything, so why would we conversate about it with you?
He left.
He tried to do this earlier.
More question proofs. Always
drive-by psychologists, man. Fucking hate those guys.
Dude, I called him a drive-by sociologist earlier. That's funny.
Those are the ones that, like, man, oh man, I'm about to take my time on you. Yeah, that guy, Stupid Moron 27 or Autism as he goes by, is a politics elite. And that's weird, right? Because you have to actually get rank and be posting text in this server and all that shit to get that rank.
Typical.
Yet he's got this really bad brain rot when he comes in here, so it's weird.
You know what brought me in here? I was listening on the live stream and no one was talking, and some random globetard comes in here and goes, this room, I don't know why it's just so negative. No one's even talking at all. And he's like, this room is so negative. I don't know if it's the people in here, but you guys are just fucking assholes. You should fucking die or some shit. And then he leaves, right?
Oh, God. You were here?
Mirror on the wall.
Who's on the live stream?
Of them all.
That was Firestarter, I think.
Firestarter with a P or something.
PH. Not with so fire written not with F.
Yeah.
PH.
What a moron that was. Says we're negative, and then he comes in here and freaking says all that stuff. Like,
yeah. He said he doesn't know. Is it the people here or the room or And then he said,
it's dark matter. It's the dark matter. 99% of the visible.
Did you hear the end? He said, "I spit on you, all of you," and then he left.
Oh, that's a French guy. Is that what the French guy?
Really? I don't know.
No, I don't think he was French. No.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah,
because I can just imagine that French, that French guy that comes in here. I spit on you, flat earth. Let's see. We got somebody popped in here.
No, this dude was really angry, man. He's very fucking butthurt. I'll just sitting in this room all day, wasting your time.
Yeah, exactly. So negative.
Freaking out, man.
That is strange.
What up, Heretic? Haven't seen you in a minute. CB was asking about you.
Instead of break, I muted you because, dude, he's talking about that guy talking, and he started fucking talking about black holes. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How was the dude coming in here talking shit connected to black holes?
Into the break often does it.
Yeah, he's fucking breaking my brain, dude. That's like stripping gears right there, man. Like pushing the clutch, bro.
He often does it.
He just like jumping from second to fourth. He's like, just grinding it right in there.
Yeah, he's probably microdosing again.
Holy smokes. Dude. What else we got in the chat? See, Fallen Friends. That's FE, huh? Fallen Friends? I think so. Yeah, usually from this point forward, we start getting a little bit more traffic coming through here. Might not be good traffic, but it's still traffic. So evolution didn't save the day today either, huh? He tried. Metabolizing alcohol didn't win that argument. Humans evolved to metabolize alcohol to create energy, and those who used it for energy survived.
Worse, obviously, dude.
Yeah.
Because they're here, right? So that must be what happened.
Yes, sir. You got Pill Scrimmage up at the top. What's up, Pill Scrimmage? Hey,
Women used to have fucking sideways vaginas, but like the ones that had sideways vaginas, they didn't make it. So like only the north-south vaginas exist now. It's so stupid because you can make up any story. And then he's like, it's evolution, man. It's science, man. Fucking so far away from science, it ain't even funny.
Don't tell Pads that. He's going to jump all over you, man. He's all about evolution and whatnot. Tell him, Pads.
Pads is just an atheist. Don't know any better.
Yeah. You speak of evolution, dude, and depends who you are. You'll chime in.
You don't like the idea of God. That's how I figured out about most atheists. They just don't like the idea of God. They don't like the idea of that type of eternal accountability for what they're doing or should be doing and not doing. They don't like that idea. So it's much
just
easier
like
to
the other guy, man.
play pretend, right? Just play pretend. Oh, it's not. I don't like if you don't see what's eating you, it's fucking not really eating you.
Just like the other guy that was in the chat, you know?
Yeah.
He once he lost the argument, that's one thing he went to because he knew it was going to at least provoke somebody to get into the discussion. So he went straight to that. The God argument.
Yeah, people need the replacement story. So like if the evolution replacement story is then like, oh shit, you took apart my evolution replacement story, so I'm going to have to attack your story because I can't defend my story.
He's like, I can't prove my claim, but you can't prove yours either. It's like, we never mentioned a claim. We're only talking about yours. That's interesting.
We can't attack Pads because I know he just woke up. So he always bitches when he just wakes up us putting the screws to him, so
You know me well, Indio, bro. You know me well, bro.
Oh my God.
See, Pads, I actually pay attention to people. I don't just like you know.
No, I know you do, bro.
Some people don't listen. Like, you know, they listen, but they don't listen. I actually do listen, so.
That's appreciated.
He'll start stonewalling me, man. He's fucking. I take him apart every time he's in here, man. I fucking. I don't know, man. He's putting off them sleazebag vibes. That's the way it is. It's just how it is.
Have you noticed the new shtick? A couple of these guys have done it now. I think Fads did it a couple times. Charlie did it a couple times. Dickie Matt's even tried it. They tried to like take up our mantle and debate the Glover. Have you seen that a couple times yet?
Had he tried that? Fuck, I never heard Paz do that. Fuck.
Maybe it wasn't Paz.
I don't think Paz did that. But at least I had never heard him do it.
Well, talk to the Glover, right? Try to like explain something to them, like talk them up to fucking. Cause they get dug in on these bullshit positions. Some of these Glovers is like, everybody knows you're wrong. Like even the Glovers is like, and they still just dug in. And they can't
like
concede.
a stupid point, and everybody's trying to like, dude. Even we don't agree with you. Like, yeah, I've seen that a couple times. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I still think it's hilarious. Charlie tried to flat smack a Glover, dude, and it's fucking. After 45 minutes, they were still just trying to tell this person what the fucking horizon is. After 45 minutes, dude.
Because his LARP was shit, probably.
No, like
I haven't.
He was trying to talk to him like a normal fucking person, and they like wonder why we're like so like direct and fucking crass with people. Is because you have to be. You have to like take a pickaxe to their fucking the blockage that's in their brain and smash through it. Like Horizon is a very obvious in a casual conversation with 10 people. I could easily explain the Horizon to somebody, but as soon as they enter this room, they turn into fucking retards, right? And their brain shuts off.
Horizon? I mean,
exactly. And Charlie's just trying to explain this. Trying to explain nicely, dude, right? By giving analogies and use all this types of shit. But if like you can read a horse to water, but you can't make him drink type thing, and it's just like all the flat earthers eventually got like, what the fuck, dude? They couldn't take it anymore.
I had this conversation with APOC before, Indio. It's like, you know, even at a job site, you wouldn't be acting this fucking stupid. You know, if you had to go do a job and they told you to, you know, measure this particular, you know, stretch of land flat, you know, and such. So, you know, how to do it, you know, the practical means by which it was going to be done, the method. And then you were like, well, you know, let me account for the curvature or any kind of bullshit that involves, you know, something to do with globe. So in reality, it's not being done. And like these fuckers that come in here would make you think that that's the case. That's why, like, you know, when it comes down to the practical level, you know, APOC and everybody that has been doing this, you know, for most of their life will just be like, that's the irritating part about it. You have to listen to them give you like this kind of monologue about how it's like, that's all relative. Like they would be doing that. Fuck no, dude. They would not be doing that. Not out there in the real world, you know, where it really counts. But they want to make you think that in here. Like put it up as an argument, which is stupid. And we got to be talking to those guys, you know, like.
Dude, it's like the bridge thing, right? Where the uprights are leading apart from each other. You know, Verrazano Narrows Bridge. Well, the tops they're 2.34 inches further apart at the top than the bottom. Like, how the fuck do you know that? Like, dude, you fucking couldn't even measure that. You kidding me? How would you even build something to that tolerance? Right? Say you made a mistake in your measurement for every foot. It was like 1/100th of an inch. Your error by the time you get to the other end is going to be larger than that separation. Like, you fucking can't. Like, it's so stupid. It's fucking dumb. It's just so dumb on its face. Like, but they come in here with such confidence. the Verrazano Narrows Bridge is 2 inches further apart at the top than the bottom because they had to build it for the curvature of the Earth. It's such horseshit.
I think it was said before, we're asking them for the engineering schematics, if they really wanted to put forth an argument, and all they came up was an article that spoke about it. And it was just the article, and it was even put to them like, did you even know who the author was of this article? And that they came up tits with that. So it's like, fuck, you don't even know who wrote the fucking article, much less know any engineering schematics, bro, of how it was actually built. So it's like you're fucking how many degrees away from the truth of the claim? You know what I mean?
Oh, far away, far.
Fuck's sake, dude.
Some intern wrote that shit. Here, we need an article for our webpage. You're the summer intern. You write it. Okay.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? So we look at the fucking whatever they post, and of course, it's always an elephant hurling fallacy because they're gonna be, well, here you be. And it's like, fuck, no, here's not where you be. Fucking chucking this fucking article that is like, where in this article do we need to look? And then fucking, of course, they've never read it, so hold on. You know, they start perusing it, and fucking, they don't know. They're like, well, that's right there. Like, so one of our guys goes in there, looks at it, and fucking pulls out citations where it speaks against their bullshit. You know, like. It's crazy, right?
Every fucking time, dude. It's literally every time.
Something in the article speaks against what the fuck they're saying, that it actually stands for, which is amazing. All right, not for us, but, you know, it just exposes them. It's like, dude, your fucking article talks the shit against you, so.
You know, that's kind of like, when I talk about this topic, like, I'm a little arrogant about it with the Govers because just for so long, it's been shit like that they go, okay, here's our evidence. And then we look and then the evidence supports what we, like their own source supports what we say and not what they say. And that's happened so many times. Like, how can it be like just a coincidence that after all the shit of Goldberg, like fishing for any solid evidence after all this time, nearly 10 years. And every time they come up with something, they go, here's this article. And then when you look and you read through it and you're like, hold on, what's this part right here?
It debunks their shit,
like, Yeah, that debunks their shit. And you're like, what's this right here? But what it's happened every time. Like hundreds of, like, unique pieces of evidence, if you want to call it that, if not thousands, in tens of thousands of people, and like every time it always ends up being a big nothing burger on their end. And that's like where it is, like the confidence and the arrogance comes from. Like the probability after all this time, you being the guy that comes up with it, with something that actually supports what you're saying, is zero. It's like zero at this point.
Yeah, remember the article that Dogs Are Gods came through with a tow tank? And he came in, you were there, fucking AI Overlord was there, fucking, it was just, we had the A-team on that at that time. Like, I think I was there, but I was at work or some shit. And, you know, he came in with the tow tank, you know, argument, fresh off from McToon. I mean, just straight up, like he had it hot off the press. And he came in there fucking hot as iron, dude, coming in there to fucking let us know what's going on. And just posting this shit, right? Letting us know that with that example, that's how they're using the curvature of the Earth was measured. You know, I think the tow tanks were having some kind of tolerance where you could have it like where it was, they had those lines, you know, on that, what was it, that fishing line that was on that thing was measuring that. And so he was, it's like in his citation, was there something that refuted, like, I guess I don't know exactly what it said, paraphrasing or whatever, but it said something to the effect against what he was proposing that it measured. So it was like a calculation, I think it was.
Yeah. It was a calculation. Yeah, because they measured the rail.
Yeah.
They made like a trough of water, and then they had a little thing that would touch the surface of the water. That's what they measured the rail with. So they were saying, oh, they had to build this to the curvature of the Earth. No, they aligned this thing with a fucking trough of the surface of a trough of water. They didn't measure the curvature of the Earth. They just used a fucking strip of water.
But bro, his confidence level was peaking, right? It was fucking. He came in fucking high on a hog, dude. He was like, dude, I'm gonna fucking rip you guys up, dude, with this shit. And you know, dogs are gods, right? He's already got fucking the bravado of Mount Everest, dude. Like it's fucking huge. So yeah, he's trying to come in here and dude, in his article, fucking AI just took him to the woodshed, bro. It was amazing. It's like the beautiful undoing of all his fucking hard work coming in there. Fucking, it's just amazing, dude. Because it's like,
yeah, that's another one, right? Yeah. So another one was Heretic found is they brought up the bridge in Scotland, like the Humbard Bridge, was supposed to be the same thing like the Verazon Narrows Bridge. And fucking Heretic found that, like, dude, I think might have still been Dogs Are God. Somebody brought it in, and they're like, look, they measured the tops. And then Heretic looks and like the tops are like fucking going swaying back and forth like fucking 8 inches if I remember right, and it's just supposed to be like a fucking deviation of like a 1 or 2 centimeters. Like so, like they couldn't even measure how far the tops apart of the tops of the bridge were, right? The uprights. But dude, just so stupid, dude. It's like every time they bring in something, oh, here's the proof of it. That proof never supports what they're saying, man. Ever.
I'm kind of like, I think about when they post stuff, because that's what we really want. Post what you are bringing forward for your evidence of the claim that, supporting your claim. Because there's going to be a couple of things that happen. Either they're not going to post something because they're talking shit, or when they do post it, something in the article they're going to post speaks against what they're saying, dude. Like, that's all I'm trying to, like, make people understand. I mean, those who are listening to us right now, like on YouTube and that, they're not going to be able to see it because they're posting. And I'm not sure. It might be. Is it being shown, like what they're posting here on the text channel to broadcast live on YouTube? I don't know. I'm just saying if it's not, then we can see it and they can't. So what we talk about is like, look, they're posting these things, these articles, links. Of course, you can't see them, but because you got to click on them. But when they put these links up and we click on them and we go to those links and we see the information they're posting to substantiate their claim, it doesn't, dude. Because there's something in there in the article that just shows that, well, I mean, it goes against what they're saying. It's not a measurement; it's a calculation. Well, you remember the argument for the tokamak reactor, where they were saying that it's gas pressure without a containment?
Oh God. No, I haven't heard someone try that one.
Are you serious? Dude, I've heard the attempt being done like, fuck, it must have been like 4 or 5 times already. At least. And
no, yeah, I haven't heard that one.
Nah, bullshit, dude. Are you sure? Because
no, I'm serious. Like if someone were like, dude, that would be, yeah, I dare you. Do it.
What are they saying?
Say fucking tokamak reactors, gas pressure without a container. I'll fucking
dude, that was the fucking shtick, dude. That was the whole. They were saying that's how you're gonna, because you got the plasma within the, confined space, working off of like, the vacuous,
Yeah, and it doesn't work, dude.
Yeah,
well, that's the thing. Like, if it worked, then like they can't keep it contained. That's the fucking problem. Fucking.
Well,
that's why we don't have fusion.
That was the argument. That was the argument, and so they would post, the diagram and all that kind of shit. So they were putting in the text channel, but it was a whole gas pressure without containment argument supposed to be debunked according to them, and it's like failed attempt after failed attempt, dude, and it's so fucking awesome, dude, that we don't even have to try, bro. It's just like, you guys can attempt as much as you want, but what's going to happen
there's a neutrino detector bullshit. Remember all that? The neutrino detection proves.
What was the argument about that anyways? Like, what was it supporting? Because I know, because we always go like with the main premise, which is
that the sun is under the. Well, there's a couple of variations, right? There's one. The sun is under the earth, right? So I think the first claim was they detected neutrinos through the fucking earth from the sun, which was actually ended up being just a lie, bullshit claim. Then we had a dude that supposedly was a fucking physicist that worked at the neutrino detector in Japan, say they actually imaged the sun with a neutrino detector. That turned out to be a fucking lie. Then there was a guy that said they shoot neutrinos through the Earth from one place in Minnesota to some other fucking place. I can't remember what the location is. And I think that might have been the same thing for fucking one in Europe, that they're shooting neutrinos through the Earth and detecting them, like they're generating them on one side and shooting them on the other side, and then detecting them over there. But it's like they're saying that detecting neutrinos is kind of like a mischaracterization, because what you have is good. It's supposed to be like one neutrino is supposed to be able to go through like fucking 300 light years of fucking lead without hitting anything or something, right? They have to shoot trillions of neutrinos to make one detection. So basically, they have 3 detections over a period of 7 fucking years.
What's the thing they're using to measure it? Like, what's the device? Because it's
that's
like a pool.
That's a Rube Goldberg device too, right? So it's like what they measure is a flash. So there's a flash. They pick it up with a photo fucking multiplier. So the flash, I'm going backwards. So they detect the flash.
Okay.
That flash supposedly comes from fucking Cherenkov radiation. That radiation comes from the interaction of the neutrino with the nucleus of the atom via the weak force that shoots off an electron. And when that electron's shooting off so fast, it's going faster than the speed of light. And it makes a fucking certain speed of light in that medium, so when you go faster than the speed of light in that medium, it makes something called, it's like like the shock wave from a sonic boom, like when a plane goes faster than the speed of sound. Yeah. You ever see that shock wave, that shock cone? So they're saying there's a light shock cone that gets created, and that's detecting in the photo multiplier. But you got to remember, they're looking like.
Doesn't that cause a rippling effect?
No, I mean it doesn't physically displace the water. It makes like a light cone or something.
Well, because if it shows up, wouldn't it be displacing something? Because something's being moved by the. If that effect is
part of the problem. So like they get more than like one detection. They'll have a whole bunch of detections in a section, and it'll be like a ring of detections, right? And this is what dude tried to say: image the sun. But that turned out to be bullshit, because it's just a cross section of the cone that's a circle, and he tried to pawn off that cross section as an image of the sun, which was total horseshit. Because now, without getting into it, is that they're not solar neutrinos by the time they hit the Earth anyway. That theory. So the whole neutrino thing is way fucked up, dude. There was this whole neutrino problem where like. Neutrinos were like turning into other things before they got to the Earth. So like they got emitted as one type of solar neutrino, but then by the time they got to the Earth, they had turned into some other fucking kind of neutrino. It's a bunch of horse shit. Statistical horse shit. That's all it is. What's really happening is they have a whole bunch of devices that'll detect shit, but it also detects noise, so you get random events, because these are super sensitive instruments. So they apply statistical models, and you're like, well, if we see this fucking blip that has a peak at this high, this must be a fucking neutrino. And we're going to sit around, we're going to fucking wait till we see a fucking blip that's that high. But they're getting blips all over the place. They just don't have a blip that matches. It's the same thing, same way they do the, the LIGO, right? So the LIGO is the same thing, where they sit there and they stare at their fucking noise until the noise looks like something that they already think should be something, right? So, hey, what's a waveform of 2 black holes fucking ringing down look like? Looks like this. Okay, let's stare at the fucking noise until we see that. And that's literally what they do. It's the same thing. They stare at the noise until they see what they want, and then they say they made a detection.
Isn't that like the Texas sharpshooter fallacy?
Yes. Yes.
I mean,
but it pays the bills.
Exemplified? Because it would be like you're trying to make something be what you want it to, and then once you get a result that fits your description, you're happy with it after like a jillion tries. Like, okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Texas sharpshooter. But like I said, it pays the bills.
Well, I mean,
what the hell do they care?
Yeah. Okay.
They're making $200K a year.
Whatever tickles their pickle, right? Because I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, it's not going to be
walk around and say I'm a PhD in physics and I'm a neutrino scientist.
It's not applied science. I mean, it's just what fucking it's bullshit.
Yeah, but it's fucking better than saying I'm a bricklayer at the bar, right? It's fucking.
Yeah, but like, what in practical reality does that have any beneficial, like?
None. Zero. No practical application.
We're not going to use it for fucking creating or, using it for...
They don't interact with matter.
The fuck, dude?
They only listen, it takes trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of neutrinos to have one interaction with the fucking any matter on Earth.
That's stupid.
Because it doesn't. So you have an atom, right? It has to interact with the nucleus of the atom, which is even smaller than the atom itself, right? The nucleus is way smaller than like where the electron is. The nucleus is a little teeny thing inside there. Has to interact by the weak force, and the weak force is a short-range force. So it basically has to get a bullseye on the fucking nucleus. And once it gets its bullseye in the nucleus, then you have to detect it's called a fucking, depending on the neutrino that started it, right? So they have 3 types of neutrinos. It's a tau neutrino, electron neutrino, and a fucking mu neutrino, I think the name is. So whatever neutrino came in and interacted with the nucleus, if it's a tau neutrino, it'll shoot up a tau electron, right? So depending on which one of the 3 flavors it is, shoot up a certain one, and that certain one will have a certain amount of energy, and then they make the detection and say, hey, we have all this noise, but this one has the right energy, so we must have did a fucking tau neutrino detection. After we sat there and waited for 7 years. So this one they did that was in Minnesota, right? They have a nuclear reactor that creates neutrinos, creates supposedly trillions of neutrinos, and they supposedly shoot it through the Earth, and they like in a 7-period, it's called the Minos experiment. So they did, after like 7 years of looking, they got 3 detections. Right? So they're looking constantly. Right? It's not like we're just looking for fucking, we're going to look right now and then we'll look, a couple hours. No, it's constant. This detector's on constantly. And they're constantly shooting them, supposedly through the Earth. Because, if you have one in one place and one in the other. But then it turned out do they measure the angle of arrival? How do you know it's coming? It isn't just a straight line of sight. And they're like, they measure the angle, and then you go look in the documentation, and they don't measure the angle of arrival. Fucking thing could have been coming from anywhere. And then you have this other experiment, that ice cube. I'm sure you've seen that one where the Antarctica one where they have the balloons and satellite-looking thing. They detected neutrinos and fucking... What else was coming up? Cosmic rays coming up from inside the Earth. So now the whole thing about the direction that they have to come from is blown out the water. Because they're only supposed to be coming from the sun. So how can they be coming up from the Earth? The sun's over your head. The neutrinos can't be coming from under the Earth, right?
Right.
So that blew it all out the water. So, but my point is that they don't even make it. When's the last time you heard the neutrino argument? A long time ago, because they all got blown out the water. Fucking 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I don't think they've ever brought it up, as far as I know. Like, I can't even remember the last time I heard a neutrino argument.
That's what I mean. It's been a long time. They don't do it anymore. Only
I think most of it has to do with it's so nuanced, and plus it's not even like there's not a lot of research that they could lean on that would back it. It's not like prevalent.
I think, it's kind of esoteric, right? And I think Peter tried it, like in the old server when he's first over there, and like he fucking.
What the fuck is that clown, Indio?
Peter, the Polish guy. Oh, he's
not that I care or anything. I don't give a fuck if he's
stalking me, dude. He like fucking that dude's like stalks me on X, dude. He's a weirdo.
Good, man. Fucking.
He like comments on posts that have nothing. Like I'll comment on shit that has nothing to do with this topic, and he's following me around the nose. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Can say what's up to the homie Banhammer. What's up, Banhammer?
should block him so you can't even see what I post. And it's getting a little creepy, man. Gotta look out my door and see him in the bushes.
We got Lost Soul that just jumped in the chat. What's up, Lost Soul? Welcome to the room.
Hey.
Says on your tag you're a Democrat, Marxist, Socialist. 2 more tags. You're a Protestant and a Boomer. So you're an old guy, huh?
Yep.
So what do you think about the topic of this room, Lost Soul? What do you think your position is on this topic?
Whether the Earth is flat?
Yes.
I don't think it is.
Okay. Do you have any supporting information that would give you a better position for it being a globe?
I don't really debate this topic.
Well, it's interesting because, when challenged, people usually have an answer, but it seems like when you're challenged, you just say, no, thank you. Is that right?
In this case, yes.
Well, you might think it's everybody knows this information, but, maybe perhaps people want to hear somebody actually say something that represents the globe side of the argument, but if you don't want to do it, it's on you. You don't have to.
Yeah, it's on my non-debate list along with my religious views.
Why is it in a non-debate list? It's not worthy of debate? Is it above question that the Earth's the globe? Is it beyond question?
I don't find debating it to be interesting.
Yeah, but can you answer? Is the shape of the Earth beyond question?
I suppose nothing is beyond question.
Okay. Just making sure, dude. If you don't know anything about the topic and you don't find it interesting, I'm not going to compel you to freaking debate it. I just want to know where your head's at. Like if you're one of these people to think there's some things that are beyond question that are unquestionable. So just as long as you ain't in that freaking weirdo camp.
I don't find myself in any weirdo camps.
I guess very few things that are beyond question, other than say the laws of logic are beyond question. Kind of have to be. I kind of can't even argue against them without using them. So, some things, but very few. I don't think the shape of the Earth is one of the things that are beyond question.
Yeah, you must have been around the time where they actually had the moon landing on TV. Also, sounds like.
Oh,
you around that time?
Oh, yeah. I saw it on TV, black and white TV. Yes.
Really? You saw a man take the first step onto the unknown, huh?
I thought it was on the radio. I didn't think it was on TV.
Yeah, it was on TV. They had a camera. And I was around when to watch the Kennedy funeral procession in 1963.
That's a while ago. Interesting.
Were you a kid?
Yes, I was a
teenager.
No, young kid then.
Oh, you're younger than my mother then.
Third grade.
It's crazy though, Lasso, because what we're challenging people in here about is that there seems to be this idea that it's a foregone conclusion that the Earth is a globe, and what you've been told and shown, even according to what people are shown today, with the ISS video footage and such, is that that gives you an understanding that the Earth is a globe, right? But when challenged, there's no way that you can actually say how you know it's a globe based on how you can test and verify. So you basically only trust the information coming from sources such as video footage, maybe TV cameras and such. But there's no way that you can test for yourself and know for yourself that the Earth is an actual globe as they tell you it is. So you're kind of just trusting them at this point in time, or maybe all this time, I should say, for you.
Yes.
So this whole time.
That's fairly accurate.
Okay.
You rely on certain sources of information.
Yeah, and it doesn't occur to you that you could challenge it if you wanted to, but you don't want to?
I don't. What would it change if someone was challenged it and their
your perspective
changed?
So your worldview as you know it would be different, because as it is now, it's a globe spinning in the vacuum of space with other planets that are in a solar system, and of course that's in a galaxy. That would change. That means that wouldn't be the paradigm. It would be a different one. Whereas
what empirical noticeable effects would occur in one's life?
It depends if you value truth, right? Now, I don't know where you stand with how you value things, so I don't know. That would have to be something you answer. If you do not value truth, then it would be inconsequential to you. Means nothing at all. It doesn't really matter. But if truth is something you hold in a high regard, it would mean the world to you. You would want to know. But if it doesn't matter, if truth doesn't matter to you, like you kind of sounded like when you walked into this room, right? It sounds like you don't really care. You're indifferent about it, which of course a lot of people are, because they don't like to actually challenge themselves or face the truth. So that's the important thing. Does truth matter to you? That should be the question you ask yourself. Now, like I said, if it doesn't matter to you, Lasso, then by all means, keep on keeping on. But if it does, then this is the moment where you should start to realize, let me ask some questions, at least.
What sort of questions?
Well, how do I know if the Earth is a globe?
And again, what changes besides your kind of philosophical, airy concept of, I believe in truth. Truth is important to me. And anyone who doesn't rise to this challenge doesn't believe in truth. It's
not doesn't believe in it. No, it's a value of it. So it's a particular understanding to say, okay, it's not about believing in truth, it's valuing truth. Do you value truth, as in do you hold it to the highest of regard? So if you say, yes, I do, truth means the world to me. It means everything. Without it, I would be believing anything, right? Just like a leaf in the wind blowing around. So if you do value it, you put stock in truth, then it would matter to you. Definitely, most definitely would.
Yeah, I don't find that a particularly helpful model of human thought.
Of course, because of course. You could feel indifferent about it and say, I don't really care at the end of the day, because I don't see life that way. But for people who value truth, it's going to mean everything to them.
What does valuing truth mean?
It means that if something is like not true, then you would want to know. Like you would do anything to acquire the information to know that.
Really? That's a pretty extreme statement.
Well, it's not only extreme, but it's true. Because if you say...
I don't accept that. I don't think people...
It's okay. You don't have to. Rejection of truth is also something you can also do. You can reject it, of course.
You're giving two possibilities here.
Yes.
One can value only truth or not value truth at all. And I don't think that's a model of how people think.
You don't think so? Why don't we put it to the test?
Put it to what test?
Let's see.
Okay.
Would you want to know? Would you you as an example? Would you want to know if the Earth is a globe or not?
I accept that it's a globe.
I know that, but the question is not answered. Answer the question. Would you want to know if the Earth is a globe or not?
It has minor value.
It's still not answered. You're deflecting, which shows... Yeah, you're deflecting, which shows a considerable amount of obfuscation away from what I'm asking, which also shows that you are unwilling to participate in valuing truth, which of course would be the second way for thinking that you don't value it.
I think your model,
and proving my point.
Your model of human perception, human thought, human life, human interest, I find it to be ridiculous.
That's fine. You can reject truth, sir. I already told you that's something you can do.
You're presenting false dichotomies here. As far as
actually, you're the one that's agreeing to reject truth, not me.
I'm implying that I reject truth, or I.
No, you are doing it willfully. You're doing it outright and willfully.
Okay, I think that's a particular line of argument.
Of course,
that's gamish. I don't see it.
Well, it's not gamish because you're. It's not gamish because you're the one agreeing willfully to reject truth. It's not gamish. You're just admitting it. You're just, I don't want to know. I'm fine with it. It doesn't matter to me. I reject that notion. I don't care about that way of thinking. I reject it.
Okay, there's an impasse here.
No, it's not an impasse. It's that you realize now what's at stake, and you just don't want to see what's behind door number 1. You reject the fact that you have a choice to walk through the door or not. You're like, I don't even want to think about walking through that door. I just reject the whole thing, which you can do.
And what would your advice be then?
Consider the challenge. Consider.
That's a game then.
Well, it's actually you contemplating whether or not truth means of any particular consequence in your life. And if it doesn't, then you start to realize where you stand with it all.
Are you a secular or a theist?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it matters to me. Matters.
Well, it doesn't matter. See, in this chat, I'm going to tell you like this, Lasso. In this chat, we have people of all types under every different branch of every different religion that you can think of. In this chat. Has nothing to do with any religious.
You don't find that to be any contradictions in that?
No.
Okay, I don't understand.
Let me explain. Something that's self-evident shouldn't. And that's objective. Shouldn't have any religious undertone to it. To say that if you are a Muslim or a Christian, and something that's empirical should weigh differently because of any one of those lines of beliefs. It shouldn't matter.
Are you afraid to address?
So I'm addressing it right now. If you listen to my words carefully, it doesn't matter what umbrella of belief system you're under. If something is true, it doesn't matter what you believe, it would still be true.
Okay, there's some kind of definition of truth in that. That's okay. Sure.
Okay, so objective reality, when you go outside and you point to the sun and say, look, there's the sun. If I'm a Christian and you're a Muslim and somebody else is a, whatever, Catholic, it doesn't really matter what you say, but it doesn't matter. You're pointing to the exact same thing everybody's looking at, and it's objectively there. It's reality as it is. And there's no, because you're a Christian, it's going to mean something differently to the other guy. It's still the same. It holds the same merit, right? It's observable reality. It's objectively true. And nothing will change that because you wake up tomorrow and you change your religion. Yeah.
Can two religions be correct?
It has nothing to do with religion, sir. Nothing.
Well, you're a worshiper of truth, you claim.
Not a worshiper, sir. This has nothing to do with worshiping truth. Valuing truth. Valuing truth. Not worshiping truth. You know the difference?
No, I don't understand the difference between the two.
Okay, what do you think worshiping means, sir? Because you're equating them as the same.
Yeah.
Why do you think they're the same?
If you value something, ultimately, you worship it.
No.
You can say no to anything.
No. What does worship denote?
worship has a wide set of meanings.
Then right. So then why would you ascribe it to the same meaning as truth?
You ever read a philosophical article?
You see how whenever I get you to think about a point, sir, you go to some other point. Why do you do that? I've just proven how your whole shtick was wrong about worship and truth being the same, valuing it.
No, extreme value.
Now you've gave an addendum to what value means.
It's not. I said you're an.
So now it's an extreme
value of truth.
Listen, I know that you're trying to make some sense out of this, and you're trying to do the best you can. But we've been doing this a long time, sir, and I can see past the way that you're trying to make this sound. There's no way that you're going to get out of this to where you're going to make this look like you have a point that's valid, because what it looks like is that you don't understand the argument. And it is, if it's any way a globe, that you would be able to understand that it is. So we're just getting back to the premise, right? I don't want to get too far off into like all this discussion about like what you think about religion and all that stuff.
What is the difference? I asked this before. What is the difference empirically in one's life if they believe globe or flat?
Well, number one, understanding the nature of reality is not a belief. It's really just identifying that it is what you've always known it to be. It's common sense, really. And or, just coming to your senses, essentially, right? So it's not a belief. You don't need to believe in what's already out there, right? So, in that sense...
let me think about that. I don't need to believe what's already out there.
Yeah, of course.
Then how do I perceive things? What is the nature of perception?
Well, it's the nature of understanding the physical and natural world by means of empirical observations, right? So you want to test and verify, falsify things that are out there. Ask how, why questions. I see things happening. I want to know how they're happening, why. Investigate that sort of thing. And these other things that you think about, opposing that would be just, systems of thought, belief systems, right? Religious ideas and such.
No,
and so this is more
religious ideas are true if you believe in the true God.
Yeah, yes, but you're taking it more into a different religious argument, and it doesn't need to go there, because I just showed you that this particular argument that we talk about in here, it spans over many different religions. So it doesn't have one specific religion that it holds to. This speaks to all people. So there's not one particular set of individuals who are holding like a key to this. Like, only the Muslims or only the Christians, or it doesn't matter who they are. This physical and natural world is just demonstrated self-evident to you and me and everybody.
So truth only applies to one point?
No. Truth applies to all. Self-evident, objective.
But you don't.
True.
You don't care if someone, as long as they hold the same truth object that you do with respect to globe flat, you don't care if they hold a truth object with respect to anything else, right?
It's not about the conversation that we talk about in here only is of the nature of reality as it is, right? It's not about who you believe in. Like at the end of the day, we're just talking about what can be verified.
God's existence does not depend on my belief.
It's not about a religious discussion, sir.
Yeah, I know you're afraid of religious.
No, it's not being afraid of that. It can go in that direction, right? If you want to take it. Look, I know that's what you really want to talk about, but it doesn't.
No, I actually don't want to talk about religion.
I think you do.
No, I've stated that I don't talk about my.
Okay, so let's just drop the religious talk and go back to the physical and natural world, because that's what spans over many different faiths, right? It doesn't matter what faith you have. What it does is it demonstrates that when people talk about the nature of reality, it either is or is not a curving surface. It either is or is not rotating on its axis. It either is or is not gas pressure without containment. And I could go through those as an examples for you to realize that if the Earth was a globe, it would be demonstrating to you as it was a curving surface. Because it's a globe, right? A sphere, an oblate spheroid.
Right. Okay. And how does it present itself? That's
as a flat motionless plane, sir.
It presents itself as a flat motionless plane.
Yes, observably.
My floor presents itself as a flat motionless plane. Yeah.
Sure. But the Earth does as well. Now
you say that.
Yes, I do, with confidence. So large bodies of water.
Why do you have confidence in that?
I'm about to tell you. Large bodies of water display no convexity when at rest.
That's how they appear.
So is this statement true, sir?
Large bodies of water
display no convexity when at rest.
I don't think I understand that phrase.
So either the surface of the large body of water would be convex, as it were, on a curving surface, or it would not be if it's displaying no convexity.
Well, my room, like the floor of my room, appears to be flat.
Yeah, we're not talking about your room, sir. We're talking about the nature of water, the physics, sir.
Yeah, but how about the physics of my room?
So you're diverting away to your room. Can you go back to the water that I was talking about? So let's go back to that.
You're afraid of a flat surface in a room.
No, I'm not afraid of the flat surface in your room. I'm talking about large bodies of water, sir, and you went to your room. I don't want to talk about your room. I want to talk about large bodies of water not displaying any convexity. Is that statement true, sir, when at rest?
I don't think there's enough information for an answer to that question.
Why not?
It needs more context and information.
Like what?
I can't explain what more if it's
you need to, because you're bringing up the argument that it needs more context. If you bring up the argument and it needs more context, I don't think it does. But you're telling me it does. Now, it's now the burden. So now the burden of proof is yours to demonstrate what context it needs. Congratulations. Now demonstrate.
That's a false statement.
No, sir. That's a statement that's getting you to be honest about what you've been asked, and you've been provided the answer. Now you've said that it needs more context.
I told you I do not understand what you just described.
Okay, I described a large body of water not displaying any curvature on its surface when at rest. And you said there needs to be more context. We need more information. Right. So now then,
what is a large body of water?
It doesn't matter. It could be a lake. It could be an ocean. It could be anything that we talk about. Any large body of water.
Oh, okay, my bathtub. Yeah, it appears flat.
Well, we can go to a lake. How about a lake?
My bathtub appears flat. I agree with you.
How about a lake? Yeah, how about a lake?
I'm not at a lake. I don't know.
How about a lake, though?
I'm not at a lake.
It doesn't matter if you're at a lake or not. Have you ever been to a large body of water, such as a lake?
Why are you afraid from a lake?
Hold on, Berserker. Have you ever been to a large body of water, such as a lake, sir?
Have I ever been to a lake? I've been to a lake.
Okay. So using a lake as an example, does that large body of water display convexity on its surface, such as a globe would display if it was a curving surface, sir?
A globe like a model in a classroom?
No, sir. A globe like the one you think you're standing... No, sir. A globe like the one you think you're standing on right now.
I can't see from end to end of
okay, so does it appear flat to you, sir?
I don't have an image of it being flat or not flat.
What do you mean you don't have an image of it being not flat or flat? That seems like a paradox, sir.
I have an image of my bathtub surface being flat.
No, I don't want to talk about the bathtub surface, sir. I don't want to talk about a bathtub surface. I want to talk about a lake in which you said you've already seen before. So that's what we're going to use as the example, not your
But I
bathtub.
do not have a recollection of. I never looked at it to make an observation. Does it appear curved or flat? I never took measurements. I have no recollection of that. I've been to a lake.
Does it appear flat, sir?
I don't recollect specifically.
So the horizon.
Answer your question.
So let's put it this way: the horizon which you've seen, I'm pretty sure you know what a horizon is.
Yeah, I know what a horizon is.
So that horizon looks pretty flat, doesn't it? On that lake surface.
I never thought of it in that way when looking at it. So
let's think about it right now.
I have to. Well, I can create any image right now. I can say, yeah, it's flat, or I can say, no, it's not flat.
Well, if you're being honest with yourself, how does it appear to you?
Why don't you accept the fact?
If you're being honest with yourself, sir, how does it appear to you?
I can only give you an answer that you want.
I want you to be honest with yourself and the room. If you're looking at a horizon on a lake, does it appear flat?
I'm telling you now, if you want truth, which you say you value,
I want you to stop obfuscating away with your attempts to keep diverting away from the question that I'm asking you, sir.
I can't do it.
Your feeble attempt at obfuscating is not going to help. So please answer the question.
Your ad hominem assertion that it's feeble.
It is. Please answer the question. Does a horizon appear to look flat on a lake?
I've never measured it.
I didn't ask if you measured it. I didn't ask if you measured it. Sorry, here's another attempt that failed. I didn't ask if you measured it. I've asked, how does it look? How does it appear? I didn't ask if you measured it.
I'm not looking at it right now.
I'm not asking if you looked at it right now, sir. You're being like a child at the moment, a petulant child. I didn't ask if you looked at it right now. The time that you went to go see the lake, that one time that you went over there to see it, when you seen the horizon, did the horizon appear to be flat in your vision, sir? Answer.
I do not believe I can accurately describe my vision.
Okay, so we call this part right here, what you're doing, cognitive dissonance. And if you don't know what that word is, please look it up. This is a full display of cognitive dissonance. What you're doing right now is obfuscation times 10. You're only doing this because you do not want to answer the most obvious question that everybody knows you should have already answered. It appears flat, sir, to everybody. I'm answering it for you now. Because this is the this is the confidence that you should have had to do this at the moment you should have. But since you lack the ability to do that, I'm doing it for you now.
Well, thank you very much. And next time I'm at a large body of water, I'll consider that.
No, you don't need to, because I'm already telling you. Every soul that's ever been at a lake and seen the horizon understands this simple fact. This doesn't need to be measured. It appears this way to everybody.
Why do you vest so much importance in this one point?
Because honesty and truth is important, sir. And because you don't value it.
Only about this, right?
Doesn't matter if you say, it doesn't matter if you're trying to make it sound like if it's only about this, because at the moment we're having the discussion about this, you're not being honest. And I don't know why. I do know why, but I don't know why you have the need to ask any other non-relevant questions.
Because I don't live in a world of only one point.
Well, you live in a world where you should be asking questions, being a person who's curious about finding out information to validate things, and the things that would matter, like truth. Like I said before at the very beginning of our conversation, because if you don't put an emphasis or value on truth, then I could understand being like you. Somebody who doesn't like truth and rejects it outright, who does not want to speak about the obvious truth. And if you could play back this audio and listen to yourself, like squirm and weasel your way out of every single talking point, it would make you be like, man, why didn't I just answer it straight out? It'd make you feel bad at the end of the day. that you didn't answer straight out what the obvious is.
Do you want me to feel bad?
No, you are going to do it on your own. I'm not going to do it. I don't really care, to be honest with you. But when you leave here,
you're putting a lot of effort into.
No, I don't need to do that.
You don't need to?
Nope.
What do you need to do?
Just finish up basically our conversation and move on to the next.
That's it. Well, look, you haven't given me enough context about what you're asking.
Yes, I did.
You're saying that, but I'm saying you haven't given.
Why are you being such a weasel?
Yes, I have.
Okay, you say you have. That's great.
Yeah. The Earth appears as a flat, motionless plane, and when looking upon the watery parts of the Earth, like a lake, in which you said you've been to at one time, and you were trying your hardest not to answer, that a lake appears on the horizon. You see how you're jumping in right now? You don't want to hear the end, do you? It's for some reason you don't want to hear the end, Lasso.
You're
because you're jumping in at the point where you're going to hear that a horizon appears not. I didn't ask you to measure it. Appears flat to your vision. Yeah, and that right there gives you enough to substantiate empirically and an observation that it appears that way. Yeah,
appears.
Of course.
Oh, that's why you didn't want to involve the concept of measurement.
Oh, we can do that, but that's the second part. Does it appear flat? Are you agreeing with me that it appears flat?
There's another part?
Yes, there's a couple more steps, but we didn't get there because you were being obtuse.
Okay, we'll say for sake of argument.
No, we're not going to do that. We're actually not going to, for sake of the argument, going to move forward. We're going to have you actually give an honest saying that does the lake on the horizon appear flat? Be honest.
What does that mean? It appears flat.
Why do you do this? Why?
Because I don't understand.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. We've just been over this.
You want me to adopt your...
No, you're just sidestepping the fucking statement. What part of flat don't you get, Boomer? Yeah, some of them aren't as nice as others. What part of flat don't you comprehend? Your table is flat.
Yes. It appears...
Excellent. So when you... Inside chat, there's an image of a lake. Does that appear flat? Yes or no?
It appears flattish.
You see? You almost had to make it.
Fucking weasel.
Yeah, he's a weasel.
Okay, it's a weasel.
No, not it's a weasel. You're a weasel.
You are focusing on one thing.
You're exposed, Lasso. You're exposed. Lasso. Sorry, sir. You're exposed. That's all there is to it. You've been exposed.
I told you my bathtub appears flat.
No, you're exposed, sir. That's all there is to it. You're exposed.
What does that mean?
That means that you're shown to be a charlatan, a fraud, a liar. That's what that means.
Only in this room, though.
No, for the sake of truth. In any discussion, you would be shown to be a fraud because you don't know how to speak of the obvious truths. You don't know how to do that. So anything that regards truth, you would lie like a weasel, like you're doing now.
That's great. You like insulting people.
No, that's great that I like exposing people like you.
No,
that's what I do. And I'm damn good at it.
Exposing people.
Yes.
You have a...
Yes, what do I have?
You have a need?
I have a special set of skills to expose frauds like you. Yes, I get it.
And what does that mean? What does that get you?
That means that you are now someone who's a fraud, and you don't want to admit that, so now you're just trying to figure a way how to save face, and you're not going to do it. Not in this chat. You're going to stay a liar in this chat from now on. Everybody's already marked you. They've heard you. The YouTube chat has heard you as well. We're being broadcast live and recorded, so...
Yeah, that's great, and it doesn't bother me in the least.
Nope.
Because you are a hypocrite.
Okay.
And you've been proven to be a hypocrite.
Okay.
And you can't describe truth in any useful manner. Yet you say you value it, and you value it so much that you worship it. It's your false god.
Is that what you took out of all that?
Yes.
Fair dinkum.
And unless you're just gaming here.
No, this is no game. This is exposing liars and frauds daily. You and the rest of the people that we actually expose do this kind of song and dance to do everything they can to not talk about the most obvious truths that nature has to offer, the most self-evident truths. That's you and the rest of the like-minded people like you. Same thing. You guys all do the same thing.
And you have no interest in pursuing how that might affect other aspects of a person's life.
If you're not able to come to terms with the most obvious basic reality truths, then why should we entertain anymore? You tell me that. There's no reason to, isn't there?
I think that's an important thing for people to be aware of.
We can't do it with frauds and we can't do it with frauds and charlatans like you. We can do it with people that would say, you know what? I think it's a globe, but that lake definitely looks flat on the horizon, for sure.
Why is it important for you that I say that?
Because it shows that we're dealing with honest characters. And at this moment right now, sir, you're not. Perhaps maybe you can go away, have a good sleep, and think about what just happened. Perhaps come back and say, you know what? My bad. I apologize. I was being a little obtuse. You know, I got in my feelings or whatever it is that you might think about. And reset, because this is not working for you.
That's
not even in the least.
It doesn't work for me in this room with you. That's fine.
No. Everybody in here, you've shown your hand already. So what do you think? It's going to happen with someone else in here? You've shown your hand.
I was curious to hear what you are talking about, what you find interesting. Right. But that's a curiosity. Of course,
we engaged nonetheless, and I think we got exactly what we were going for, and that's actually having a conversation with you.
As much as I'm willing to give to you on this issue, which isn't much.
Well, it was everything, actually. You showed your hand.
You have no cards.
You're willing to be a liar for the sake of coveting the globe, sir. You're willing to be a liar, to go so far as to covet the globe. That's you all day long.
Yeah, that hurts me to hear you.
Well, I mean, if the shoe fits.
No, it hurts me to hear you say that because it shows you as a toxic personality.
Really?
Yeah. The boomer comments.
It's on your tag. You have a tag that says boomer.
Yeah, the way your associate said boomer was...
In your tag?
No, my tag says boomer. Yes, I'm being honest about...
Well, then they're calling you by your tag. If you don't want that tag, take it off.
The way I heard it was fucking boomer.
All right. You seem like you...
Look, do you want to cuddle?
It's time to sit down a little bit, Lasso. You can be in here, just listen to the rest of the convos we have with other people.
I came in to listen. I didn't come in to define my views to you.
That's great. All right, well, we'll just turn it over to somebody else. Let's see.
Okay, atheist.
Okay. Whatever makes you feel better.
Knowing that you are an atheist, that you are damned.
Hold on, stop. How did you get that he's an atheist out of that last lot of conversation?
Because he doesn't care whether people believe in Islam or Christ.
So, and that's got what to do with what?
You can't believe that Christ is God.
Oh, no, we're not going to do that.
And say that Islam is just as valid.
No, we're not going to do that in this chat, sir. Sorry. We're not going to do that in this chat.
So, out of that, you got he's an atheist. That's awesome. So, how about You sit down, grab. No. You're not going to be talking too much. How about you sit down, get yourself a nice glass of milk and a couple of cookies, and have a listen to the big kids play. Alpha.
All right. We do have B. Carlson in here. So, what? B. Carlson, if you're there, we'd like to know if you have any words you want to add to what's been happening as far as the conversation goes, or what your position is on the topic of this room. So, if you're there, B. Carlson. I don't think we spoke to you yet. He's a brand new person, politics journeyman number 2. So, B. Carlson, if you're listening right now, just listening, all right, fair enough.
His comment back at 37 past the hour was, so there's a chance I'm going to fall off the edge of Earth on my next road trip. He's one of those. Interesting. Anyways, as you were.
He might come back around and speak to us, so. We got, looks like DC in the house. DC, if you're there, chime in, say what's up. Giving everybody a shout out.
Hello.
Hey. Okay. It says troll on one of his tags, so I don't know if we want to keep talking about it. Yeah, DC.
Oh, okay. I don't have troll on my. I don't have troll on my tags. I feel like the troll title is something you have to earn, so I just, I don't say it. I show it.
Yeah, but this guy has it on his tags, so.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not here to fuck around. I'm just here to show.
No, that's stolen valor. That's actually a crime in many states.
Stolen valor. At any rate, we're trying to stir up some convos. So if you're in here, if you want to ask any questions or if you want to be challenged, go ahead and chime in.
I'm okay with giving my opinions, but I'm not in the super huge mood for debate. But
what's your opinion? Of the topic, that is. We're not talking about like
we're not going to talk about
what you had last night.
You got to talk about talk about the thing, the one thing that matters in the world. I think the Earth is not flat. I think it's probably some sort of oblate spheroid, and I haven't studied it myself because I think that it's kind of dumb and retarded to study like literally everything. I think we can sort of make inferences based on certain observations, and I think that's how most people operate their lives.
Well, let me see if you're maybe as forthcoming or obtuse, depends on which you choose. Sure. As the other person that spoke just a while ago, we had an older gentleman who was in here who has a boomer tag and basically was not willing to admit the obvious truth. So let's see if you can or not. Okay. Would you say that if you've been to a lake before, right? Not going to presume that.
Yeah, I've been to lakes, yeah.
Right. Would you say a horizon on a lake, the water surface, does that look like a flat surface right there, looking at the horizon?
I would concede that it looks flat. I'm not sure that means anything to me, though.
Well, no. That just what you see. The guy that was speaking prior to you said there's no way that he just did not want to answer that question. It took, you might want to listen to the live stream, but maybe 4 or 5 attempts and still couldn't get him to answer. So there's something there, something to be said by, and this guy was admittedly saying he thinks the Earth's an oblate spheroid. So that one's to you, Lost Soul.
Thank you.
Just to get you to think about how people can just be what appearances look like, right? The obvious way, which you denied many times over.
Well, I think I can't speak for Lost Soul because he's literally right here. You could interrupt me at any point. But if I were in his position, I'd probably say something to the effect of what I already just did, which is it doesn't matter. Like I could grant you that the lake. I could grant you that the lake looks flat, and also the Earth is not flat. I don't think that those are contradictory ideas at all.
Yeah, but he didn't say that, so that's why I'm showing that
because it's obvious.
What? It's obviously what?
It's obvious that what's his name?
Don't worry about his name. Just
don't worry about my name. It's at the top if you want to see it and read out loud.
Yeah, I see you lighting up. Yeah. it's obvious that that's a response. But what you're unwilling do, but what you are unwilling to do is to explore the concept of truth, which you claim is the reason you're doing this. Now, maybe
I just wanted you to realize whether or not people can actually get to a point where they're talking about the obvious truths, and you didn't want to do that. So that's the only thing I'm highlighting.
I don't, because it doesn't matter.
See, I don't. See, that's the thing.
I don't, because it doesn't matter.
That's the thing. You want to get to a place where you can reject outright anything that's obvious, and we don't do that here. At least to the part where we engage with the obvious truth, we can all agree, right? We all see the same thing. It's objectively true.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I feel like sometimes people will say things that are like technically true, but it's not like relevant to the conversation. So it's like
it doesn't matter though. He didn't want to answer this question, so this is what we were stuck on. You moved past that, so we're not talking about what you're talking about. Talking about what he's talking about.
Okay. Maybe let's play defense for a second. Maybe he was just in a bad mood and he was just too proud to. Right? Who cares? Okay. Let's move on. Let's just.
No, that's not. You're not running the show here. You might be in the whole part of the server when you're defining what things are going to happen, but not in this channel.
I'm not a mod here. You kicked me out.
I know that, but what I'm saying is this guy here he's been here for some time now. That's not his way. I'm telling you, you weren't here for context. So you're trying to insert context where I had the conversation with him. I'm telling you,
it didn't matter.
He probably said that. I'm just going to assume he said that.
B. Carlson, let me explain to the audience. So what I was doing with him was getting to admit the obvious, right? So when we're all standing together, it doesn't matter if the guy next to me thinks the Earth is a globe. We're looking at a flat lake. It looks flat, right? Which everybody's going to be like, yeah, fucking it looks flat.
But Alpha, if I were to ask you, like, in the conversation about flat Earth, like, out of nowhere, like, hey, what's your favorite color? You would immediately be like, it doesn't matter. And I'd be like, well, why aren't you answering the conversation? Why? Because it doesn't matter. The shape of the lake doesn't matter.
It's not the shape of the lake.
What is it?
The horizon appears on a lake to be flat. So it does, because we're talking about flat Earth. Is a lake a part of the Earth? Yeah. So we're talking about the Earth, which in regards to the conversation is relevant.
Did you hear what I said?
You can't make it sound like it's inconsequential because it's totally relevant to the topic. Otherwise, why would we be bringing it up?
I already said this earlier. I said like twice now, in fact, at the beginning, where I could grant you that the horizon looks flat. And also, I don't think that contradicts with the idea that the Earth is not flat.
Yeah, but I didn't want to talk to you about that because I could, but I didn't want to engage you on that.
All right.
Because I wanted to make the point that the obvious truth about the Earth, which is the lake that we're looking at, Earth, lake, flat Earth, like it all comes together. Come on, guys. Like, I don't have to hold your hand with this argument. It's simple.
It doesn't matter.
It does. It's totally relevant. It's like the reason why we would say empirical evidence, meaning observation. When I see something, that's the first step. I have to notice it, being a certain way. Okay, and then I say, hey, this is what it looks like. It appears to me this way.
Okay, wait.
Which the other gentleman was unwilling to do for...
You're talking to me now. You're talking to me. Demonstrate.
No, I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to every Glober in here. The ones who are obtuse and the ones who agree.
Okay. Can I make a point? I want you to demonstrate to me. Make a very compelling positive argument. Why is it that because the horizon looks flat, that therefore the Earth must be flat? Why are those two facts connected?
Well, if you think about it, in the globe paradigm, I have to say it this way so that you don't get lost. Not you, but everybody else. The royal you. In the globe paradigm, the explanation for the Earth being as big as it is, right? It's said to be something like, and I'm going to get the numbers wrong, so don't quote me on this, but like 70% to 72% Earth is covered in water in the globe. Yeah?
Give or take, yeah.
Something like that. Whatever, right? But there's the vast majority of the Earth is covered in water. Now, if that's true, then we have a situation by which water seems to be not having any topography. Doesn't have topography like land does, right? Doesn't have hills and valleys. Okay. So what it does have, though, is a way that we can display a level surface when at rest. Like when the bodies of water, like let's say on a lake, in a calm day, there's no wind, you could see smooth mirrored surface, right? It does so like when it rains on the salt flats, any large body of water, you could see like a perfectly mirrored surface. Can you see the reasoning behind what I'm saying? Water is the best way to describe the horizontal status of the surface of the earth.
Okay, wait, but
is this losing you, or I'm trying to get you?
It's that you never found me. You didn't answer my question.
My God, like water is the best way to describe the horizontal plane of the earth.
Wait, but you're saying...
What do you mean, wait? I'm giving it to you right now. Water is the best way to describe the horizontal plane of the earth. I mean, I could say it again. I don't know how much more sense you want to make it.
You gotta meet me halfway here.
I don't know how am I not meeting you? This is giving you the goods, man. This is it. This is the whole kit and caboodle. Water is the best way. As a matter of fact, water is the way we understand how we measure the surface.
Can I say something, please?
Surface of the earth, with topography. What?
Well, could it be the case that the horizon looks flat, but it is not in fact flat? Is that possible?
No.
Why?
No, because we have physics of water, man. We got hydrostatic equilibrium. If you go to LibreText, listen, what I want to do though is I want to put it out there to you. This isn't just me saying it, right? Some flat earther on the internet is saying that the earth is flat because water. That's not it. There's like physics that actually backs this up. Okay, so if you look into this, you can things like water levels are made so that we can understand what level is in regards to the horizontal plane. Like it's just so much. It's steeped in the conversation about water that you can't get around it. So
Stop. Yo, stop.
Who's telling me to stop? You got my attention.
Told you to stop, and you stopped.
Who said that?
You don't stop when I told you to stop. What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on, man, because the bravado in that voice. Who said that?
Alpha just got a Twitch and everything. It wasn't me, by the way.
Yeah, who said that?
He gave him some authority.
It sounded like
speak up. No, I'm about to light that fucking dude up like a Christmas tree. Where are you at? Don't fucking stop me next time. Otherwise, if you guys know who said that next time, let me know.
Right. It did sound like a flat Earth mod. I think I know the guy. But yeah, you said that you have physics. So prove the physics or something. Show your math. I'm asking you to show your math. You said that there's I'm asking you to demonstrate that level is.
Can you give a clear, concise, uninterrupted explanation for why you strongly believe the Earth is flat? Yeah, it's not just an argument. Dude, I'm gonna be on here fucking monologuing. I don't think everybody wants that.
Look, I'll just say this. I'll make my claim, and then you can just play with it if you want. Okay. I think.
No, but you're not dictating the fucking show, dude. I'm telling you how shit's going.
If you want me to leave, I will.
Bye.
Okay. Well, you're kind of a loser, so.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna leave. Fucking didn't need you here in the first place. See ya. Bye, Felicia. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Yeah, water's the best way, man. Because that's how we understand how we measure deviation from horizontal. So that gives us elevation. I don't see what the big problem is. Why you guys have to make this a big deal. It's just water measures flat. Yep, displaying no convexity. Oh, Stonks? Oh, boy. Thanks. Where you at? Oh, he's not here. Son of a gun, dude. I missed it. Definitely B. Carlson. So, when it concerns like anybody that measures the surface of the Earth, they're going to use water as the main way to do it. Did anybody else want to chime in? I don't want to take up too much airtime also, so.
May I say something? Because, I got the impression that your point was, you said it also, that was the first step. You wanted to test the honesty of Lost Soul. Because you clearly used the word, does the lake appear? You used the word appear. So you didn't want to imply or claim that it is flat. That's why then you said that this is the first step, and there's another the second step when he talked about measuring it, and then he said, "Oh, so there are other steps." So I think somehow Dick Carlson and Lost Soul and the other guy, I think they managed somehow to distract you, because you also, I think you even mentioned that the first step you wanted to see if Lost Soul is honest enough to accept what is obvious. I mean, the question was clear. Does the lake appear flat or not? Level or not? Does it appear? You were not saying, you were not requiring him to accept that it is flat. So, I don't know why it's so difficult, because Dick Carlson started to connect it to being flat. So he said it doesn't mean anything because I will give to you that it looks flat, but it could be that it is not flat. That was not what you were saying. I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Go ahead, Migo. You go.
Was his cracking point when he realized that, oh, the water, if I say the lake looks flat, so all the water looks flat, so I have to agree with the flat earth. So that was the second guy, I think Dick Carlson was his name. It was his cracking point. But Lost Soul, he cracked much before that. He didn't even want to say the appears flat.
Mm-hmm.
He said flat.
Because I don't know what you mean by appears flat.
Oh, but you do.
No, I
because
don't.
Let me just say it this way.
If I spent a lot of time in this server, perhaps I would understand.
Hold on a second. You used your flat floor as an example of flat, and you used your bathtub. You used your bathtub as an example of flat. So you do understand what flat means.
Yes, I understand what I mean by flat.
Yeah, but flat does have a specific meaning. Flat does have a specific meaning, and you do know what it means. Therefore, when you say, I don't know what you mean, you're making it sound like we're talking about two different types of flat.
Because you have a script that goes beyond this question.
No. Now hold on. So if there's two types of flat, what flat do you think you're speaking of, and what flat do you think we're speaking of? Because now there's two types of flat, according to you.
And the word appears.
No, we're not talking about appears yet. I just want to concentrate on the word flat. What flat do you mean, and what flat do you think I mean?
Flat is a topographical plane.
Doesn't have topography. Flat doesn't have topography.
Plane.
Yeah, the plane, but you said it's a topographical plane. It's not. It doesn't have topography.
Veritas, did he say that he doesn't understand what appears?
No. I'm getting him to admit what flat is.
I don't know what he is going to mean by appears.
Wait, stop. No, hold on, Berserker. No, don't entertain that, Berserker. Wait. I want him to get to what he means by flat first. Because he didn't. He said topographical plane, and doesn't have topography. Is that what flat means to you?
Yeah, flat means a plane, geographic, geometric shape of a plane.
Geometric shape of a plane?
Of a plane. That's what flat means. Yes.
Is flat a shape?
Flat itself is not a shape, but it's related to the concept of.
Okay, so it's not a shape. So
and it has.
You can't use shape. It's an aspect of a shape, but it's not a shape.
Well, that's there. You're getting to language and communication, and that's when.
How else can we describe things without using language? We have to describe it.
And nobody has precisely the same understanding.
No. We don't have secret interpretations. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Time out. You don't have secret interpretations of flat. I think you can't win an argument by saying everybody has their secret interpretations of flat. That's not going to. No, you're not going to do that. If that's what you think this is, that you can have your own interpretation of what a word means, then nothing means anything to you. I could be speaking of something and say, look, there's a cat over there. And you're like, what do you mean by cat? Do you mean by a horse or a bowl of spaghetti? Or what do you mean by cat? No, words mean things, dude. And what you're doing right now is called reducing to absurdity. That's what you're doing. You want to reduce the argument to absurdity to where nobody has any coherence to anything that's being said. We don't do that here. We already at least work with an established foundation of things having identity. Like a law of identity would mean that if you see something and identify something as such, it is that thing, right? Now, if you're saying there's secret interpretations to things, then all bets are off. And nothing means anything anymore. We cannot convey information to one another because you're never going to agree on what something means.
You have a very bad habit of straw manning when you're talking to people.
No, I have a good way of exposing how you're trying to make it sound like everything doesn't have contextual meaning when we're speaking to each other. Because you're trying to say, well, flat doesn't mean what it means to me, what it means to you. And what it means to the next guy. Every flat means something subjectively. It's like an interpretation I have, what the next guy has, and what the next guy has. So we never are going to agree on what flat means because flat means only something to me, secretly to me something, and secretly something to you. You can't work on an objective basis that way. Because then how am I going to tell you what flat means? If I say, hey, my floor is flat, you're like, yeah, flat what? Flat to you? Flat to me? Flat to the guy over there? No, flat doesn't have different meanings. It has one meaning, which you're trying to make it sound like it has secret interpretations, and it don't.
That's what I mean by straw man. That's not what I said precisely.
Yeah, so what does flat mean then?
I described it. And if you think that
what is it?
That it doesn't have topography simply because it's flat, then we're not communicating because we have a different understanding of the word topography.
If you're saying flat when you're talking about the plane of the Earth, right? Yeah, we're going to talk about how we're going to understand what flat means, right? So the surface of the Earth as a plane, which how we understand we're measuring from that plane, right, to get elevation. Flat could mean the way that we measure that plane from the plane. Excuse me. So from the plane that we're measuring from,
if it's flat, there is no elevation.
Yeah, so flat would mean the plane that we're measuring from, right? Would you agree with that?
It would be the plane that we're talking about that we've identified.
Yeah. Yes. And the only way we can identify that is that if it can be measured, yeah?
I'm not sure about that.
You think you're walking into a minefield, aren't you? Because you're hearing me speak and you don't know which way to go.
No,
is this a bit confusing for you?
That last sentence was confusing. Several sentences are confusing. That's why I asked. Why I made the comment about context.
So basically, when you're measuring the surface of the Earth, as in a planar surveying, the surveyors are going to measure the surface from a horizontal plane. People that are practicing
measuring what properties.
Yeah, people that do this every day in their profession are going to use the Earth as a horizontal plane, and they're going to measure from that. To get topography.
They're using, they're saying,
they're referencing it.
Assume this is a flat plane.
They're not assuming it; they're measuring from it.
No, it's an assumption.
No, it's not an assumption. They're measuring from it. That's how they get raw data from the planar surveying.
What does that mean they're measuring from? What does that mean?
You have to establish the horizontal plane in order to measure from that plane.
The calculation is the assumption, not the measure.
No, there is an assumption that it is flat, and that's
it's not
what
an
the surveyor is working with.
It's not an assumption. Okay, I need you to go ahead and tell us how there's an assumption being made by people that are planar surveying the surface of the Earth. Where's the assumption?
The assumption is that it's flat.
No. How do you say it's an assumption if they're measuring from the horizontal plane that they're measuring from? They have to measure from a plane that's established as horizontal.
Measuring what? What is being measured here?
The surface of the Earth, topography.
The whole surface of the Earth?
Well, not the whole. I didn't say whole. I said from the part where they're measuring from. So when they start measuring like elevation change on the surface, they're going to need a horizontal plane to do that.
An assumption, a hypothetical plane.
No. If you say it's an assumption, I want you to prove it. So you're making a claim that it's an assumption. How are you going to prove that?
How am I going to prove it's an assumption? I haven't actually thought about that.
And so why would you even be saying it if you haven't even thought about it, Lost Soul?
Well, I can't explain that without going beyond flat Earth.
Well, you can't explain it because you're just making it up on the spot. Because you want to save face to say that the Earth is a globe, and you don't know how to explain how planar surveying is referencing the horizontal plane that's been established as horizontal, and they're measuring from.
Well,
you say they're assuming it.
What are you measuring from when you're measuring?
It's not me. People that do land surveying are planar surveying. Dude, just listen. They're referencing the horizontal plane to measure the topography on the surface.
What are they measuring from?
The horizontal plane that's established.
So the horizontal.
The rise and fall of tides gives them a median to measure from. That's the horizontal plane that they're going to be measuring from. Hello?
Yeah, and that's an actual plane.
Yes. Otherwise, you don't know how tall Mount Everest is. You don't know how tall the buildings are. Nothing can be established. You need a horizontal plane that you reference in order to establish that. So in order to establish that, you need to get planar surveying information established from the rise and fall of tides, the median, right? And then you're going to go ahead and measure from that.
Why tides?
Because they're using the surface of the Earth, the watery parts of the Earth, to it. That I've already told you, it always goes back to water. So you're using water to measure the surface. And in this particular instance, the rise and fall of tides gives them the median to measure from.
Okay.
It establishes the horizontal.
See, they're starting from Omaha.
Well, if they're using the rise and fall of tides, why would they be starting from Omaha, sir?
Because they're in Omaha, so they're starting from Omaha.
Why would they be starting from Omaha if they're establishing it from the rise and fall of tides?
Because
the starting point.
They're in Omaha.
If they're already in Omaha, that means it's established that it's been measured all the way to Omaha, and they're using reference points from a line that's being transferred all the way to Omaha. That would make sense. And it's a horizontal plane that they're establishing elevation change, and they would be saying, Omaha is at specific elevation from sea level, of course.
And how are they measuring that?
I just told you.
No, how do they measure the elevation of Omaha?
Because it's established from mean sea level.
From the mean sea level.
And how do they measure it from the mean sea level?
Oh my God, they're transferring the line all the way to it.
Well, I can think of ways to measure the elevation.
I am telling you how they do it. You're not listening to me?
Yes, I am. I'm not understanding an explanation that makes sense.
Okay, so it's simple, right? When you look up planar surveying, all the information is already supported there. I'm only telling you this verbally to give you an incentive to look into this. It's a challenge to you. Whether you look into it or not, that's beyond me. But that's how they're doing it. Good.
What's the definition of planar surveying?
Dude, look it up, dude. I'm not going to sit here and tell you all about planar surveying.
Why not?
We're going to spend here freaking hours talking about it. When you're literally saying it's an assumption, once you actually look it up and you see that it's practically being used, then you're going to feel really bad about you trying to go against it right now. You'll be like, oh man, there's so much information about it. Like, I didn't know.
I just looked it up. AI overview. Planar surveying is a method of measuring and mapping relatively small areas of land, treating the Earth's surface as a flat plane and neglecting its curvature.
Would you look at that?
Simplifying calculations and measurements.
See, that didn't take too hard for you to do.
That was fairly easy, and
yeah.
So it's about small areas of land, not about the entire Earth.
I never said it was.
Then why do you have a problem with my bathtub in my room? Those are small areas.
Because they're using swaths of land that are bigger than your bathtub. Well, let's get real.
But relative to the Earth's surface.
Yeah, relative to the Earth's surface, we're going to be talking about how
really large.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about how. Let's say you do this, right? Put 100,000 bathtubs, line them up in a straight line. You'll have a perfectly straight line. Yeah.
By definition, yes. If you line them up in a straight line, you will have a straight line.
Of course, and then no deviation from that, because what you just achieved there is a reference. So that reference that you just set out there by doing that is what we're saying is flat Earth. So that's the horizontal plane that you're going to reference. You're getting it now, at least.
Yeah, but I think you didn't hear the definition as I read it.
What?
A method of measuring and mapping relatively small areas of land, treating the Earth's surface as a flat plane.
Yes,
and
neglecting said that it wasn't
its curvature.
Yeah, well, neglecting is like what they're saying it is, but it's yet to be established that it is. So let's see if they can establish.
Could you explain that?
They didn't establish that the Earth's surface is curving. They're just saying that it's being neglected.
The sentence structure is saying that the Earth is, in fact, curved, but you're neglecting it.
No, it's not that it's curved. It says that they're neglecting the curve.
Which it is, curved. That's
so prove it.
No, here is where I read the sentence.
So prove it.
And understood it in a particular way, and you
prove it.
And
okay, that's great.
So
you've understood it a particular way.
Gaming.
Yep, Souls. You understood it a particular way. That's great. Your way means you live on a ball. We're asking you to prove that ball.
Yeah, prove it.
It's that simple.
Not so easy now, is it?
To make up proofs?
To make up proof? No, to actually prove the thing you think is a proof.
You missed the second part of that statement where he says, after you calculate for the curvature. You take the measurements all flat, the small parts, and then you calculate. You missed that part. It's all calculation. It's not reality.
I mean, now you've been asking a lot of questions, and now it's your turn to provide the evidence that the Earth is a globe. We're all ears. Go ahead. Try your best.
Let's say I don't have a worked out proof.
Well, that's it's kind of a sad position, really.
Does that mean why is that a sad position?
Because we've worked a lot of discussion to get to this point. It's kind of anticlimactic, if you ask me, but it is what it is, I guess. It's not like we didn't know that was going to happen, but
yeah, but I
a bit disappointing.
But you haven't made a case for me
We've been making the case.
Existence.
We've been making the case this whole time. You're in the chat listening to our case.
You've been making your first step the whole time.
No, dude. Like you just saying that we haven't been making a case is not going to negate the fact that the case has been made. Now it's your turn. Your turn to actually pony up and show us how you know the Earth's a globe. Now, like you said, there's nothing you got right now. You're turning your pockets inside out, and you're like, I got nothing. I know that. I want you to realize that.
So we make you make the first step. Now the second step, it's on you.
Yeah, prove your globe. It's going to be a bit kind of a jagged pill to swallow once you realize that you can't do it, but I want you to take your time on this one. Really realize you can't do it. It's going to be awesome, trust me. I love this part.
Because it's fun?
Yeah.
But not important.
Doesn't matter. We got Gaseous Clay that just joined in. Welcome, Gaseous Clay.
Yeah. How's it going, guys?
What's going on, bud? So, yeah, we're just asking people about like where the position is on the topic, man. For new people that are jumping in, what do you think about the topic? You flat? You globe? What's going on, man?
I don't believe that the Earth is spinning 6,000 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I don't think it's flat. I don't know what it is, honestly. I just think it's just water and land.
Well, how long have you been in this discussion? Like, not in this room, but in the discussion?
About a year or so.
So you know the arguments, let's say?
Yeah.
Back and forth?
Pretty much, yeah.
You haven't been, that doesn't sound like you've been convinced at all.
At first I thought it was flat, but then I was like, how do you even know if it's flat or not? I just think that there's water, right? And then there's land on the water, basically.
Well, what if I told you that water displays no convexity on its surface? And I would challenge you that with physics of water, you can't show that there's any curvature as far as large bodies of water are concerned. So,
I don't think it's a globe.
Well, okay. Well, at least we got that much. We got that much going. Well, I mean, if it's not curving on its surface, then what else is it for you? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I just think it's like shapeless. It's just land. It's water with land. Like imagine you have water and then land's on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically what we say as well. I mean, obviously the land's going to give topography, but you can't know about what elevation is until you establish a baseline. The baseline is the water of the earth. That's how we know what. Let's say we establish a baseline where water would be 0, and the hill that is in your neighborhood is like 300 feet above sea level or whatever, right? How would you know that hill is above sea level that much if you didn't establish a baseline? You have to have a horizontal baseline to establish the the elevation for that.
Are you saying that all the seas are the same level?
Yes, it's one. It's not. Okay. Let me put it this way. It's not all the seas because it's just one large body of water, like huge. It's all connected. They got different names for the different regions, right? Indian Ocean, Pacific, Atlantic, but it's just one large body of water, all of it.
Interesting.
So, I mean, let me put it to you a way you can think about, right? There's no gotcha here. It's just something for you to think about. But yeah, man, if you have any more questions or whatever, we're just kind of going through the chat right now.
Yeah, it's kind of what I believe then. So I agree. So I just think it's land. I don't think it's like a circle flat like how it's like.
Well, shit, man, you're in good company. None of us here are making any of those claims, so.
Yeah.
As far as that goes, right?
So what do you think stars are?
Anyone's guess, bro. I mean, as far as what we can tell, they're just lights in the sky. Anything further than that would be a pretty hard speculation.
So I'll give you something that's pretty interesting. I found pretty interesting. So in Islamic theology, there's a belief that there's water above us, and then above that water is lights. That's what the stars are. That's why if you look at stars, it kind of looks like you're looking at light through water, like a glass of water or something. You know what I'm saying?
I've heard of that. I think early on in Flat Earth, that was kind of something that was being proposed. in more of a biblical context, because it was like, and I know you said Muslim, but I would say in Christianity as well, it speaks to the waters above and such. I think in the Genesis account, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
So
but it's
that is
also
kind of spoken
interesting.
of.
Yeah, it is also interesting because like in the golden age, obviously of Islam, they mapped out majority of the stars, the Muslim scholars, so they took all that into consideration. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea about it. You know what I'm saying?
Are you Muslim, Gasha?
Yeah.
Cool. We do have some Muslim friends that are FE, so I should get you in contact with those guys. It's a pretty ruthless dudes right there, man. Those are some real smart guys. Good buddies of mine. Anyway,
yeah.
I don't know if anybody else in here from our friends, our FE friends, are Muslim in here. I wouldn't know because I don't really ask that question too often. But the ones that I used to know, yeah, they think they have a server even. So anyway, I just thought I'd mention that. But yeah, man, if you guys are joining right now, welcome. We're live streaming on YouTube. We got some content churning up. We were talking to Lost Soul. He's an older gentleman. Actually staunch in his position that the Earth is a globe and very obtuse, it seems, at times. But the conversations right now that we're having, making people challenge their position anyway, to what they might consider the Earth being a globe. So welcoming all the people that are joining us from the FE team. We got 24/7 in full effect. I myself, AV, Alpha Veritas. We got Apocryphon hanging out with us. Banhammer 6371. If you don't know who he is, get to know his name because might be the last thing you see when you leave this place because he's gonna ban you. We got Creation Bear CB in the house. He might have fallen asleep. DJ, formidable force for FE. Going to the list, FE Batman, but he often doesn't really chime in because he's kind of busy doing stuff. Grisp, the homie Grisp. Let's see, Heretic, Big Boss Man. He's the owner of the channel. Kembo Beats, what's up, homie? Migo Wego in the chat. Mick is hanging out with us. Miss Doves is in the chat. Pure Rigger, I think, is hanging out with us. Quetzalcoatl. The Honorable Shlomo. And AG at the very bottom. So yeah, man. We're taking your calls, and if anybody wants to chime in with anything FE related or globe related, let's talk about it. See what you got. Other than that, we got the friends in here, man. What's going on? Good morning. It's like 4:47 over here on my end. In the good old USA.
Yeah, me too. We in the Midwest?
Yeah, dude, I am.
Yeah, me too.
We had some storms coming through here, man. Like,
it's bad.
I get some tornadoes touched down in like dude, what was it?
Missouri.
Golly, man, them guys they're having it rough right now. Them night tornadoes, I think, are the worst though, because like
it's
terrible. Anyways, shout out to everybody out there in YouTube land. You guys are listening to us on YouTube. If you have any questions, we're on the politics server. We have a channel here in the politics server. By the way, we're number 1 in here, so we're the number 1 voice channel. We hold that title for months now, even. So pretty famous. Most of the characters in here are pretty awesome intellects, dude. You get to know them. So yeah, I mean, other than that, we're just gonna. For me, I'll just keep talking your head off. Anybody else in here want to chime in?
So I got a question.
What's up, man?
So, what do you think? Like, do you think like the sea? There's like, because like if there is water above us, right? What do you think? Is there like more seas under us, or like, is there another layer under the sea?
Dude, as far as speculation goes, man, like it's anyone's guess. Like what else this Earth could be, you know?
Do you think there's no land, or do you think? What do you believe like ice wall and any of that stuff?
I mean, When it comes to like any type of speculation, my belief is I hold to a biblical cosmology. But that being said, verifying the cosmology that way, couldn't do it. There's no way.
Understood.
So I'm empirical, let's say, from a standpoint of being in this discussion. But when it comes to like my belief, what I can say I accept without, well, I do accept it, but I think it does have evidence in this in the way of saying, like, in a philosophical manner, like, not empirical. But I would say the biblical account for me would be the one what does it. But that's just me. And I think everybody has their own way of doing it. But because you get like the globe side of things, where they are completely, like, they're completely all just belief. There's nothing to deal with like, evidence of the Earth being an actual globe, which is kind of like the challenge, right, that we have in here. So if you're just listening now, that's what we do. We challenge people. We're like, I'm not here to convince you, because I can't ever do that, right? I'm not going to twist your arm and say, dude, say Earth is flat. Like, I'm not going to do that. So what I'm going to do is point out the fact that there is no evidence that the Earth is a globe, because it's not. It never was, and it never will be.
How do you answer the Columbus argument that
the voyage of Columbus?
Well, the ship's mass disappearing beneath the horizon.
That's a Jedi question right there.
I don't think there were Jedi around at the time.
Yeah, well, there is.
Right now. I have not had enough cups of coffee to deal with that type of question, mate. You'll have to give me 5-10 minutes.
Are you gonna put a pot on or what?
Character here, Jedi. Person.
Yeah,
he is. He's. I lean on him sometimes. I'm just saying he hasn't had enough to drink it. He's got to have maybe a cup or two, I guess, in the morning. He has a routine.
While Jedi's loading up, B. Carlson, have you got something intellectual to say before I do me thing?
Uh-oh. What did I tell you earlier about watch out for Banhammer? He didn't get that name just because he's a
nice person.
Guy you can overlook.
Because I see a lot of chat skanking going on, and not much backing anything up.
I'm tempted to join that one link that Darkmaster's pointing right now. I'm all about that debate right there. That's my jam, dude.
What's this? My ban is your surrender.
What were you saying earlier about?
What's that? Did you say something? I heard some other voice in here.
What were you saying earlier, like about large bodies of water?
Yeah, they display no convexity on their surface when at rest.
Oh, so when they're not at rest, they will show convexity. Is that what you mean?
No, I mean, like, there's going to be a reason why you're going to say there's, waves and swells and other kinds of things that are going to cause you to say that there might be some variance from. That would go in accordance to, like, the rise and fall of tides and establishing a median. So you'd have to have a way to establish that place where you're going to make the horizontal reference. So horizontal reference is established at the mean sea level. So you can get a place you call zero, right? That's zero elevation. That makes sense?
So how do you tell the difference then?
Tell the difference of what?
Well, large bodies of water at rest and not at rest, like.
Yeah, they're displaying no convexity. So obviously when you're looking upon the surface, it's a perfectly mirrored surface. Now that would be in accordance to what we would consider like specular reflection. The argument with like how mirrored surfaces appear and or display like images on the surface.
Oh, but if it's not at rest, like how do you know whether it's convex or not?
Well, the problem that we're having here is that we have to establish, right? So that would be the rise and fall of tides, and or the mechanics of water, right? So that would be a good indication how the behavior of water is. So if water behaves in a particular manner while at rest, that means that does water behave differently when at rest? So we have to establish, like, there has to be a baseline for the mechanics of water, right? Otherwise, we're not able to measure with it even. So, like, I can't use a water level because if water, when it's disturbed, it's not going to give us the result we want. Then I can't use it. It'll be useless. So.
But you were using like large bodies of water, like as reference, you know.
It is.
But if it's
because
always moving,
we understand the mechanics of water. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you're a part of the Bev crew. You're a Bev Try Thinking crew member. Fallen Friends, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you are. Would you say that? Would you say that mountains? Would you say that mountains
were important?
I get you. You're the same type of group that says mountains are not flat. I know who you guys are.
No, but you were impressing on other lad.
Yes,
it was important. The words we speak, and you said,
yes,
large bodies of water at rest
display no convexity. Do they or do they not display convexity? Do they or do they not display convexity? I'm going to pause you for a second. You're going to answer the question. Do they or do they not display convexity when they're at rest?
Well, I've never seen it like that.
Answer the question. I'm going to hold you to it now.
I've never seen it.
Yes, you have. You're a liar now. You're a fraud like the other Lost Soul guy. Answer the question. Do large bodies of water display convexity when at rest? Answer the question.
I don't know. I've never.
You do know, sir. Because large bodies of water at rest have been displayed before. Everybody's seen them. Okay? So you saying that you haven't seen them is a very disingenuous tactic that people like you that belong to the Bev Try Hard Thinking group like to do when you try not to answer the question. You're very weaselly at this point.
What are you talking about, mate?
Bev Try Thinking, that whole group that you're a part of?
I don't know who you're talking about, mate.
Yeah, that's you all day. So, once again, I
was talking about what you said. You know?
Yeah, I know. So, talking about what I said, do large bodies of water display convexity like a convex surface while at rest?
But they're not at rest, though. So.
Well, the question is, not when they're not at rest, when they are at rest. Do they display convexity? Listen to what I say.
In me whole life.
Okay. In me whole life, I never seen a large body of water display no. Dude, that's just cap. Everybody's seen calm waters at one point in their life. Let's get real here, dude. That doesn't work in this room. All right? We stick to the physical and natural. Go ahead, Jerry.
Like a salt flat after it's rained, something like that.
Yeah, but he said, nowhere in me life have I ever seen a large body. That's some bullshit, Jedi. These guys... Yeah. Look,
he was saying, never have I seen a large body of water at rest. That's as far as he was saying.
That's a lie.
Well, what do you mean it's a lie? I know what I've seen, lad. I know what I've seen.
Yeah, so never in your life you've ever seen a large body of water?
No.
Ever?
Have you?
Yeah.
Where's that then?
Yep. We can. There's even there's images of large bodies of water at rest too.
Oh, images are no good, are they?
Yeah, they are. Images are always flat.
Images are always flat.
Do something with an image to make it look like you want and claim anything, but it's just an image, isn't it?
So the mechanics of water.
In reality,
reality.
What you can.
So the mechanics of water, right? We're going to go far beyond the argument now and understand the mechanics of water, right? Hydrostatic equilibrium. Does the physics of water, okay? When a large body of water or water, when it displays itself at rest, when it's not moving, right? A body of water will display no convexity on its surface. A body of water. Yeah?
You said large bodies of water.
Yeah, but since you're not understanding that, because in nowhere in me life have I ever seen this, and we're going to get down to the fact that water itself displays no convexity on its surface when it's showing that it's at rest. Yeah? So we got to get down to a little bit to your level where you can see things. Because nowhere in me life have I ever seen it. So we're getting to where in your life you have. No, there's no need for that, sir. Let's just think about a swimming pool, when it's at rest. Things like that. Things that make sense. And then just extrapolate that outward as you get bigger.
The definition you gave, like.
Yeah, because I've seen it and other people have. And it's something that you can test and verify. So something that you can test and verify means that you can go and find out for yourself. It doesn't mean that it's far out of your reach from going to figure this out. You can go and see for yourself. Yeah? So, no, it's not going to work. Nowhere in me life I've ever seen it. Well, take your ass to a lake when it's calm and go see it for yourself. Then it would display itself to you, self-evidently true, as not curving on its surface and flat.
All right, but I'm telling you,
All right, but it doesn't matter because you can test and verify. I've given you something to go do. And all you got to do is say, okay, let me go check it out. I'm going to see if you're right or wrong. That's all you got to do now. That's it.
I was just looking for that.
Yeah, but you don't have to look anymore. All you got to do is verify the claim by demonstrating itself to you. So now when you go to a placid lake and you go see it, not looking curved, you go like, by God, yeah, he's right.
Yeah. When I go to it.
Nah, we don't need her anymore. Yeah, you're just going to keep doing this whole little gimmick of yours where you're going to make it sound like, well, nowhere in me life have I ever seen that. Well, just take your ass to a lake, and when it's not moving, you'll be like, okay, shit, looks flat. That's it.
That's the way it is. So, okay.
Yeah, that's the way it is, dude. Test and verify the claims that we say. Otherwise, you're really not doing nothing. Yes, large bodies. Really? Like salt flats? So, yeah, your argument doesn't hold weight because people can test and verify it for themselves. They've been doing it this whole time. It's not far out of the reach of the common man to go do this. Yeah?
What is curve you're looking for then? What's the definition of curve?
Yeah, we're not going to do the whole thing about where you're trying to define curve and flat. And you're just like the Bev Try Thinking
what you're
group
looking for, wait, what?
Yeah, dude, shut up, man. Your troll is the gimmick that you guys do just to save face from not answering the question. It's like a niche little argument of yours. Not flat. It's obviously we got mountains. It's a stupid argument, man.
Why are they like that, Alpha? Did someone smack him up the head with a dictionary or something? Or what's the deal? Every definition has to be hyper specific. It's not flat, there's hills. It's not flat, there's waves at the beach. And it's fucking retarded.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you.
It's retarded. Yeah, I have to agree with that.
The Try Thinking group feels like they want to insert themselves into this discussion and make an argument out of this. I don't know why. It doesn't seem to serve any purpose. Like, except for them looking really silly.
You gave a definition, didn't you? You.
Yeah. So the problem is, it's not a definition. It's a description of large bodies of water displaying no convexity on their surface while at rest. So you can take your happy ass to a large body of water like a salt flat or like a lake that's calm and find out for yourself. That's all you got to do. Just go do that. You can test it and verify for yourself. Otherwise, you're going to be like, nah, man, there's no way. Just go do it. Yeah. I said what I said, and I stand by it.
Find a bit of land. You find a bit of land.
Yeah, I don't want to find a bit of land. I want to find a bit of lake water where it's going to show that it's not curving at all. Yeah? Simple.
I've already told you I've not seen that in my life.
Yeah, well, take me live to go see it then, yeah? Pay a bus fare, ask a friend to borrow a car, take your ass to a lake and see it when it's at calm, and then find out for yourself. Yeah? Test and verify the claim. Yeah?
Simple. Maybe within your definition line.
No. We ain't going to go shit like that. This ain't no fucking merry-go-round. Fuck that.
It's not his definition. I've posted the definition of water level in the site several times. It's not his definition. We're just trying to explain what water level is to you.
I know. He said it were large bodies of water.
Yeah, I know that. And so when you go to a fucking large body of water and you see it not curving, then you can say, okay, it's demonstrated. Because every Tom, Dick, and Harry that's listening to me right now can fucking test it. Yeah? What's the big deal? Just go and test it.
I'm telling you, I've never seen a.
Then go and fucking see it, dude. What the fuck? Just go and see it.
Jesus. Exist, mate. I don't think they exist.
Well,
that's weird. It doesn't.
By this guy's logic, there's no such thing as anything that, like, nothing is flat, right? If you zoom in on a mirror, it's not flat, right? Like, it's just retarded logic. Like, we mean, right, in this context, no curvature, no drop over distance. Right? You can have a flat car tire, right? That doesn't mean when someone says I have a flat car tire, they think that it's fucking 2D. Idiot.
Jeez, dude.
Well, the guy was talking about large bodies of water. I never said nothing about.
No shit. And I stand by what I said. What's the big deal?
I stand by what I'm saying too.
No, you stand by bullshit because you're not gonna. I never in me life. Go take your ass to go see it. Then this is the fucking 5th time I said that shit.
I told
take
you,
your ass over there.
I don't think it exists. Like it doesn't exist.
Sorry, hold on. What do you
think? Dude.
Sorry, 2 seconds. What do you think, Fallen Friends, large body of water means?
Well, he said lake a little while ago. It said lake.
Okay. How
sea.
big?
Or sea or the ocean.
Okay. How big is a lake?
I don't know. I didn't define it.
Yeah, you didn't define it. Right, we're just talking about any body of water. It can be a large body of water, as I've cited in the side chat.
How big are you saying it is, then? How big are you saying?
At the moment, I don't like you interrupting me. Now, bear that in mind when I talk to you, okay?
All right, lad.
Thank you. Don't call me lad. Don't call me lad either.
I'm sorry.
That's not going to go well. Thank you.
How big is lake? You asked me how big lake was. So how big is your lake?
Dude, I'm not giving you a definition. Right? You've just said large. Well, again, he's interrupting me. Isn't going to go well for you. Now, I asked you to find what you think a large body of water means. You said lake or a sea. Okay, buddy, that's fine. When I think of a large body of water, I think of anything that contains water. A large cup of coffee. My bath is quite big. I can go to the swimming
pool. That's not a lake, is it?
Dude, listen. Large body of water.
Not a lake. Bath water's not lake.
It's like you haven't listened to me. Don't lad me or you will be removed.
Fallen Friends, if you don't shut your fucking yap. Nah, shut up. Fuck me, you're an idiot.
All I needed you to do was be quiet for 30 seconds. That's all I needed.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Never in me life have ever seen it. Take your bitch ass over there and go see it then. The fuck? Solves that problem, right? Didn't see it, now you have. Voila.
So he wanted a size. Okay, 9 miles long, 4 miles wide. Has anybody else got a fucking problem with that?
Yeah. 8 miles wide, 7 miles long. So mine's not a square.
Oh, fuck.
But he's going to just come back on. Never in me life have ever seen that. Never in me life.
How is it to click on YouTube videos of flat lakes or some shit like that? I'm sure it'd be on there. Actually, fuck it.
Because he says that anything can be misconstrued from that shit, dude. He already said that.
Really?
Yeah. So he doesn't want to take his ass. Look, it's as simple as I've been saying it. Take your dumb ass to a lake that's calm and fucking demonstrate it for yourself. How hard is that? 7th time. Fucking, if we're making this claim. God, dude, it's so fucking mind-numbingly stupid. It's like, dude, all you got. Okay, what I'm saying, and not even that, the physics of water, right? Would debunk his dumbass. But since you don't want to do that, and you're listening to me say large bodies of water, fucking right. So when you go to a lake and you witness this phenomenon for yourself of the large body of water not displaying any convexity on its surface while it's at rest, you're going to be like, oh shit, he was right. Yeah, no shit, dude. But nowhere in me life have I, like, dude, I'm not down with that. Bev, try thinking bullshit. Fucking hell, dude.
I was just following your definition, lad. That's all.
Shut up, dude, lad. No, you lied.
You know, I've been to some lakes.
You know what? Go take your ass to a lake and go witness it.
You know the biggest lake I've been to?
I don't give a shit, dude.
Loch Ness. Loch Ness. It's up in Scotland, like, you know, long.
Lake.
Whatever.
And that wasn't a rest, like. So that's what I'm telling
You
you.
know what? Do you know what? I've been to Loch Ness, and it looked fucking flat to me from one end. Now there might have been waves. Sorry, you're annoying. There might have been waves upon it, but I understand what level means. Maybe you don't understand what level means.
Well, it's not at rest, like he said. You know, it has to be at rest.
I stand by it too. So, I mean, if you want to witness that, go ahead. There's plenty of places you can see that.
Like, is that the water not at rest is convex.
Are you saying that when it's not at rest, it's curving with the Earth?
I didn't say that. I asked.
What are you saying?
Large bodies of water
Good luck.
at rest shows no convexity. And I said, does that mean that water that's not at rest will show convexity? Because it's a specific, like, you know.
You understand that we're talking about what horizontal is, right?
We're talking about water, like, you know.
Yeah, horizontal.
Not being convex. And I'm telling you that I've never seen a body of water, a large body of water.
Then take your dumb ass to go see one.
You said cup of coffee in your bath. I mean, you called me stupid.
Dude,
you are.
Right. Dude.
Proper stupid, too.
Body of water
A large body of water is not a cup of coffee or your bath.
All right, cock. Will you listen to what I was going to say? Because I was going somewhere.
I was listening. That's what I'm repeating now. You said large.
Fuck off. Should have had coffee. Should have had coffee, guys. Just get rid of the prick, please.
I'm with that.
Wait. Can I... I'd like to speak to him if I can.
Oh.
Fucking Rebel Andres, bro. Like.
Yes, too late, bro. You should have spoke up earlier. So
no, I was trying to kind of like talk to Rebel Andres so Banhammer can get it done.
I literally just got here like 30 seconds ago, so a little late.
Jay had him loaded up.
No, just water is like my favorite topic, so that's why. But that's okay. I was gonna tell him, I was gonna tell him the scale is irrelevant. Doesn't matter. A cup of water works just as well as a bathtub or in your sink at the swimming pool at the lake. It doesn't matter.
We were going over that, but in the demonstration of looking upon the Earth's surface, it gives them a good understanding of like saying whether or not the Earth could be curving when you see it. So when you see large bodies of water that are not displaying any convexity, that doesn't mean that it's going to automatically be a globe if the water starts to have waves on the surface. So he's taking it to a Bev try thinking level, right? And it's stupid, dude. It's a weasel tactic. Stupid gimmick. You got some people riled up though, didn't it? Well, we got did he leave, the old guy? Yeah. Lost Soul was in here. He's like an older boomer.
It's a shame he wasn't here to translate.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah. Nah, he wouldn't have liked that guy. He would have got rid of him like the fucking 5 seconds of having a talk with him. It's good stuff, man. Yeah, Fallen Friends is also in the Bev Try Thinking group, so there's a couple of them actually been popping up.
Well, at least Lost Soul had the appropriate name.
Yeah, he was definitely lost. Well, if you want a good time, just ring Donald C up. He's ready for it.
Refraction can do a lot. If conditions are perfect, you can see the back of your head with a good enough telescope.
I know you just didn't say that, bro.
That was a recording.
Sucks for you, Donnie.
Oh shit, dude. What the?
But it's true. You can see
the back of your head in perfect conditions with a good enough telescope on planet Earth.
Oh,
I'd like to challenge that.
That's
I'd
a
like
nice
to challenge.
goal.
So we've heard this before. Yeah, we've heard this before that on a good day with good enough refraction, you can see the curvature. Sorry, you can see the back of your head around the curvature of the Earth. You understand?
Telescope in perfect conditions.
Yeah. You understand that the atmosphere isn't completely opaque, right? After about 200,
perfect conditions.
I haven't finished. After about 250 to 300 kilometers, it's like looking through a brick wall.
Well, that's not true, but I said perfect conditions.
The daily atmospheric. I can't even remember the fucking name of it, to be honest with you. Maybe DJ will find it for me. But are you saying that this is... Thank you. So are you saying this isn't true? That the atmosphere is actually transparent?
I'm saying that perfect conditions would preclude that effect.
Perfect conditions? So you think that the atmosphere is transparent?
I mean, it's mostly transparent, but under perfect conditions.
Mostly transparent. What about over distance?
Under perfect conditions, we're talking about perfectly transparent.
I understand what perfect conditions mean. I'm giving you perfect conditions. But for some reason you think that with distance it's still going to be transparent when it's not. It's opaque.
Well, it's translucent, but in perfect conditions, it would be perfectly transparent. That's what I'm saying.
In perfect conditions, you only see just under, 300 mile. That's it.
No. That's best conditions on Earth.
You don't have perfect conditions. You need a vacuum.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
So, you guys don't understand best conditions on Earth and the different thing that I'm talking about, which is perfect conditions. So, perfect conditions removes all of the variables that would block you from being able to see. Not air,
like the air.
Dust. No.
We won't be living if you remove all the...
What?
He's trying to conditions you require, Donnie. The conditions you require to be perfect means you ain't breathing. You do understand that.
That's just not true because you don't understand what I'm saying.
It's just not true because you don't understand. We do understand what you're saying. We understand you're a fucking idiot.
Clearly not. Clearly you don't understand what I'm saying.
Is the air between you and me a medium?
Sure.
Well, you'd have to remove that medium.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, then what are you removing for perfect conditions to occur?
Transparent. The air's not transparent, though.
Like gases, like the elemental gases are transparent.
Over distance, though, they become opaque. So eventually,
not the gases.
So large that you can't see through them, you little twat.
It's not the gases that become opaque. It is the stuff in the atmosphere, like the dust and the clouds and the things like that.
Oh my God.
If you remove all of that stuff, which is what I'm talking about with perfect conditions, then the elemental gases are transparent.
I don't think we're getting off of this merry-go-round.
He's off his head. Seriously.
Not my fault. You don't understand. But when I say perfect conditions, I mean that all of the things that cause those problems are what you're removing. You don't have to remove the gases. It doesn't. That's why it's perfect conditions.
So you're talking about a far-fetched hypothetical that will never occur, or you can never demonstrate.
Well, it'll never occur on Earth. It'll never occur on Earth. I can demonstrate it mathematically. That's easy.
Mathematically? So is math reality?
No, but it describes accurately reality.
I mean, we're just like so far off the reservation, Donald. Like,
you are wrong.
You can't pull it together with something in reality. You have to appeal to math, and even math.
Appeal to math. That's nonsense.
And even math is not even something you can show in reality because you say that math isn't reality. So you're just so far down the rabbit hole, bro.
So you're just, if you think that, then you have a very simple mind. So math accurately describes reality. So you can use math to describe reality, but math
just said that it's not reality.
Yeah, it's not actually.
Well, which is it? Pick a lane. Is it reality or not?
I've only ever said math accurately describes reality. It's not actually reality. That's all I've ever said.
So how are you going to be able to describe reality in a way that's not reality, because it's not. You're trying to describe reality, right, with math, showing that.
No, I'm trying to.
You have to. You're trying to put perfect conditions, right?
I'm
with
trying
math.
I'm trying to describe perfect conditions with math.
With math. So when can we ever see this?
It doesn't
reality.
matter.
When can we ever see this reality?
We see that refractive conditions match. I'm telling you.
When can we see this reality?
I'm trying to tell you that very thing right now.
I don't think you are.
Can I tell you?
You need to show a demonstration. You need to show a demonstration.
I'm trying to do that now. I'm trying to do that right now. Right now, you're stopping me.
In reality? Where?
You're stopping me from doing that very thing.
What? Just by talking is not demonstrating.
We see in objective reality that the arc of refraction does match the curvature of Earth. So it can happen.
What we're talking about.
It is what I'm talking about.
What? Where'd you come up with
that's
that?
How you can see the back of your head. Hello, CM. Welcome.
We're not even.
So that's how you can see the back of your head, dude. is if the arc
is he
of
talking
refraction...
about a different type of...
May I finish my sentence? If
I think he's touching himself with a warm chamois leather.
Something's going on.
Refraction.
Well, Donald, you're contradicting yourself, right? Because even if you moved the the dust particles and whatnot out of the air, right? Light still scatters when it interacts with gas particles, right? So if all you were left with was the air, like the gases in the air itself, right, without the dust and other particles in the air, right, you would still have scattering of light, right? So according to the
is relevant.
Sorry.
So what I'm saying is that
conditions, right? So the question is, how far can we see through the air, right? You said because of dust and things like that, right? That's the only thing that's stopping it being ideal conditions, right? If you want to talk about actually removing the air itself, right, that's just completely going against what the original question was.
He went to go get a Red Bull because he's going to fuel up for another rousing chat with you guys. That guy is something else.
Yeah, it's how they not understanding that on a globetard you could see no more than the geometric curve.
Oh shit, man! You guys did it now. You woke up the beast. Haru.
Oh, yeah, I listened to the clip yesterday with the Maynard. You guys are just cooking them about like bathtubs and bubbles and water, and it's like he can see the curve, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just goes on this rant about how much he hates me.
I told you, bro.
I know it was too good.
Funny.
I bet your crew was like, "Oh, fuck, dude, that's my jam right there, baby. I like it."
It's like, I would say it was a functional conversation, but at least it's a conversation about something other than people. Like, it was about a bathtub and bubbles and water and, taking the bubble bath. And he's like, I'll tell you something. They're like, what? This guy crit.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think whatever effect they think it's having, it's the complete opposite effect that it's taking on you. Like, it's not like, you're not like, damn, dude, there's another guy that dislikes me. You're like, dude, let's fucking go, man. Like, get another one in the... It's like like a game hunter puts like his trophies on the wall. Like, got these...
That's why I told Scott Mackey that I was almost out as mod. Like, people were like, hey, Crit, you kind of do a good job, but we got too many mods. We're cutting back a little bit. And you came in and started complaining about me. Dude, you saved me, right? Like, he got so mad at that. I go, had you just been quiet and not made a complaint about that Crit needs to go, I probably would have been gone. Like, for real, like.
Damn. I don't know how much he fucking... That's gotta hurt. Like, he's gotta at least stare at his ceiling of his bedroom at night, just like, what the fuck did I even do? Like, I could... If I just... Fuck me, dude. Yeah, and now it's like these guys are going, like Maynard and all them guys. Dude, I'm telling you, man, you're like that dude from Star Wars, like yelling more. Fucking hell, dude. That's good. I like it. You just missed this old dude, man, that came through here. Lost Soul? I don't know if you were listening or not, but yeah.
I was connected. Yeah, I wasn't listening, but yeah, I was connected. And I saw the text chat and stuff, but I was like busy doing something. So I was like, it looks good, but.
Well, I mean, we had Fallen Friends come through here, and he's a Bev Try Thinking groupie, if not a Bevite. You know, he's not a full-fledged Bevite, but, you know, they aspire to be, you know, up in the ranks. So they're doing their best they can, you know, coming in here. And
it's weird because they get into the group and then Bev kind of uses them and like, yo, hey, do you want to be part of our club? It's cool, right? Like, hey, we all go over there and we all talk to them, you know, like you should too. And make sure you clip it, you know, and get it recorded. Yeah. And you're like, we're live, homie, you know, like you can hear us anytime.
Just go to the YouTube,
you know? I know.
Subscribe to Helioskeptic, by the way, while you're doing it. But let's see. That old guy was pretty obtuse, though. He didn't want to admit that the horizon appears to be flat. It was totally rejecting it. No, it looks flat-ish. Like, it was just, dude. He was fighting it tooth and nail.
I hate Nick.
Yeah, because it goes against their concept where it's not flat. Well, if it looks flat, how can you say not flat and looks flat at the same time? That's a contradiction.
It always gets me, dude. It's crazy. Mountains are not flat. That's how when you hear that, you already know. You know what time it is. Like, the writing's on the wall. Fucking mountains are not flat. They're aspiring to move up the ranks, and they have to get their soundbite and appease their leader. You know, they take it. You know, what do you think about this, Bev? He's like, you could work on your delivery. The way it sounds, it's all right. You know, he's got his left and his right hand man. You know, you got to have
to be more nasally.
A little more nasally will probably get it. Kind of give it that punch. You know, that it needs to have.
Yeah, you kind of answered a few questions. You can't do that. You got to deflect the questions.
Yeah, at least 3 times. Just bare minimum. If you're not doing it at least 3, I mean, we're going to have to call into question your abilities to be a part of the Bev Try Thinking. I mean, to be a Bevite, I'm telling you, it's a special role, right? We give you all the tags in the room. You have, you know, mod powers, you know, whatever you want. So they try to sweeten the pot, dude.
It's like as bad as PD. Remember, he used to come in here and say, like, you step on wet soil and you leave a footprint. The earth isn't flat. Like, or he would. I made a joke too because he talked about molehills. I'm like, dude, you really made a mountain of a molehill.
Literally, not just figuratively.
Yeah, he goes like, hey, you ever walked in wet ground? I'm like, yeah. Did you leave a footprint? Yeah. Earth isn't flat. He's like, well, how about molehills? I'm like, what about molehills?
I think the problem is too, sometimes we have too much fun with these guys and you just don't like it, you know? Like that Maynard character was just like, you know, at my expense, these guys are having that much, can't deal with it, you know? Grit's gonna he's gonna get a piece of my mind.
Yeah, then at the end he just blurts some death threat. I'm like, really, dude? Like, really? And they're saying like, if he knew where I live, he'd be outside my window, like with a Foucault's pendulum and a globe. You know, like
he's like, look, here's how it works. Procession, see? It works this way, see? Told you. You'd be like, dude, I don't really care, man. Just do what you want. Globe on, Glober.
I was in another server with Blue Marble Science, and he was ripping on this flat earther about how dumb this flat earther is, and that if he tried to use celestial navigation, he would get lost because he wasn't accounting for refraction. Just basically, they said, "Let's hear you. How would you do celestial navigation?" The guy spills it out almost by the book, step by step, but he doesn't count for refraction. Then you got this Shoebill guy talking about, well, it's only 1 or 2 arc seconds that you might, account for it. So really it's kind of nothing, but everything at the same time. If you don't do it, you'll get completely lost. So then he's like saying, yeah, if you were to leave, if you were like the Pilgrims, you would have gotten lost. You would have hit somewhere in America. So then we're like, well, the Pilgrims did get lost. They were, aiming for like Virginia or something. Like I remember the exact lore. I didn't look that up. New York, Virginia, some New England area, and they missed and they landed in Massachusetts. I go, so yeah, and then they started saying, if you leave from Ireland, what do you have to circumnavigate? And we're like, what are you talking about? They didn't leave from Ireland. They left from England, from Plymouth. And Blue said, you fucking idiot. Like, Plymouth is in Massachusetts. I'm like, well, yeah, Plymouth Rock, where they landed, they established a new Plymouth, but you guys are saying they left from Ireland. They left from Plymouth, England. There's no Plymouth, England, you fucking moron. What the fuck is going on? I'm like, Blue, tell me right now that you think they didn't leave from Plymouth and went to Plymouth. And then he's like, yeah, you look at, you think they left Plymouth and went to Ireland. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, I hope this is recorded. I really hope this is recorded. He's like, I hope so too. And I'm like, is there? And then finally go, yeah, you just brain farted like 5th grade U.S. history. Like the Mayflower. Like you just completely brain farted it. I could get like, like not knowing who the captain was or, how many people, but something as simple as where they left and where they landed. And maybe like what year. Maybe if you got the year off or something like that. But you don't even, you think that they didn't leave Plymouth. And all of a sudden, like he pauses, I guess he's frantically Googling. And he comes back like a couple minutes later. And we're like, okay, so like the conversation continued. And he chimes in with something, inane. I don't remember what it was. And then we're like, okay, so can you celestial navigate without accounting for curvature, like refraction, like over the curve line of sight? And they're like, oh yeah, you can. And I'm like, okay, so it works on a flat Earth. No. And they were like, okay, well, how about this? Just to help clear it up, like, is there a Plymouth in England? And Blue's like, yes. I mean, it's a little bit better than that, but I was just like, I'm kind of paraphrasing. But I like, they think they're so smart and they're so clever. And the flat earthers are so dumb. And they make some sort of insult. Like, you would navigate as well as the Pilgrims would. Like, if you were to aim for New York, you'd hit somewhere in America. Okay. And? What's your point? You can't celestial navigate at all.
Hey, have you seen this this link that I put up earlier? I'm not sure if you've seen it or not. I'm gonna post it in for the room. This is the article that shows this. I'll clip the thumbnail. Check this out. It was on Zany Space News. It came through the wire. It's the link that I'm posting right now, but this is what it is. It's a 4-minute video. You can read it.
They finally found the wall at the end of the solar system then.
Yeah. According to this.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Found the container.
Most definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Wall found at the edge. Oh, okay, this is good. Yeah, I can turn Zany Space News for sure.
Yeah, this is so good, Crit. I mean, it's so good, it'll probably feed you the whole day. Put it that way.
Is it just me, or does it sound like Donnie C is the actual voiceover for
it? Oh, this thing? I don't know. I didn't.
What you just put up? Have a listen.
Yeah, I just looked at the title, man. I'm putting it up. I'm acting like a Glober right now. I'm elephant hurling fallacying this thing to you guys. I just saw the title, man. I was like, "Wall is found at the edge of the solar system." Yeah, it's good enough, man. Just print it.
That's what Copernicus said. Copernicus, the word firmament, that comes from him. Copernicus said right outside of Saturn was a glass sphere containing the whole solar system.
Well, I mean, there you go.
Yeah, that's a good one. I can pop that up, pull the graphic out, and then screenshot the text and rearrange it,
Yeah, but you're gonna be like, you gotta put your little pieces of flair to it. Hold on, Buckaroo, we got something more to discuss.
Oh yeah.
Just make it a little tantalizing for the audience. Now, I haven't shown you my wares. How about this? Just pop this out. That Blue Marble Science will get a kick out of this. Or Shoebill. This is an automatic live in someone's head for, a couple days ticket right here.
Oh, yeah, they're going to have to ignore it because they can't add this to their worldview. This is a contradiction.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
It's quite the opposite. The wall would be like, the sun's gravity holding you back. And once you got far enough away, it'd be like a freeway, open space, nothing to stop you.
Yeah, I like the thumbnail, what it reads. What if I told you there's a wall at the edge of our solar system? Scientists have detected a mysterious cosmic boundary at the very edge of our solar system, and it's leaving everyone baffled. You don't say. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, the Shoebill, he was, for that conversation, he kept saying, I'm an expert, like over and over again. Like, you all need to listen to me. I'm the expert. You can't tell me I'm wrong. And then I said in there, you know what? Like an honest person doesn't have to tell you they're honest. It's obvious. A brave man doesn't tell you they're brave. You know it. I went through all sort of thing. You know what an expert doesn't have to do? An expert doesn't have to tell you an expert. It's obvious. And people in the text chat were like, holy shit, you roasted them. Like I'm
telling you, man.
In here talking about how you're an expert. You're not. You're not an expert. And you're not honest.
You better be careful with your craft, man. It's getting too potent for these guys. You have to dial it back a few notches because, they look like this. I'm going to show you. This is a demonstration of what happens when you're done with them. Look in text, bro.
Yeah. It's like the end of Indiana Jones with the Ark of the Covenant opens up.
It's like, fuck, what's his name, Shoebill and fucking Blue Marble Science ever fucking deal with you, man. That's what you're gonna be. You're just gonna have nothing but smoke and shoes, fucking. That's what I'm telling you, man. It's like we have to at least have something left, man. Fucking Crit leaves them just fucking smoking shoes. What's up to the Breakfast Club, man? Everybody joining in right now. Or Lunch Club. I forget. My bad, Jedi. We're on your time, man.
It's like tea time, right? Right before lunch.
Tea is after lunch. Brunch is before lunch. It's between breakfast and lunch. But tea is somewhere around about 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah, Crit, you uncultured swine.
I know. Man.
Best get that correct, man. I mean, we're working off of.
Here, I'll double it up. You have a tea and a cookie.
I don't know. What does Jedi say?
You'll have a biscuit and like it.
Yeah.
Fucking cookie.
Fucking biscuits, bro. We don't have cookies. What cookies? What the fuck are cookies?
Cookies are the thing with chocolate chips in them.
Yeah, we don't do that with. We don't do that.
Matrix, did I nearly make you fall off your chair earlier when I said that it sounded like somebody was touching Donald with a warm chamois leather?
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. I don't.
You don't expect Jedi to be in rare form, man. But when he does it, he fucking just knocks you off kilter. You're like, dude, what the fuck?
I was just about to say something cheeky too, and then you popped that out, and that was me going, done.
Just
someone had to do it.
Sounded like somebody was touching him. Like, he was weird. Donald with his just woke up fucking timbre in his voice.
Fallen Friends got you right up and going though, didn't he? You got the juices flowing, man. Like you haven't even wiped the sty off your eye, man. He's over here talking about fucking water not being flat. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, it didn't take long for him to piss me off. Don't like being interrupted at the best of times, but definitely not in the morning when I've just woken up.
Yeah, fucking do it in the morning. Yeah.
And then to be called lad halfway through it.
Oh, dude. I was shaking my head. I was like, dude, don't fucking do that, man. Fucking calling him lad.
I was expecting ... ban. Oh, well, as soon as he said that, I'm thinking, he's gone. And he kept playing. Oh, wow.
You're on your own, man. Fuck. Nathan comes tomorrow, right? Where?
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
No.
I think we'll find out more if AJ joins. He's the guy who gets the notification or the link.
If you're in Nashville, dude, take cover, man. Look the fuck out. Some nasty weather headed your way. Tornadoes and whatnot.
Where's this?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, you say tornadoes? How long does tornado season? When's tornado season?
Well, I mean, it starts like what, April to ends in August, they say?
Well, it's supposed to be after
September.
It's quite early for tornado.
After April, you said?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it'd be like the really hot part of summer.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, it's weird. Definitely weird. I had a freak hailstorm that came through my area last year. Pelted my truck, dude. I was like, no. My truck get pelted. Fucking big ass fucking golf ball. It was slamming on the house. I was like, oh my God, this thing's gonna bust windows and whatnot. I have one in my hand. I should show you the pictures of it. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, get a load of that picture.
Shit, if they were at me backyard, I'd have me wedge out, chipping them around the yard, having a great old time.
What the fuck are they?
Hailstones.
That's hail.
No fucking way, really? Shit.
Have you ever seen that?
Not that
Either
big.
that, or Alpha's got little girly hands.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. I got caught in a hailstorm the other day, but they were the size of garden peas. Not like this.
This will fucking stop you right in your tracks if you get pelted with this shit outside.
Fuck yeah.
Let me see if I can get another one.
Fuck.
Years ago, I was driving from Newcastle out west to visit my parents, and 3/4 of the way along the trip, it starts hailing, and I'm driving along. I just polished my car up, and I'm thinking, you fucking dirty bastard. Starting to hail, I am spewing. And then the next thing, a Porsche comes the other way. Didn't feel so bad then. Sucks for you, cunt, you little Porsche Boxster.
Your insurance just gone up. Okay. Whoa.
It's really weird. The one on the right shows like how it was formed when it fell.
Yeah.
Like it showed like started from the center and worked its way out. Like, isn't that weird the way?
That's pretty cool, actually. That is pretty cool. Fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Easter eggs. Yeah, that's the real deal, bro. Fucking hell. I was just watching my truck get fucking hammered, dude. Pop, 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 pop. I was like, no. It busted like some plastic thing on the front of the, like where the wipers are, right below it.
Everything else.
Yeah, well, dented the shit out of my truck. And yeah, like that size, shit. It sounds like the end of the world when they're falling, bro. Like, I don't know how to explain this. Rocks, like,
sounds like the sky's falling, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
I've never experienced something like that.
Oh, really? It's your first time experiencing that size of hail?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I've only, like a little bit smaller than this, but not like to this size.
When I moved to Minnesota, we went to South Dakota first and stayed with friends of my mom, and there was a hailstorm there, and it was like like golf balls falling, and I was just like fascinated because in Arkansas we get some pretty crazy weather, but I was like, this is nuts, and I picked up a few of them to kind of save them. I was like, this is the coolest shit ever. And then later on, though, my aunt was like, "Oh, look at these cool little balls of ice," and like put them in people's drinks.
I would be leery if I can taking these things in any drink because, whatever is in the air is gonna be your drink.
Yeah. I don't know why. Because I was like, "Oh, I wonder how these little balls of ice formed." Well, whatever, we'll just use them.
Yeah, coming from the sky might be a little questionable.
Yeah, especially if they're blue.
Oh shit! Yeah. Somebody from American Airlines was probably thinking, "Look out below."
Bombs away.
Bombs away. They say that it's supposed to not reach the ground, but I wonder if that shit ever does hit the ground.
Yeah, man, we know it does. Look at all the flat earthers picking it up, thinking it's pieces of heaven.
Oh yeah, remember when APOC was talking about Sky Eyes?
APOC was APOC. Yeah. Where you at, homie?
Yeah, and then like you muted them, and then like Brett Nat thought that was the most hilarious thing ever.
Oh,
that was
God,
fun.
Dude. Yeah,
that was funny, man. Started posting images of the blue ice streaming out of the side of airplane fuselages and stuff. Like,
no, they call it sky ice. And I'm like, yeah, we know what sky ice is, bro. It ain't what you think.
Dude, I kind of think someone intentionally trolled flat earthers with that. Like, dude, it's the firmament. Like, we'll tell the flat earthers it's the firmament.
Yeah,
and they started, and they're like, oh, look, it's a firmament.
You got me some sky ice, baby. Except for this sky ice looks like it has like corn bits. Like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? How was corn up in the sky? No way, dude. No, they said, and there was I don't know if there was an article or not. It's Libyan sky glass.
Yeah, I was just going to jump in. Yeah. Libyan.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Libyan desert.
That's it. Libyan desert.
We were around from that time. When all that shit was coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sky glass. I don't know. Yeah, we couldn't think about putting those in any drinks like Crit was saying, because, yeah.
You want a little Neptune's kiss in your drink?
Yeah, it'd be kissing you all the way to the ER, bro. Fucking damn.
Hey, flat earthers, I got a new drink. It's Neptune's Kiss. Made with sky ice.
Golly, dude. Be like that dude from Friday. You got knocked the fuck out.
Blue drank.
You got that blue drink. You taste any of that blue drink? I almost set you up.
That was fucking hilarious. I love this guy. I love this place. Yo, speaking of Neptune, Poseidon is pretty pissed off. Poseidon is pissed.
You don't want to have that blue drink, Ranger. Come on, man.
It's a sky ice slushy.
Dude, man. God. If you want to pass the initiation, dude, you got to take the drink.
Well done.
You have to, right? Like, I mean, you put a little umbrella on the glass.
Yeah, they call us a cult already. This isn't helping, guys.
Oh, fuck, dude. I mean, if you're gonna go, fucking go big or go home, bro. Like, you said you wanted to be a flat earther. Prove it.
Alex Jones links the Gold Plus ritual for newly inducted Gold members in 24/7 Flat Earth.
Look, what's wrong with Jedi, man? It looks a little green around the gills. Fucking bro said he's still in the ICU. I don't know, man. I think he's gonna make it, but it's got that sky ice, baby.
The induction into the Bev cult.
Oh, that would be it, dude. So you said you want to be a try-thinking, right? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, man. I really don't. I'm questioning it.
Hey, Demok, come here, man. Try this out. Smoke it.
Like, you have to tell me twice. Say less. Say less.
That Celeste got some zest.
God, dude. When did blue fucking Sky Ice have green peanuts in it, dude? I don't get it.
Oh, you got the everything version.
The everything bagel. I'd say American side, dude. That's the American Sky Ice. It ain't the Libyan desert glass variety.
It's got ham and pineapple.
That speculation had like some legs, dude. Back in the day, I remember it was talked for a little bit about it. People were trying to make an argument for Dome. It was.
The other one they show is like cobalt. They'll show cobalt from a cobalt mine, and a bunch of cobalt workers holding it up, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, they found this in Africa."
Some of the really bad flat Earth arguments, man. That was one of them. And then remember the stars looking really blurry argument. This is what stars really look like.
Yeah, that one guy, what's his name? Ron Hagberg, professional photographer, came in and did like a 45-minute presentation on why this is out of camera bokeh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad the 24/7 community corrected itself, but some of our members would take to other platforms and still advance this stuff. Sorry.
Dude, I think there's still some residual from that. I'm not even lying.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely is. I mean, that, like, a lot of David Weiss-isms are still in the cultural milieu of flat earthers. Needs to stop.
Every now and again, when you're not looking, there's somebody that pops up with this argument, or you'll see a meme slide through here. Like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? 2018 wants its meme back, dude. And it's bad argument.
So this might be for Speculation Sunday, but given the aftermath of the final experiment, Jaren, can we reasonably say that in hindsight, Jaren was actually a Glober this whole time?
Well, no, he's not a Glober. He's a true Earther.
Mm.
Yeah, he hasn't been a flat Earther for a very long time.
That packs a different kind of punch too.
Yeah, because he's still out there talking about NASA lied, and some of the globalists have come after him. Be like, remember that argument we had about what do you call it, the windmills? And he'd be like, yeah, now it's time to admit you lied about that. He's like, well, no, the surface of the Earth is still measured flat, observably flat, practically used as flat. The sky proves a globe, and the ground proves a flat Earth. And they're like, what the fuck? Because they think they have them. They think they got like they somehow deprogrammed the Jeranism from the cult. No, he's just even more retarded than he ever was.
We have Lucid Dream just pop in the chat. Is that the guy you were speaking to the other day?
Yeah.
Yo,
yeah, Lucid.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's up?
Hey, dude, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, he's like a brain in the vat guy, but not retarded brain in the vat guy. Like a brain in the vat guy where it's like, imagine the possibilities. Instead of like, I don't know anything. I could, who knows? Am I alive? Am I dead? Am I, like...
So, Lucid, have you had enough, or are you thirsty for more?
I can't have enough.
Oh. Would you like to try some blue ice?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Uh-oh.
Pour him a tall glass, Amish.
Okay, coming right up.
Don't stir it this time.
Yeah, blue ice ain't some drink from Star Wars.
It's real gritty, but it's an acquired taste.
We call this one the brain in a vat cocktail. It'll turn your vat. It'll put a vat inside your brain.
How did it get so silent so fast?
I don't know.
We're waiting for the new guy to drink.
Yeah. We're observing your every move until you finish your glass. Either that or provide some evidence that the Earth is a globe. It's up to you.
Look. The Earth, the horizon of the Earth, makes a perfect angle with my balcony. Only reason it can do that if it were flat.